is fucking me up, bro. It's 50,000, 30,000, and motherfuckers is just to be in the presence of a bitch that they don't even like.
That's a very rare thing, though, JT. That's very rare.
Very rare. But I'm just learning, like hearing what Blanco was just talking about, bro. I'm like, hey, the world has changed. The landscape is something different now, man. I couldn't see you doing it.
But JT, that's an old thing. Remember that movie with Woody Harrelson and Demi Moore, Indecent Proposal?
Yeah.
That's what that is. The dude she banging for free gonna have to accept the Indecent Proposal because Drake then came to town and said he gonna spend 10 G's at the mall with her.
Damn. That's wild. It's a lot of bras out here, bro, for a nigga to be doing that. You guys were just talking about the celebrities, man. They all fucking the same bras. That shit is wild to me, man.
Listen, bro. JT, if I know you smashing the chick, I'm not gonna beat my chest and go try to smash the chick and then and have my goddamn ego hyperinflated because I smashed the chick and I went behind another nigga. Man, these niggas is goofy, man.
Shit is
beyond goofy.
And then the broad to sit back and act as a snitch. Because after she done
for sure. She
done wrote a book. She done got that motherfucker.
Yeah. She done what's her name?
Corinne Stephan.
yeah. She done the superhead on him. She got Bobby Brown slobbing on the couch, sleep.
Yeah, bro, listen.
Before that, she got them beefing, so she pillow talking with both of them, telling them stuff about each other, even before the book even started. So she started.
So it's Kat Stacks, it's Selena Powell, it's Corinne Stephens. They all snitches.
Yeah.
I'm not finna be intrigued about no known thought, bro.
Yeah.
If you hit something and you don't know her history and you happen to find out, okay, that's just what that is.
Yeah.
I know you like that. Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm going the other way. Like yes. I'm not even like these dudes will hear about a chick and they'll get off on trying to figure out, I wonder what they feel like. Then they like, well, all 10 of them niggas hit it. So I mean, he did, man. Nah, I'm good.
Listen,
it's the my turn culture train.
Snoop Dogg knew that Selena Powell was like that.
Snoop Dogg goofy.
That's crazy, bro.
Right. Goofy, man. All right, man. Hold on. Let's get back to the video real quick. Hold on, August, you got something to say before we start the video back? Because you talking about you want to speak for the women. So you gonna come over and speak for this thought. Go ahead.
I am going to speak for the women, but only dealing with the video that we're watching. So I'm not doing hypotheticals anymore or anything like that. I'm just going to focus on.
You watched anything she said so far?
You said what?
Have you watched any of the videos so far?
I've watched a lot of these videos, but my opinion doesn't matter.
Now.
Oh, no, I did not.
Let me get back started.
So I'm doing this with you guys. Thank you.
If you're not willing to handle and take care of all my bills. And plus.
When you say paperwork, what were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
No, meaning like I can show you guys how high my bills are. Okay. It sounds like a really crazy number, honestly, but it's not just my house where I live at. I have other properties. They got to get paid. Sometimes they need a new air conditioner, a new boiler, a filter, and I consider those bills because no matter what, I have to pay for them. So yeah, you pay my house here, but how about my responsibility everywhere else? When they come, I have to make sure you're okay with handling that too.
Well, also, like I said, I mean, I know you, so I know you're not just saying that. Like you've actually,
real shit,
this is real for you. My question is, what does the man get for that investment? If I'm investing $50,000 a month into you, right? What do I get out of that?
I'm not asking you to invest.
No. I'm just saying. Just like.
I mean, whatever he wants. If you're asking me not to work,
so I get you. The benefit is that you're not working. That's the benefit that I get.
I mean, the benefit, I'm not working. I'm home. I'm being peaceful. I'm making sure everything's good at the house. I'm cleaning. I'm cooking. And, whatever you require. I'm a pleaser, so I'm going to make sure my man gets whatever he wants. But
Ain't nothing worth 50,000.
It's 50 a month.
Bro, do you know how many goddamn Marias and Satianas you can have around your house for $50K a month?
Man,
wait, what's their names?
Maria and Satiana.
But I think August came up here to defend it. Let's hear what the lady has to say.
August, you got something to say?
You're muted, sweetie.
I apologize, guys. I think that is the most ridiculous thing that I can hear a woman say out of her mouth. That's the most ridiculous thing ever that actually an adult would say.
August, you not siding with the women? What?
Yeah, she just got me with
You
those.
usually side with everything a woman say. This is my first time hearing you not side with a woman. Are you okay?
Trey, you funny. But anyway.
Are you okay? Seriously, are you okay?
I'm dead serious. It's my first time since
I've ever. Women can't do no wrong with you.
Okay, so hold on, Trey. Let's not do that because I literally said that I don't side with women. I literally said I do not side with women on most of the things that they think. I
thought she was about to explain why 50,000 a month was reasonable.
Excuse me, I don't side with women in the how you call that, the way that they think. I don't side with that. I don't think that's cool. I don't think that the way that men think is cool. I'm an independent. I don't side with liberal and conservative.
So when we say it's nonsense for a man to give a woman this
do you not think that it would be absolutely asinine as hell for a woman to just show up at your door and say, hey, I'm pretty and I have a fat booty and big titty, so now do everything for me? You don't think that's asinine as hell?
That's what they're expecting.
I'm asking you a question. I said, do you not think that that is an asinine thing?
Are you really gonna ask me that out of all people?
I'm asking you, do you think that if I show up with big titty and fat ass, that means I should just get everything
August, I'm going to ignore you. That's what I'm going to
do. Yes.
I'm literally going to ignore you.
Then why? Okay, so if you would,
I would be so petty. I would let you get butt naked and walk out.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
I'm that petty.
Okay, I did that shit before though. I did that shit before.
Oh, for real, bro.
I got a mad web and left.
If that's the case,
understand, bro. When men
if that's the case, and
bro, you can't lose, fam.
If that's the case,
I got that you guys, away.
If you guys,
sorry.
Excuse me, but if that's the case, that men will look at women that show up that way, then they'll just ignore them. Then why do you guys say that women are living life on easy mode? Because they can just show up that way, and then men will just go and be like, "Oh yeah, that's true." So
because simps and suckers exist. Simps and suckers exist.
So whose fault is it that a simp or a sucker exists? Is it a woman's fault that a simp and a sucker exists, or is it a month? Is it a
it's y'all fault?
Man?
Most of them were raised by their mama. Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what he just said because that's wild.
Men were raised by their mothers.
So you just want to keep blaming women for everything, correct?
I'm blaming women for everything.
You do.
Hold on.
You do. You do. You just did. You just did.
August.
Bro, you just did.
I'm blaming the Sims. I'm holding them accountable.
You're blaming the Sims that was raised by the single mother, correct?
Yeah.
So that's still a woman's fault, correct? The simp came from the single mother, correct?
I was being petty. I was just being petty.
Okay, and I can match your pettiness with the same type of logic. So if the simp is because a single mom, that's still a woman, correct?
Correct.
So it's still a woman's fault, right?
No,
matter what we do, if we raise criminals, that's a woman's fault. If we raise simps, that's a woman's fault. Everything that we do in life has nothing to do with what men are doing. It's always, oh my God. So the little boy child grew up to be a simp because he had a single mom. Oh my God, that dude grew up to be a freaking criminal because that's a single mom. We never talk about.
Hey, August,
we never talk about what the man did or did not do.
What if that was a fact?
Hold on, slow down.
What if that was a fact?
August, let him ask you a question. Give it a
okay.
On, sweetie.
Okay.
What if that was a fact that he was raised with his mom? She was the influence in his life, right?
Yes.
Can we agree with that?
Yes.
So if he grows up and he's starting to do goofy shit as if he's out here tricking for a woman that ain't, matter of fact, that's a liability. That broad is a big liability, the one we even talking about. So do you think that if that man said, yeah, I was raised by my mom, do you think that's us just painting this picture where it's just women's fault, or if it was his mama's fault?
Do you think that would be the woman's fault if he ended up in that situation? The answer is yes, right? It's the woman that raised him that way, correct? Yes.
Yeah, she owns part of it, but no, he gotta live with that shit. So at the end of the day, he gotta wear the jacket. But if we say, well, how did it get to that point? No, that's him having a mom, and especially if you find out who his mama is, that's a factor. There's
we know how it got to that point, though. We do know. You could say,
why would you not sit up there and say that maybe if his father was there, then maybe we should blame his father for not being there?
Hold on,
why are we blaming?
Hold on, because you go all over the place saying some retarded shit. Yo,
how am I going all over? No, Poppy,
hold on, baby.
Hold
on. I'm about to make up your point. Don't worry about it. Just because you just keep repeating the same shit over and over. I gotta blame the guy, bro. Because we can know just over here, and because I don't want to hear excuse when a bro is like 23, 24, 25, and talk about she was young and stupid and she let 6 different niggas nutting her and she got 3 babies for 3 different niggas, and then turn around and blame the woman. Blame the woman when the guy is a goddamn trip, bro. I'm sorry.
That wasn't even my point, though.
That's no. I'm talking to the panel, August. I gotta disagree with everybody saying that's the mom's fault. No, at some point, nigga, you gotta learn, bro. You cannot be over. It doesn't sound like a good idea for you to be paying $50,000 unless this woman gonna bring you like $500,000. At that point, I kind of understand it. You see what I'm saying? But you paying for a hoe to be with you, I'm sorry. I cannot blame the mom. I blame the guy all the way. That's the nigga fault.
Paying for a hoe to be with you, though? You said paying for a hoe?
No. I think we agree with you on that point. He got to wear that jacket. You dig what I'm saying? I'm telling you right now, if that nigga was around any one of us on this panel, we ain't gonna be sitting there trying to figure out because he was with his mom. We'd be like, nigga, you simped. You out of your motherfucking rabbit ass mind, nigga, doing that dumb ass shit.
JT, that's regular. We always chastise the dudes.
Yes.
We always.
I don't think that's the
problem. Always use a lame, use a sucker, use a trick. That has never been the case. But you know what?
I don't think that's the problem.
You pretty, you fine. Put your hair.
That's not the problem, though. That's not the problem, though.
August, hold on. Let me read this super chat real quick, August. Shout out to T.O. T.O. said, Team August, keep fighting the good
fight. Thank you.
And keep these niggas on their toes.
For real. Thank you.
Hey, T.O., we on our toes, though.
No.
We on our toes. It ain't, listen, respectfully, T.O., it's not the dudes. It's feminism, the alphabet community, and BS that's keeping it. Listen, the community is not being burned down by the men, respectfully.
I don't understand. Can you prove that? Can you prove that? No, hold on. Let that man.
Yes, I
speak.
can. Yes, I
Can
can.
you prove that? Prove it.
Yes,
Prove it.
yes,
Prove
yes.
it. Prove it.
Women
Prove
don't
it.
want to be married. They sleep with what they like, and they don't charge them nothing. And they charge goofies.
Sir.
So Goofy's paying $50,000 to be with a chick that'll sleep with the landscaper.
Sir, do you know that we were sold into marriage back in the day? We were 14 years old.
We're in 2026.
No,
August,
hold
you
on.
say-
No,
August.
wait, hold
Man,
on.
you stay on context with the conversation.
Bro,
God, man, you going
yes,
all
I
over the place.
do. Trey, no, I'm not, bro. Like, yo,
Hey,
y'all
let me
don't even let
understand it
me.
then. Okay, bring it home then. Bring it home.
Okay, so he just said that women, like,
August,
we
are
don't.
you using the restroom again?
No. What are you talking about?
Yesterday we was on stream. It's the same position you put the phone when you was taking a piss yesterday.
That was a long answer. That was a low pause right there.
No, so actually, I have a cake in a freaking bathroom. Not the bathroom.
Oh shit!
I have a cake in the oven.
What?
That's no ladylike.
That's crazy.
We love you, August, but that's it.
Y'all not gonna sit up there. Y'all not gonna sit up there and let that get away from what
Was that a
talking
subliminal
about.
suggestion, August?
You said was that or what?
A subliminal suggestion.
Of what?
You said you had a cake in the oven.
You pregnant? That's what that means.
She got a pound cake.
Cake.
You know what they say? I got one in the
I'm
oven.
uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable. I don't know what's happening right now.
August, man, somebody want to see that, man. God dang, my nigga. That's for your husband. Show that nigga that. I don't want to see your.
Hold on, what you did? I wasn't even looking at the phone.
Put the phone
Wait,
on
you
her stomach
didn't-
and rub her stomach.
You didn't want
God.
to see my pregnant stomach. All right.
Pregnant,
cool.
August?
Oh, is she pregnant for real?
Are you pregnant for
I
real?
don't think. She lying.
Well, if you are, congratulations.
Hey, shout out to Sade for showing us her stomach.
But she got like 7 kids, so it's
I
a
know.
good chance.
This nigga 40. This nigga 40 with 8 kids and want another kid. Man, you out your rabbit mind.
Hey, Trey.
Wait, why would you say that though?
Hold on. Trey,
Hold
the
on,
Latina
wait,
girl,
no.
that Latina girl,
Hold
bro,
on.
they get pregnant on your ass fast, boy. They fertile, boy.
Man, August don't even know if she Latino or not, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey,
Why would you say that though?
JT Poppy, I'm uncomfortable. I asked a question and she started talking about stuff in the oven and whatever else. I don't know what to do with this information.
She was talking about that other oven.
Man, you and
But
your
it
husband, y'all
I'm
be
gonna let y'all have this one.
was a real question, though, August. Are you pregnant?
Nigga, you 40 years old.
I am
August, are you
40
pregnant?
years old. So what?
That baby gonna
August,
come
man,
out
just
looking like
answer-
radio.
Yes, just answer that question. Are you pregnant or not, man? Stop fucking
Hey,
playing.
JT, that baby gonna come out looking like a senior citizen.
No, let's not say that, man. Come on now. Yo, August, are you pregnant?
You said what?
Are you pregnant or not, man? Stop playing around, yo.
Yeah, we gotta get back to the conversation.
Right, get back into the conversation.
Yeah, she derailed the conversation. We was looking at a video.
Trey told you to land your plane, and we get now.
For
we
real,
here.
I answer so we can buy you a goddamn little Amazon gift or something.
Yeah. We can buy you a mobile of something playing music. Why you keep rubbing your
stomach, man? God,
with them alien hands? I'm
Are you
uncomfortable.
full? Are you full or are you pregnant for real?
Should I drop down? I'm confused what to do now.
Let me read this super chat, man. I'm
Goddamn,
your husband.
August.
Tell that nigga come get on the camera so I can tell that nigga something.
What nigga?
Your
Which
husband.
nigga?
Nigga. What you talking about? All right, CEO with another $5. He said August is in the kitchen cooking like the fake feminist wife she is.
August is in August is in the kitchen cooking like the fake feminist wife that she is. So I'm a fake feminist wife.
That, man. Let's get back to the show, man.
No, hold on.
We gotta move on.
Trey, 1 second. August, be quiet, please. August,
why can't I address that?
August, 1 second. You got 2 seconds.
We try to give you an opportunity to address. Nope, we good. What you say?
Yeah. 2 seconds. Yes or no, August? Are you pregnant or not, man? I would pay to drop you if you fucking lie. What that means,
when
man?
they do this,
Brian fans, I get back to the show.
But at the same time, you have to make sure I'm happy. And if you're asking certain things of me, you got to make sure that you can back it up and take care of that too.
And truth be told, most men are doing this at some level, whether it's living.
It doesn't have to be that number, but you have to. You can't ask your wife to not work and just sit home and do, absolutely nothing. And then when she asks you for something simple as, hey, can I have some money for my hair and nails? You're tripping.
Fellas, I never want to hear that investing in the market is too expensive or stock club too expensive. Because if you got to give up 50 off top, I want to shit out of you, my boy.
You don't have to give it up top, but if you're expecting certain things from me, I am going to require that. If I'm working and he's working on his own, that's fine. Now, I just expect princess treatment. I want to go on vacations. I want to do certain things. Yeah. I ask for little small things here and there, which they don't really cost much. But yeah.
This is cost having a baddie though. For those of you who don't know.
Yeah.
How do you feel about cheating? Is that something that is a deal?
All right, real quick. I don't know if y'all caught that.
We did cop it.
But she said, first of all, the whole stream, she went viral today for saying that it takes a man 40 to 50K if he's going to be in her life. And then if he doesn't want her to work, then she had to go and give him 40, 50K a month. And then she just said she doesn't ask for a lot.
Yeah, she's insane.
Anybody catch that?
She's insane.
But
everything she said put me in anger mode. Yeah, and then Olive Oil keep rubbing her stomach. What's happening, August? Why you keep rubbing your stomach?
Let's not get no. Leave that alone.
No, but she also mixed in this wife thing. No, hoes and wives should not be talking with each other. She's the polar opposite of a wife. So she even added this wife thing. No, I mean at the end of the day, you are a hoe. I mean, we need to call a thing a thing. We need to call a thing a thing.
If you rubbing your shoulders, I know you gave me 50,000 this month, but I need like 2 more G's.
Yeah, not JT. She gonna be talking to Poppy. I mean, what you guys said earlier. She's been ignored, but at the end of the day,
I'm not gonna let you put that on Poppy though. That's
I'm gonna put that on Poppy, man.
She definitely trying to put out image of herself being worth more what she earned. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Rush. Go ahead. My bad. I interrupt you. Go ahead, boss.
Nah, I was just saying, like, yo, shorty, she's just trying to put out a projection of overvaluing herself so that way that she could put out the image that she's worth more than what she really is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, do you guys think that she possibly could be capping all the way through this motherfucker, man?
No, not at all.
Yo, JT, you just literally read my mind, boss. Sometimes it's 2 things that popped up in my head, right? Number 1, when something sounds so outrageous, bro, it's kind of like it is a lie. You see what I'm saying? Why stop the podcast owner with the girl come up with a plan to say something so wow from a pretty face that is like a video girl and that work at the clubs and all that shit to go viral? That's kind of easy to orchestrate, bro. It's not that hard. You just got to find the girl with the following, with the name, like the Amber Rose and everything. You know what I'm saying? Caught her on the deal. Let's go viral. And number 2, which is I think is more possible, she's virtual signaling. You know what you're saying this? You know what you're saying this? For those all your niggas in the Middle East, my nigga, that niggas paid $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 to cheat on hoes in their mouth and all that shit, bro. Yo, I know a couple of hoes that go to Dubai.
I know about that Dubai stuff. I heard about that over there, man.
There you go. That's virtual signaling right there. Like, hey, I'm available. Hey, you go for 40 and 50. You see what I'm saying? You gotta understand, they all your niggas 50,000 ain't shit, especially for an American, bro.
Hey Blanco, do you think what she's saying is even true?
Nah, it's true, bro. Because EYL not just for the brain on anybody on their podcast.
Actually, they do. They have been caught in a few times bringing.
You talking about Earn Your Leisure?
Yeah, that's EYL.
Yeah, EYL. Yeah, they have been caught bringing up.
What I'm saying, Blanco, I'm not saying they ain't never, but what I'm saying, usually
for the most part,
usually they bring credible people on the platform. Is what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm with you.
Yeah, that goes. The thing is,
why they not challenging her though to like ask?
Because they want her to talk.
It's
You're not challenging me to do
it's
what,
our
though?
job to challenge that shit now. I'm starting to see the game now. These cats that come out here and they bring these people on, bro. I don't even get mad anymore, bro, because they make it our job, the people that's going to review it, right? When we review this shit, then we can break this shit down. This is what make content. Because there's too many of these guys that's bringing these women on, and I'm seeing, I'm like, damn, that shit I ain't too far out the game. And I know how this shit go. I've been in the strip game, the stripping game. I was a DJ, and I'm seeing how that shit go. I see how niggas, exchange money for all kind of shit. I've also been around the world, and I'm like, it ain't never been where a woman was out there calling the shots. It was always the niggas that was calling the shots.
What shots though? What shots what exact shots are you talking about? They was calling about
August, have you been drinking tonight?
Hell yeah. Boone's Farm.
We not finna get Boone's Farm that kind of
No. I'm being serious. How you been?
That's what I was drinking.
That's baby food. That's
that's what I was drinking. That's what I was drinking.
I don't even know what's that color. What vegetable is that?
I can tell you why it's not being challenged, bro. It's very simple. EYL, that's a huge platform. I think I might be wrong, but they in the millions when it comes to subscription and everything. Them boys is big. Them niggas be buying all kind of lands and houses in Africa. They putting millions of dollars into Africa because I know they're going to triple that shit, right? So the reason why they ain't challenging that is very simple, bro. Their platform is very female friendly. You see what I'm saying? I don't need, they're not into this whole main thing, whatever, the women. No, they're not about that. They're going to do a very soft interview to whatever queen they're going to just offer her the platform so she can say whatever she wants, and it's everybody else job to react to them to bring more eyes into their platform. That's how that works. The same thing when people was on Cam Newton. Hey, when I think when that fake doctor. She was saying
Cheyenne Bryant.
Yeah, she was throwing niggas under the bus. Yo, Cam Newton is playing a whole different ballgame that we playing over here, bro. Cam Newton is
you was on my panel when we did that shit. And I say either that nigga is either too damn dumb or he's smart as fuck to do what he did. And I'm thinking he's smart. He's doing soft. Yeah. It's kind of like that soft interview type of thing. But I'm not mad at it because it gives us content. If we're gonna review the shit, it gives us content, bro.
Yo, there you go. So you do a soft content. Those people, they like Cam Newton. That's a household name. The man he on ESPN. He cannot really get bold with the bros like that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. This man is a big name like that. So he got to be able to kind of like walk them through the interview. And it's all the smaller content creators under him to react to his shit and to run subscribe to his shit. So he pretty much gonna benefit no matter what. But only the small people is the one that get back and forward. Matter of fact, that guy, Kevin Samuels, did you see how polite he was with Nicki Minaj? Mm-hmm. You see?
I remember that.
And Nicki Minaj is literally the prototype of the woman that he was talking about for 2 years straight. Long nails, the eyelashes, the fake hair, the BBL with the boyfriend.
So he was cloud chasing, right?
Hell, no, yes, my nigga, because it makes absolutely no sense for him to get on some crazy, insulting, what's her name, Nicki Minaj. The man wasn't even in there, though. He wasn't getting like into the TV deals and shit like that. So why he want to close the doors right away? I would do the same thing.
Yeah,
bro.
it would have ended that interview very quickly. You know what I'm saying? So we get it. You know what I'm saying?
But JT, what did they want though? They wanted him to get on there and say, "What's your dress size? What do you look like fresh out the shower?" They wanted him to kind of clown her, and he didn't do it.
But actually, if you go back and look at a clip, because that's when I first started jumping on YouTube. That's 2022 type thing, right?
Yeah.
That's when right? If you look back at it, if you go back, that girl Nicki Minaj wanted smoke with that nigga. She wanted to get on the back.
She did, yeah.
She wanted smoke, and that nigga Kevin Samuel was smart enough to recognize it because he asked her like, "What do you think? What rate do you give me?" That nigga was smart enough to say a 9. You
can go back and forth with the two, and true. We're gonna get back to the subject, but you can go back with her and Kendra G, right? He was giving Kendra G the business, you know what I'm saying? But he was still being gracious to Kendra G. Mm-hmm. And this was a time when Kendra G, the only people that actually knew who Kendra G was the people in Chicago because she was on that radio station.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he man, it's kind of smart. I just don't believe that the landscape is that much different with these women. The way that they're coming on here snitching, talking about what it is, $50,000 a month. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But the thing about Kevin understood these different people's level of status, and his thing was about connectivity and building relationships. Because he definitely should have cooked Nicki, but he didn't. And when it comes to Kendra, we know Kendra's a hair hat and all of the BS he be talking about, but still, she had them numbers.
Yeah, and Nettie, if you go back, it was another girl that he interviewed earlier in his career. The girl that said that the boyfriend break up with her, and he's still paying for her apartment like a year later, something like that. Remember that girl, the blue girl? Her name was like Blue something.
Yeah, I forget what her name is.
Blue something. It was like Blue something, Blue Sky, whatever, right? You see, he interviewed her for like an whole hour. Homeboy was very
strategic.
Yes. I'm gonna flame the bitches I call to into my show, but the ones that are in front of me, I'm gonna give them a soft interview because I'm gonna turn around and flame her ass up 2 days later when I react to my own shit.
Yeah.
Blue Jasmine.
Blue Jasmine. Blue Jasmine. Yeah. That's her name.
It's business, bro. When you reach certain levels, bro, all that rah shit, man, that shit goes out the window, bro. I'm sorry.
A lot of these niggas don't be real, bro. Like you say, like me, bro. I'm gonna stand on business. Like, bro, I done interviewed Bubba. I done interviewed Bubba Dub. I done interviewed a lot of people, rappers, all that stuff before y'all even know who I was, bro. I just never posted that stuff on YouTube.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that, bro, I'm gonna be the same nigga in front of whoever, bro. I don't do that switching up because you're a man and woman just like I am. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a particular person. That's the way my grandparents raised me. If I stand on something, I'm gonna stand on it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I still know how to have a conversation with. Okay, all right. You remember when Philosophical had that podcast when I was on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Anton Daniels popped up. Y'all remember that?
I seen it. Yeah.
I saw in the clip. Yeah.
And so when he popped up, you know, he made a statement. He was like, "I don't think nobody up here fight or whatever, right?" Now, I sat there and I didn't say nothing. I sat there and I just stayed quiet. And I didn't have to jump out my body because I know who I am. I'm secure with who I am as a man because if he knew who I was in real life, then he'd be like, "Nah." I might not want to say that to that nigga right there because he really trained professional fighters and he'll fight in real life. So, but he didn't know that about me. But I didn't have to jump out my body because I'm a secure man. I don't have to beat my chest and try to make my overinflate myself and do all that. No, bro, it is what it is.
Yeah, Trey. If you
believe that, guess what? Just if you ever meet me in person, say that while I'm right there in your face.
See.
And it'd be a whole different situation. You understand what I'm saying? So, bro, like, you could be real, bro, at all time and be secure as a man, bro, and just be yourself, bro. You don't have to overperform, and that's what a lot of niggas on YouTube do. They overperform. If I was a lame nigga, I would have jumped on my body. Nigga, I'm Blu-ray. I'm this, bro. I'm gonna do all that fun, nigga.
And Trey, you're absolutely right, bro.
Eventually
Right?
you'll find out anyway. You ain't even got to do it.
my thing was more like you got to be able to how to tailor make whatever you want to get out of the girl that you see what I'm saying? You can drive the same point home. You just got to switch to a couple of words because think about it, man. If you're a player, you know this, man. You know how to if you want to get information, whatever girl you interested on. You just got to put in a comfortable situation and ask the right question. She's going to tough her guts out.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how the game is. That's how life is, bro. Like, hey, no judgment, son, baby. Go ahead, tell me.
Especially in that honeymoon phase.
You in a safe place.
Bro, in that honeymoon phase, bro, when she going to tell you everything you want. If you just play on her emotions, she going to tell you everything you need to know.
Facts. All facts.
Hey, I hit him with it. I don't judge. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Spill your guts out. Oh, well. I don't want nice standing Hawaii. I would never wife you, bitch.
they gonna give you that like this one time in band camp. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to you. I'm gonna listen to everything you got to say.
It's all good, baby. Hey, listen, man. We all had that one night, love. Like, trust me, man. Listen, you heard about my stories. Woo, girl. you would run.
Hating on the whole time. She don't even know it.
Like, damn, put it in the trap.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
So like when you went, I think you learn more as you growing. So I don't expect this. I don't expect like a 100% authentic interview. A lot of like all these big content creators, but I get it. They practice in business. They got advertisement, all that shit. So they got to tailor made this thing in a way.
They got to perform.
So they can get the most out of it. Because I'm willing to bet, bro. I'm willing to bet like if the cameras is off, I think most guys will get their shit off the raw way like we do at the barbershop when you at the homie house playing dominoes. You see what I'm saying? But you cannot do it on a professional way, man. That shit is done.
No, I think it's more about the individual man. A lot of these dudes that grew up with fathers and they have standards and
can I not be heard? No, I'm asking you. Can I be heard?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Why?
Oh, okay. Because I was trying to talk for the last 40 minutes and
you are muted.
I'm not muted now.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All I wanted to say was that if people look like Trey and then they look like Poppy, women will gravitate toward one over the other because of how you guys look. But you guys say that,
so one over the other. If they look like Trey is over.
Hold on, I wasn't finished talking. You guys say that looks don't matter to women, but I'm pretty sure that if women were in a position to where they can gravitate toward Trey or Poppy.
August, hold on. Are you okay?
Yeah.
No, I'm not even being funny. I'm being serious right now. Have you been drinking?
No.
Are you high?
No. I'm not okay because I was trying to talk this whole time and I felt like I was being ignored.
You muted yourself.
I muted myself because Trey said that he.
We saw you talking, but you were on mute.
Right, so I'm trying to be respectful for the show.
But August, listen. You know I like you up here because I know you like to talk for the women, and I rock with you. But
talk for the women is crazy.
But have you been smoking or drinking tonight? Because you seem like you off tonight. Last night you came on here, you had a great conversation, whatever. But right now it just seems like you either high or intoxicated.
I was frustrated because I wanted to join the conversation and it doesn't seem like I can.
What do you mean you were frustrated? Well, you can join the conversation, just stay on topic.
I am, but I'm just like I keep getting passed over when I want to say something.
Okay, you were on mute. You were on mute going off at the screen. You didn't realize that?
Yeah, You were on mute, darling, but go ahead.
Hold
Don't argue.
on. Did you realize you were on mute and you were just going off on the screen and you were having a whole conversation by yourself? Did you realize that? And why would it take you 40 minutes not to realize it?
Because I be dealing with kids and schoolwork and husbands and I'm dealing with other things. I would like to deal with you guys because you guys are like my breath of fresh air.
So now you can get your shit off right now and don't waste time. Go ahead. Please. On topic. Go ahead, love. We love you.
I don't even know what we
I knew it.
talking about at
We're
this time.
talking about a woman that's a stripper getting $50,000 a month if you don't want her to go out there and strip.
If you don't want her to go out there and strip, but she made $15K, is that what you're asking?
She said she spent 65 going and coming on Ubers, and she spent about 600 on dinners each night. And we added that up, that comes up to about 22,000. She said if you want her to stop working and just be at home with you, that's between 40 and 50,000 a month. And if she needs a little bit extra, you should be comfortable with that.
If you're replacing that, I would agree.
What is her job title?
Whore.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about this day, but
who called me a whore?
Not you, the woman that's talking.
Let's get back to the video real quick, y'all. Hold on.
This woman right here.
Rick, I've heard a lot of things from women just say, like, look, I don't care, just don't bring it here. Like, what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, everybody knows I'm a lover girl and I don't want to be cheated on and I don't like it. But the reality is that out of 100 men, 99 of them cheat. Maybe 100, honestly. They just don't get, that one doesn't get caught. I feel like if you're going to cheat, you should be respectful towards your woman.
Damn, Takashi, you...
Listen, don't be out there.
99 out of 100 crazy, but okay.
99 and a half, because I'm pretty sure that 101, he's doing it. He just never got
clever.
Caught.
So be respectful.
Be respectful, be safe, use a condom, don't cheat with the friends and loud girls. Actually, just do what you gotta do, but don't let nobody else find out. And everybody else, that includes his own friends too. Because your girl and other people don't know, but your best friend and everybody else in your crew knows you're cheating. And eventually we'll get out there. I'm at a point in my life where it's like, if you're gonna cheat on me, fine. Do what you gotta do. So don't let me find out.
Are you getting revenge if you found out?
Huh?
Are you getting revenge if you found out?
Eventually I do. 100%.
Is this not a simple question? How is this not a simple question? I don't understand why any grown person on this planet would understand or not understand how this is not a simple answer to this question. If I want you to cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat on you. We do each other how we want each other done to each other. It's that simple. Why is that a question?
I'm spending 50,000, and then if I decide to mess with somebody else, you gonna get revenge,
bro? Would you like it if she did that to you?
If she giving me 50,000, I probably wouldn't cheat. But if I'm giving you 50,000, what are you doing?
If she gave you 50,000, is she allowed to cheat on you?
She can do what she want to do.
Okay, so that means if you give her 50,000, you're allowed to do what you want to do, right?
Yes.
Right. So that's called treating somebody how you want them to treat you, right?
Jesus Christ.
No, man.
That's it. That's it. No,
50,000 for.
He just admitted it.
But it's not even a fucking relationship when you come there.
Bro, he just admitted it though.
The original.
So go after him.
The original trick hoe. So the original trick hoe.
The woman is a hoe.
You gotta let him talk now. You can't keep cutting him off. Golly, come on now.
The original trick hoe relationship is what? Men don't pay women to come. They pay their ass to leave.
Yeah, to leave. Yeah.
Get the fuck on. I'm doing what I want to do. So if this bitch is out here treating that shit, if I'm paying $50,000 a month for your ass, trust me, I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. You right here doing what you want to do. I'm not paying your ass to be with me.
So that's be crazy. Single.
That's why I said that this shit doesn't even sound right, man. The shit sound icky. I'm like, be nigga, single. there's no woman man relationship. That's prostitution.
Yeah.
That August, was my point, though.
August, but listen, here's the conversation. They paying the $50,000 for exclusivity.
Yes.
No.
Hold on, August. So you can go. Hold on, baby. Hold on, please. Let me drive this point home, right? I know we're talking about Aisha Diaz, right? And the numbers sound crazy, 40 and 50,000, right? But this actually apply to every level of men. Because I do believe the people that do the most tricking is the niggas in the middle and at the bottom. Okay? Because it's more than them. It's very simple, right? It's only a very few guys that can afford that $50,000 a month. Very few. So the point is, if you are just a regular man, like a little, and when I say a regular man, like you got a little plumbing company, you are an electrician, you are HVAC something, you got 2 trucks on the road, whatever. This apply to you. If you get a girl, bro, talking about you got to pay my $1,500 rent, my $2,000 mortgage. Send that hoe back to the street, fellas. Don't be negotiating with a bitch like talk about you got to pay this and pay that, bro. And that's a lot of these girls. They use social media to kind of disguise their whole situation. That's why they come over here to social media and say, "I want a provider." AKA, I want a nigga to kind of like help me pay this bill. That's how they put it. Yeah, a provider. Y'all got to learn how to read between the lines. No, bitch.
I think that is a fallacy. That is so.
No, hold on. Let me finish, August. Let me finish, August. Because if any man, and all the guys in the chat, in the panel can correct me if I'm wrong. Any man that got it together, right, that are doing well for themselves, got absolutely no problem taking care of the woman that is worth it. She don't have to open her mouth. She got to be worth it, nigga. I actually promote, hey, man, if that's a good girl, you got to take care of that woman. You see what I'm saying? I promote taking care of the good woman.
Bro, hell, I take care of a woman. If she don't ask me for nothing, that'll make me give her more.
Yes. Exactly, bro. You know a good
That's
woman,
facts
bro.
right there, bro.
You know what I noticed, Trey? A good, decent woman, she doesn't even want to see you. She don't want you to see her struggling. She gonna swallow that pill because she wants you to see her as pure as possible. You see what I'm saying? And then you find out later on, like 6 months, a year later. Obviously, this is in the beginning of the relationship. Like she was like, "Damn, I was laying on my car, like 8 months." I'm like, "Damn, babe, why you didn't say nothing?" No, I handle it. And that happens before. You see what I'm saying? That's the sign with the good solid girl.
Oh, the car be fucked up, and they just say they don't know. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, you can. Let me ask you what. What's the most you ever spent on your husband in one setting? August, yes. What's the most expensive gift you bought your husband?
The most expensive gift that I bought for my husband, I would have to say cost maybe $500. Maybe. Ooh. Maybe.
Woo!
Maybe. That I'm saying that's a maybe. I'm saying maybe because I don't.
At one time?
No. You said what?
At one time, 500 at one time?
Okay, so the thing is, like, I continuously pay things for my husband. So if you're asking me, what is this one thing that costs this amount? Like, it might have cost 500. But
okay,
if you want to ask me how much money I spent on him the whole time I was with him, it cost way more than $500, bro.
No, that wasn't a question. That wasn't the question.
No, I'm pretty sure that you spent money over time, right? Because how long y'all been married, if you don't mind me asking?
Since 2014.
Okay, so
11 years,
12 years,
12 years.
So what I'm saying, but I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. You said what?
Hold on, listen. What's the most expensive gift you've ever bought him? Is what I'm asking.
His son.
Damn. Actually, was a good. That's a good answer.
No, it is, but I'm talking.
You can't put a price on that, though.
Hey, JG, I wasn't expecting that, but I'm gonna keep it going.
I don't understand why everybody's laughing in the chat.
No, hold on. No.
Why are y'all laughing though? What's so funny about that?
Hold on, August. I'm talking about.
No, hold on, but what's so funny about that?
And I'm not about. No. Listen.
I just want to know what's so funny about that.
Things because it was a good answer.
What is so funny about that?
Quiet now. What is the most expensive gift you ever bought your husband?
The most expensive gift that I've ever given to my husband was my box.
Oh my goodness! What is happening?
She just fucked that whole thing up. Hey Trey, she done fucked the whole.
Leave August alone. Leave her alone.
Why
I got it. So listen, I'm talking about material things. Something that you went.
That's not material things.
No, your little.
My box is not material.
Get out of here. Listen, I'm talking about what have you went to the store and bought?
Yes, there you go.
Oh, what have I gone to the store? So
yeah, I think she lit.
Hold on.
So I don't generally go to stores. I usually order things online.
So again, whether you order it online,
it's a store.
Out of 12 years, what is the most expensive thing you've purchased for your husband?
My son.
Leave her alone.
No, I'm not leaving her alone. I'm not letting out this corner.
I know Trey gonna fuck with me, but I'm answering him honestly.
Oh, I'm not talking about your kids. I'm talking about
you did not buy your son.
You did not buy your freaking son. You had your son.
I didn't buy my son.
You say what?
Come on, August. Let's be serious, baby. Come on, let's show some respect, man. Just answer the question. What was the most expensive store you bought your man? Put X amount of dollars, man. Come on, it's not that complicated, yo.
You said almost $500. So what was that thing that you purchased for almost $500? What was it?
So I think the most expensive thing that I purchased for my husband was his shop. His shop. He has a shop online. He doing his thing with it.
So you
I'm not allowed to talk about. I'm not allowed to talk about it though because it's. I got you.
So you purchased the LLC.
No, I gave him the money so he can buy the LLC.
LLCs are free. Can we go around Poppy? What's the most amount of money a female than bought something for you?
I don't ask him questions about what he's doing. If he say, I need something
to listen, August, because I'm just trying to see what is your husband getting. I understand y'all go 50-50 on bills, right?
Why do you need to see what me and my Yo, Trey, you and I have had conversations, bro. No, you know what? No,
August, no. You said that on live, but like you said that in private. Like, don't do that.
No, I'm saying for you to not do that because you know that you actually met me on Ali's channel.
True.
When we said, "Oh, all you do is the baby mother or the stay-at-home wife thing," right? Then we like graduate to.
August. I'm only asking because I'm just trying to see. What is your husband getting outside of laying up with you? I'm just being honest.
What is my husband getting outside of him laying up with me? Everything that he wants. Like my husband gets everything. No. See, so y'all want to go do that. So y'all want me to go and lay it all down. All right. So let's just break it down. So you know what my husband gets. All right, so my husband gets everybody that he wants to. If my husband wants to go roll over and stick his thing inside of something.
What?
And go and pump
Jesus
and
Christ.
dump inside of it. He gets to do that, and then he gets to go and get some food made on the stove and everything like that. And guess what?
Hey, hold on. So, August, you allow your husband to cheat? Is what you just said?
Do I allow my husband to cheat?
Yes.
Are you asking me that?
Yes.
Did you ask me that? Do I allow my husband to cheat?
Yes. You literally just said that he gets to get stuff on the side. That's what you said. So
I was
asking
talking
for
about
clarity.
inside of my house.
You said
Okay.
what?
So no, I do not allow my husband to cheat. But however, you have to understand that my husband is a grown ass man and I'm just a woman. So I don't allow him to do anything. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Completely lost.
All right, let's get back to the video. Okay?
Yeah. Get back to the video.
'Cause you ain't talking about
No, hold on.
Your husband-
How can I
I'm
allow
not
my
even gonna say that
husband
because
to
that's
cheat?
disrespectful. I'm gonna let you make it.
How can I allow my husband?
They're gonna wait till you're vulnerable.
No, we do not want to be vulnerable.
All right, so I'm about to get up back on here.
No, we actually just wait till we just done with you
All right,
guys.
so
we just wait.
let's go get it.
And we put up with a lot of things, and we just wait
Right.
till we're ready to just step out. You guys just do
What's
it
up?
just in a big butt. We do it for different reasons.
What are the reasons you guys do it for?
Yeah, what's the reasons?
Honestly, a lot of time it's emotional. It's not like we see a hot guy and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go take him down." But besides being cheated on, we're probably being emotionally neglected at home, or we have a really big void, or we're just completely done with the relationship. When we're fully done 100%, we don't leave physically, but mentally we do before we leave. So that's when we start, just mimicking what you guys do. And I'm very open with that. I actually told my relationship, it's a mirror thing. At first, we're watching each other. You're cheating, you're lying, you're doing things. And eventually, I'll just start doing what you're doing. Because if you find it acceptable and you think it's okay, then it should be okay for me too.
You believe in polygamy? You believe in polygamy?
I do. I do. So I just feel like it's just an agreement with everybody. Everybody's different.
I'm paying you $50,000 and you believe in polygamy?
That bitch don't
Hey,
believe in no goddamn
with that statement right there, that let me know everything I need to know right there.
Yeah.
She's a escort.
Yeah.
That's all she is, bro. She's an escort. That's all she is. She's an escort.
Yeah.
High price hoe.
I call it, you know what I call it, Trey? I call it undercover prostitution, undercover hoeing. It's not like a full-blown hoeing, like I'm selling this, so I got to dress it up with little ranch, blue cheese, you know what I mean? I got to put a whole lot of things
It's
around.
full blown.
Poppy, Trey, Knight. I said this a couple of years ago. The hoes should be mad at these bitches out here cosplaying.
Yes.
The real hoes should be upset that these bitches is out here cosplaying, bro. We ain't never had a
JT.
for hoes,
JT, if
bro.
Sinful was alive, he'd call her a renegade.
Yes, sir. She on her own. No, they fucked the game up so bad, and this is why I be like, God damn, that sisterhood shit is for real. Cause them hoes, them real hoes, they should have been on this motherfucker saying, man, these bitches is cosplaying. These motherfucking hoes they ain't real hoes. These hoes is out here, they out here trying to be hybrid hoes. They try to be girlfriends and hoes. What the fuck are we talking about?
Hey, listen, JT, what you just described was not about being the woman. She was giving this dude for that $50,000 the girlfriend experience.
Yeah,
but
JT,
you know,
that's what escorts are. They give it to you, but it's for a limited time only.
Yeah.
But JT, you know what? You want to know something, bro? And this is why I believe like a lot of this is a whole lie. This is some hellacious shit to go viral, right? Mm-hmm. Let's just assume that this beautiful queen 3 guys. She is pretty enough to catch because she hangs out on those circles. You know what I mean? She's in the New York, Jersey, ATL area. It's big ballers over there. It's niggas with $100, $200 million contracts when it comes to athletes, right? Yeah. So it's not that hard for her to be on those circles, right? Let's just assume she got lucky and ended up being with 3 of those guys. Why isn't she with one of them niggas right now?
No, Poppy, that's not the conversation. The conversation is this. It's her beauty, the thing that makes people be hesitant to call her the whore that she is.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like she's
no, I don't but can you answer that question though? Is it because she's so beautiful?
She ain't beautiful like that, bro.
She's a good looking lady.
Bro, I done had women better than her, bro. No,
I was just about to say that, Trey. I've been fucking.
Yeah,
bro,
I'm not denying that.
Man, my nigga, I can send y'all some pictures of some of my ex, bro. I'm like, God dang, yeah, nigga, like that, bro. Like, what are we?
So why didn't they just say you're basically a whore? Earn your leisure. Why didn't they just say basically you're a whore?
Because you know why they didn't say that.
Yeah, we said it earlier.
Why would they want to say that for, man? Like, come on, bro.
Poppy, go back to what Poppy was just saying. Yeah, but go back to what Poppy. What did you just say, Poppy? Because you did hit on something right there.
I say this woman, Aisha Diaz, is a good-looking lady. We can all disagree on that. That's a good-looking lady.
She look good. Yes.
Yeah. So
she clearly is 7. Yes, she's a 7.
She has been around.
Nah, she over
those
7.
kind of. She's been around in those circles where
100%.
She's been around those circles, right? That she can get like she's been around niggas with like $100 million contracts, 100 million, like 150, 80, whatever. We did pockets, don't matter, right? I'm pretty sure she has been with 2 guys. She's good enough to get 2 guys to settle with that deal, $50,000 a month. Why isn't she with those niggas right now? Because if I already got a guy giving me 40, 50, I ain't doing nothing to mess this up.
The reason she's not with those men is because she doesn't bring anything that's substantial that's going to keep a man. The man is going to play with her, do what he do, use her up, and then guess what? He going to go spend money on another broad because the interest is gone. Maybe his ego was hyperinflated because he just wanted to smash. She has a reputation, or he just genuinely liked her, right? Once he, come on, man. We all have post-nut clarity, man. Let's be real.
And we all men. At the end of the day, think about it. When you got it, you gonna spend it however you feel that day. You know what I'm saying? Niggas done been on trips and all kind of shit. Niggas travel and all kind of shit. The thing is this, and I agree with you, Trey. I don't really fuck with the 7 thing, right? If you gonna call her a 7, you gotta call her 8. No, I said if you gonna call her a 7, you gotta call her 8 because, hey, I don't even call that's adjustable. 7 is right there. You either a 6 or an 8. That 7 shit, no, get that shit the fuck up out of here. That shit is just like, you know what I'm saying? No, if she fine, she fine, right?
JT, 7 just mean pretty, right? Fine is a whole nother. No. Fine is 9 and 10.
6 is pretty. 7 is just where 6 is. And right where 8 is a high 6 and a low 8. That's what a 7 is. That's why. Remember when your boy Kevin Samuels used to say, "Don't use."
Right. So JT, you right here right now. You just saw that woman. What would you say?
She's 6. I say she is 6. The thing is that when we say that shit, listen, bro, it ain't a whole bunch of fucking 10s.
I agree with you. I said she was a 7. You said she was a 6. Trey said she was an 8. So
6 is cuter than a motherfucker, dog.
I don't disagree with you.
Most women want to be
adjustable 6 means she put on some makeup, she can look prettier. Yeah. That's what I said.
Now we starting to say something different. If you listen to the men, we don't say when she put on makeup that she's prettier. No. When she take that motherfucker off and we see, oh shit, this motherfucker is
did you just say
beautiful.
That if she put on some makeup, then she would look a certain type of way?
Yeah, that's what adjustable
If
6
she
means.
put on some
Adjustable
makeup,
6
she
means
would
when
look
she
some
get out the
type of
shower,
way.
no makeup on, she's just a 6. But if she
But I
puts
thought y'all
makeup
don't like
on,
makeup.
she look a little bit better. That's what an adjustable 6 is.
All right,
You
I'm
just
saying
said
she's a
if she
7.
put on
I'm
some
saying that
makeup,
girl,
she
I'm
would
just
look
looking,
some
don't need
type
to
of
put no
way.
makeup on or nothing else.
But
She
I
look
thought
good.
y'all said that y'all
Hold
don't like
on.
when women put on
Hold on,
makeup.
August. Hold on, August. Hold on. We gotta be honest and
No,
be keep it 100.
don't do
No,
that.
I'm
Don't
not.
do that.
I'm
Let
not.
him answer that.
August. I'm not trying to cut you. I'm sorry. I apologize. You know you. I love you. I'm just
first
saying.
of all,
Listen.
I
my
love
G.
you
What's up,
too,
Wolf? How you
but
doing,
like,
Wolf?
let him
What's up,
answer
brother? How
to
you
what
doing?
I
I'm
just
good,
said.
man. All right, we there.
Why you
So I
can't
meant
let
this. I
him?
meant to
Like,
say
whoa,
hi
just let
first. So I
him go with
apologize because I
that.
got ethics. My parents raised me right. So I apologize. What's up? What's up, big bro Trey? What's up, bro?
Yo, bro, just let him
Hold on. I want to say
respond
something
to
to you that
that
you don't
real quick.
realize.
Cause you
That
know
woman
you
is
and
not.
I just heard what he just said. So let him respond to that, man. It don't have to be what you feel like. I just want him to
It's
respond to what
not what
he
I
just said.
feel. I know the facts.
Can we just
She's
let him
not.
respond to the logic that he just made?
Who?
It's not what you think. I know it's not
Who?
you.
Who you
I
talking
just
about,
want
August?
him to respond to what he just said.
Who you talking about, August?
That man just said that, oh yeah, if the woman don't wear makeup or if the woman
Oh, yeah.
wear makeup, then
You,
fine,
Mike.
Oh yeah,
okay,
that was me.
fine,
That was me.
or
That was me.
whatever. But if she doesn't wear makeup, then oh my god, the same thing, right? So what the hell?
August, you gotta
We
relax
see
for a
it.
second.
Me and Knight see it two different ways, but we still on the same point right there.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I was saying that I understand exactly what JT is saying. I wouldn't say she's a 6 or an adjustable 6. I'll give her a 7. But Trey said she was an 8. It's very few 8s.
So if I'm a
Yeah,
6,
but our ranking system is a little different. So it's cool. You know,
What do you base it on?
everybody entitled to. I base it off.
Everybody can't crack
Like
that.
me, a 6 is close to average.
Yeah, 5
well, if
is
I'm a
average.
6,
But yeah, I understand what you're saying. But you said an 8. What made you say an 8?
Her looks.
I was just going off of what that man just said with the makeup and all that stuff. That's all I was talking about.
No, August, I said that based on the Kevin Samuel standards about adjustable 6. When he said
What the
adjustable
fuck
6,
do you like, bro? Kevin Samuels is your poppy.
not
Come
at
on, man.
all.
Fuck Kevin Samuels,
You
bro.
can't
You talking about
stand when
you,
people say that.
bro?
Me and Kevin Samuels are the
I'm
same
going off of what
age.
Kevin
He's
Samuels
not
said,
my
right?
daddy.
Nigga,
No,
fuck Kevin
we the same
Samuels.
age. No.
Look. Can I explain something to August, please?
Wolf, stop, please.
Yeah, don't tell me about no goddamn Kevin Samuels. That's not
Respect
your
the money,
fucking
baby.
daddy.
Respect the money. Respect the
Hey,
money.
hold on. Did I read this one?
And I apologize for cursing on this.
Hold on.
I apologize. I do
Did I read
retract.
my super chats?
Yeah, you said that one already, bro.
Wolf, don't tell me about no kiss me ass Kevin Samuels, okay?
All right, so Trip said, dudes out here interviewing high class blade walkers like they are virtuous women. No, square business. That's real. Appreciate that, Trip. And then the original CMC came back and said, Aisha has always been bi. Whoa.
Fuck with them bitches.
That brings something new to the game.
Nah, 100%.
Yeah. I'm not saying that KS is my daddy because we the same age. I'm just saying that the standard, this is what KS was an amalgamation of a bunch of different people. BGS Igmore, Sin for the P, a bunch of different people. He just packages in a certain kind of way. That's what I like about the way Trey move. When I listen to him because he's out there amongst whatever, right? This is my thing. When I say adjustable 6, I mean exactly that. If you take the makeup off of her, what does she look like? Just plain. That's a 6. But if you put makeup on, she might look a little bit better. Put a dress on her and do whatever else. If I put a suit on and do all whatever to me, women have told me, I like you in a suit. But me regular walking around with my Dickies and my whatever else, I look the regular way I look.
Yeah.
Can we be honest, please, for a second? Can we be honest, please? That woman that's talking on that panel that Trey showed, she's not built like an average woman. Even if she got a BBL or not, she's not. Even if she takes makeup off, she still looks fire to most men. So my point is this: she can ask for what she wants because niggas that got it gonna pay. They gonna pay.
You wrong, bro.
So I'm lying that niggas ain't paying her.
No. I'm not saying, and I probably went out of pocket when was saying you're wrong. But this is what my whole thing is that, because again, when I initially came on here, I was like, damn, the landscape kind of changed. That broad right there, her aesthetics are pleasing. But this bitch she's unbearable, homie. Come on, man. When we speaking and we putting it on a scale, it's like when she shut her fucking mouth, we see just what we see aesthetically. But if she start talking, we start finding out what her life is, that knock all them goddamn points off.
100%. Oh, yeah. We would get, yeah. Like I say, somebody said she bi, and then she already let me know she's just really an escort, a glorified prostitute. So, so at the end of the day, if I'm ranking her based on other things outside of her looks, then of course her metrics gonna go way low. Like, for sure.
Yeah. For sure.
But I'm positive she know how to shut up in the right rooms, and she got a price. So she go inside these cigar, them cigar lounges in a little black dress and just shut up and sit at the bar.
Yeah.
Nah, she don't gotta do that. She got an OF. She got several different levels of OF. She got different sites that pay women to show their body. So she's in the top.
Hold on. In the comments,
I get what you're saying on that part.
Comments, Wolf, I did see that you. So you say you follow her, right?
Yeah. I follow. Yeah. So
this is how you know. So what you say she got on her page?
I said she got several different increments of, pay to watch or pay to play sites. Right, Blanco. Right. She got several different sites to pay. So she's in the top 10% of women. Matter of fact, top 5%, because a bunch of dudes pay to see her. Yeah. So
Wolf, question: why do you follow her? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
because she's aesthetically pleasing to me. Looking at her body, her face, that's something I like to crack, but nothing I want to be with. That's why I follow her, because I like how she looks, her body, all that. I like it.
Right?
Can I?
Right.
Wolf, can I ask you a question, brother?
And that's what I said earlier. I used to mess with one of her homegirls in New York. She be out in the city left and right. I don't know if she moved, but I know she used to be out at Starless, Sin City, Angels, all this joint, Riviera. Like she was a star girl at one point. That's what I know her from.
And that's the point, Poppy. But that's why I want to ask Wolf. Can I ask you a question, brother?
Of course. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, Mr. Knight. Go ahead.
Why are you following her?
Because I just said it. She's aesthetically pleasing to my eyes, and I like her body type and her face. Makeup or not, I seen her with makeup and makeup off. I like her body. It looks really nice to me. Like if I had like a couple $100,000 to pay for the night, I'd crack that. I would. But the cover, no.
So you okay with the 40 or the 50,000?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying
that if he had the money, he'll pay the cracker.
But
that's what I'm saying. She said 40 or 50,000.
No, that's to entertain you. That's to be in a relationship, sir.
Man, these hoes ain't gonna just sit there.
Hey, Wolf,
take 1,500.
Bro, don't you know you can go to the DR, pay $60 and get some of the baddest women you ever seen in your life? Did you know that?
But they be sick.
No, not always. Some of them be
not all of them, not all of them, but some. I just seen videos where things go wrong,
bro. I know niggas that go all the time. What are you talking about? One of them famous, and one of my friends. I ain't gonna name it because everybody on the platform gonna know who he is. Trust me, brother. I know niggas that bought cribs over there. They go overseas.
Trey.
Yes, they live there. Yeah.
Trey. The DR.
Me too, bro.
Is, if you go on there with your mind set on that, and you got you by yourself, or you going with your homies, nigga, you about to have a ball there.
If you take your time, JC, if you take your time and pick and choose.
You gotta be careful.
Or you can just pay, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, it's just something totally different. This is the thing.
But JT, not just the DR, Colombia.
Bro, they got.
I wasn't even about to go there tonight. It's this world is something different.
What I'm saying is, bro, they got it where it's already understood. They got their fee. They can bring 2 or 3 of them, and I'm telling you, they way better than the chick we talking about, bro. And you gonna have fun.
That's the reason why
Trey, can you do me a favor, Trey? Can you repeat it one more time that you said you got homies that buy property in DR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, this bastard was arguing with me for like 2 hours one day on this panel, telling me that niggas can know niggas. Like, and when I say niggas, I'm talking about niggas from that are born in America. It doesn't matter you from the West Indies or whatever. That they cannot go to other countries and buy property. I'm like, bro, I personally know niggas that bought property, Black American that bought property in Dominican Republic and Colombia.
Property in the DR. He bought a whole crib out there. He be taking the whole squad out there, going out there. And
I know somebody too, bro. And these people just be talking just to stuff. But sorry to derail the conversation.
The whole goddamn war.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to say one more thing to my brother, Wolf. Wolf, respectfully, V-necks are cooler than crew necks.
Oh, come on, OG. That's why.
Hey, Nighty, that's me and you, homie. You know what I'm saying?
I take the knowledge.
I fuck with the youngin. I fuck with the youngin with the U-necks, though.
All right, hold on. Shout out to the Risen CMC with $2. Aisha is a former video vixen, model, and actress. Willie, what's good, my boy? What's going on with you?
What up, man?
Making hyena bitches raise quit one platform at a time, man.
Yeah, you doing it.
I see man? It happened over there on Lapeef, man.
You know I have to run the pretty retarded bitch off.
Who? Pretty intellectual.
Yeah, artificial intellectual. Yeah.
Hey, y'all get into it all the time.
Listen, she controversial.
So when I say y'all get into it, I'm just saying I've seen y'all have different dialogues back and forth.
She won't Willie. She won't Willie. That's what she wants.
No, she don't, nigga. I seen the nigga she married to. That nigga can't fuck with a picture of me, so I know she don't want me.
Oh, she's married?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Bro, the son.
Yeah. Shots are pretty intellectual though.
No, fuck.
You talking about the raising feminists that hates men? It's crazy.
Yes.
They know how to handle her ass, man. That be the
I go after Willie, bro.
Listen, I done watched a couple of them things with Willie. Willie just be too cool up there. He be slow talking to women and like, come on, brother. We need a little bit more energy. Willie be like, let me see.
You're not watching him, OG, because
I have been watching.
No, I'm saying he'd be cool at first, then but towards the end of the panel, he start crashing out.
Motherfucker here.
What's wrong with your fingers?
You've never seen me crash out, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo, let me yo, this nigga Wolf, man, bro. Son, you got it. Yo, my nigga, I'm kind of getting tired of you at this point, bro.
What I do?
Pick a side, my nigga.
What did I do?
I heard you for for the past 4 or 5 weeks, right? One night you decide to come over here and play the whole I'm healing angle and the zodiac sign bullshit, and then
nigga, that was like 4 months ago. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Then. And then 2 nights later, you turn around and contradict yourself. Oh, nigga, I be hitting these hoes. Nigga, these hoes be picking me off from the substation, man. You see what I'm saying? And then today, you turn around and tell me that you ready to buy some pussy from Aisha. Yo,
wait.
I said if I had it, I would like for one night. I would crash it out.
Why did you say he said he was healing?
Nigga, you wasn't here.
Yeah.
You wasn't here.
This a personal attack again. I don't like it. Pineapple.
We highlight y'all real quick. Hold on, real quick, y'all. We need to get some context real quick.
Yeah.
So Wolf, when you say that you'll pay to smash her, how much were you willing to pay? Like, how much did you say? Did you just say You had $100K that you how much you was gonna pay?
No, I said if I had it, I'd pay $100K.
So you will pay $100K just to smash?
Whoa!
Hold on.
You was a goofy.
Hold on. No. Let me explain to you why.
Nigga, that, what
I gotta
I pay $100K to smash her.
I say I gotta explain it because I'm from the era of the late 90s and the late 80s and the early 90s, right? Meaning that I watched books of chicks and I seen chicks like her, whatever. Since I was young. So if I had a chance to pay some bread to crack it, I'm gonna pay because that's what I like to watch.
Jeez. You do realize the only
that's
niggas that gotta pay to fuck them type of bitches are lames, right? She not charging niggas with motion that money.
Nah.
She fucking them to stay next to them. So why don't you?
Guarantee they get.
I don't want to stay next to her. So I'm not paying to stay. I'm playing to play. I don't want to stay with her.
Just take that $100K, turn it into $1 million, and then she's want to fuck you for free. And you got $1 million.
Nah, Willie, let that man be who he is. If you gonna give him 100,000, let him go ahead and give up 100,000.
They grind and whoop up. Like
I'm gonna say this.
Money I don't have. This is imaginary bread.
He's grinding himself up. Let's put it out there.
And this is why I don't really be taking the manosphere, the red pill, black pill, blue pill, retarded pill, lame pill serious, bro. Because, bro, niggas be popping shit. But I promise you, this nigga, this guy got the greatest quote ever, bro. Coach Greg Adams. That means he got the best quote on YouTube, bro. He said something like this: "Men are one blowjob away from the plantation."
Yes, from the plantation.
That's the greatest quote ever. And bro, your man right here, Wolf, talk about if he had it, he's willing to risk it all over some pussy that most likely 20, 30 niggas got it for free on the one night.
Exactly. You know what the problem is, though, Poppy Blanco? This dude is worse than, what's this boy name in New Jack City got stabbed in the hand and took light skins back like 100 years? Christopher Williams? That's what you just did, Wolf, when you said what you just said. You took light skins back 100 years.
Hold on. I know a lot of niggas on this planet right now probably paid for a lot less of a female.
There you go. They always trying to make you feel like themselves.
No, I'm not saying everybody. I'm just saying.
No, I ain't never.
You put us in a bad place. Light skins was dead. Shout out to Elder Barge. We had to wait all the way to Chris Brown to get back in
We still here.
No. Dudes like you talking about that spend 100,000 for that chick right there is crazy.
If niggas like you,
I'm answering you a question, bro.
Now. I don't even claim light skin. I'm brown skin because of niggas like you. That's light skin.
I'm answering your question.
Niggas say what they want. It's fine. That's cool.
I'm gonna answer your question straight up. I'd rather a bitch call me broke, poor, homeless, little dick energy, before I give that bitch $1, nigga.
That's crazy.
Before I get that bitch $1,
nigga. Crazy. Shout out to August. If any man in this panel say that they pay for some pussy before, I'm not gonna throw down on that man. They're only gonna ask me, was she pretty? That would be my only question. That's it. I don't care about that. But me paying, you must be at your goddamn mind, nigga. Poppy, 100,000.
If you got 50 million. Right, you could just have
nigga,
something to crack.
If I got a 3, you nigga.
All right. Blanco, why you so hype, bro? You my guy.
Listen,
cool, bro. Why you so hype, bro? It's cool.
Listen, from what I learned, this is what I learned. I hang out with niggas that got way more money than me. These niggas got millions, right? Some of them, right? For some crazy reason, I never seen the niggas pay for no pussy. Them hoes throw themselves at these niggas, man. Big old lineman, this nigga 6'5", 340, nigga. These hoes is lining up to get beat by this nigga in his mansion in Boca. You see what I'm saying? The more money, but the point of what I'm trying to say is the more money a nigga get, the less he pays, bro. All that tricking bullshit, the people that I see doing that tricking shit is poor niggas and niggas that are paycheck to paycheck, bro. That's what I see doing the tricking the most, bro.
Yeah, Poppy.
Hold on, Blanco, hold on. You gotta relax.
One second. Let me say this to Poppy right quick. Poppy, you got to calm down though. That man has white appliances.
Listen, my point is this, Michael. I don't have to pay for average regular women that's in my circle, in my vicinity, right? I'm just saying, like, if I had the money, it's certain chicks I would pay this crack because I'm like, damn, I've been liking her for like 10 years, 8 years, 5 years. I want to crack one time, like, see how that shit, what that shit looking like.
But
cool. After that, I'm straight.
Look at the mindset. Whoa. Let me say this and I'm done. Let me say this and I'm done, Trey. Trey, let me say this and I'm done.
Wait. Trey, what you saying?
Hold on before I forget. Hold on. Think about it, bro. You the man with the bread. What the fuck you look like paying a bitch for some pussy, my nigga? Like, bro, she's more than you? That's my mindset, bro. Like, yo, I'm not paying this bum bitch for some no goddamn pussy. Bitch, you should pay me to be in my motherfucking area.
But her body's not real. Bro. She got an X-Men fucking rogue body. Her body's not real.
Hey, Wolf, that makes it even worse that you would pay $100K for
yes,
that's not real, bro. That kills your argument. That makes it even worse.
It might be twice, Trey. I might pay like a 50 one time, 50 another time. Like if you like really wanted that bad, listen. Matter of fact, you never know a nigga that get a Ferrari or a fucking a Lambo or Porsche. If he wants it bad enough, he'll pay. Mind you, those cars don't have. Hold on. I'm not saying it's not, Mr. Knight. What I'm saying is those cars don't have long life in your garage. But
they're
you like the car enough to.
Homie. They're liabilities.
But you're right. I'm just saying, if you crack it like, oh, this shit was what I thought it was. It wasn't what I thought it was. Sometimes you pay you think about something long enough. If you could pay for it, it's like. You wanted a Power Ranger glove or something like that.
Some bullshit, homie. Niggas don't think like that, bro.
What are we talking about? It ain't no pussy on earth work. Do you know how many times you hit a bad bitch just for free and find out the pussy wasn't worth the effort?
Right, you be like,
what are you talking about?
100%, my nigga.
Like, and then too, the baddest bitches are the worst in bed. You know why? Because they used to niggas dominating.
That's a fact.
Bad, he gonna be like, you know what, man? I'm gonna go in here and knock this shit out the park. All she got to do is stay there and be a life-size sex doll, and just take it. She ain't got to do that.
And she ain't got no.
I don't know about that. I live in New York. I don't know about that.
You must ain't never had a freak. You must ain't never had a freak. Fuck all that other shit you talking about.
Wait, JT, a fine freak,
nigga. At the end of the day, that bitch, you gotta test that shit out first. You ain't about to.
You know how regular is pretty woman.
That's not the question, JT. The question is, you got Apollonia, a fine freak.
Yeah,
bro.
Nah, it's all over the place. Especially when you go to a big city.
Hold on, let me say something real quick.
50,000.
Y'all niggas calling women freaks that y'all ain't never slept with. What are y'all talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Trey. They banking off a look. They banking off a look.
That's a woman a freak if you ain't never slept with her, bro. That's what niggas.
But Trey, they banking it off a look. It's a.
No, fuck them looks. That's what I was just saying.
No. Hey, look, no. I'm not saying.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Trey.
My fault, bro.
When I was younger, my nigga, it was this chick in my hood, nigga. Every nigga wanted. Everybody wanted her. At that time, she was out of my league. I was still him, but to her, I wasn't him. So cool. I ain't bet. It is what it is. I ain't tripping. I still got motion. I'm still doing me. You know how them goddamn tables turn.
The decade later shit.
Nigga, decade later, she see me. Y'all go Blu-ray. Yeah, he him.
The decade
Guess
later.
what? Hold on, now she on my line. Bro,
hey, niggas don't know about that decade later shit, nigga.
I always thought you was cute.
Hey, kid, I'm trying to hear the story.
So listen, bro, my nigga, all she did was lay on her back, nigga. That's it. Nothing else.
Fuck that starfish.
That's the point.
That's what I was like, nigga, all these years for this. Oh man, I want my nut back. No deal.
That's my point.
How you find out, Trey, when she a freak?
JT, the finest woman I ever had an opportunity to be with laid there and stared me in my face.
That's some bullshit right there.
See, no, so look, nice. Y'all ain't had it. Y'all ain't had enough bitches.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Smell the Roses for the $9.99.
Smell the roses in the building.
I know if I pay a motherfucker $50,000, that bitch is doing all types of acrobatics.
I'm not spending
my motherfucking house.
Listen, guys, I might say something that's
But
a
I
little
do wanna know
controversial.
what Mike got to say.
I might say something that's a little bit controversial, right?
What's up, bro? Mom about to
But
say some rap.
if you haven't learned, right, that some of the prettiest women you will ever meet will be some of the nastiest whores that you will ever meet, you ain't had enough bitches.
Thank you, Mont.
Oh, okay, that's
sorry.
Talk to him,
You
cuz.
might be right,
Mark, and I'm not saying you're not right? Because I've had both. I had the ones that go crazy, and I had the ones that laid there. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. My only thing is, you can't sit up here and say somebody is a freak if you ain't never slept with her. That's my
Taylor
only.
May taking it all in.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I know for a fact I slept with three.
Oh, Superhead go hard, nigga. You ain't never slept with her because what?
Yeah, I never. Yeah.
We saw Superhead work though.
Superhead is a bad example. We seen her work.
Yeah,
I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that I slept with three
we definitely seen her work.
bad chicks,
I said
and what they
Superhead
did
is a
was
bad
just
example because we seen her work. You saw what she did to Mr. Marcus. That was
We seen that was crazy.
I ain't never watched. I don't
That was
That's
fine.
see Trey. See, look, you don't know.
like niggas wasn't watching that shit.
Pinky Wild, Cherokee Wild.
I'm just saying. I just don't watch it at all. It's just some like I
yeah. We're not talking about corn stars though.
I started getting it in myself. I just stopped watching it.
Yeah, that's fair. But when you see what she did to Buddy,
yeah,
that's you don't have to experience that one when you witness
So,
it.
so you're talking about a corn star though?
No, she just a regular.
Superhead is not regular.
Yeah,
don't
she
do
is,
that.
bro.
No,
She's regular about
she's not
Superhead,
she's
dog.
not a porn star. She just made a guest appearance real quick. She
Nigga ain't nothing. It's nothing regular about Corinne Stephan,
All
dog.
she is Aisha Diaz.
He said a government. That's great.
she only got famous because she was their favorite eater. That's all. But she wasn't a corn star.
It
She was
don't
a favorite eater.
motherfucking. It don't matter. Listen,
Wait. Somebody said she's not what? She
wasn't a corn
eater.
star. She was the favorite eater. She was everybody's best eater. She wasn't a corn star.
Okay, so all right, so take the corn away, but she
That was like a celebrity basketball game. What she
y'all
did.
got it.
But she was definitely an eater, though.
Bruh, y'all got it all fucking
She
wrong,
took
bro.
the best stars,
No,
the
listen,
male
fuck-
stars, and
fuck-
turned them niggas up. Like,
Yeah, but
No,
fuck them,
no,
bitch.
no,
Let's talk
no.
about the hoes.
Wolf, let's stick with what Mont said. She was a famous eater. So she didn't have a title of corn star, but she was definitely an eater.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
Her title, Mr. Nice. Like she
No.
Hold on,
Brother,
hold on.
one second. Just because she fine, just because they fine don't mean that they
Real
eaters.
quick. Hold on. What you saying, JT?
So this is the thing. That motherfucker is not a normal person. What I'm saying is to the brothers, have you ever had a freak ass bitch? That's all I'm saying. Not these hoes that's out here fucking
Yes.
with stars.
A whole
I'm
lot
talking
of them.
about right. So when
Yeah,
you
I've
get
had
them,
a whole lot.
the only way
No.
you know you're not sitting here sharing goddamn war stories with other niggas. You actually experienced this shit with that motherfucking freak. That bitch was a motherfucking freak. Wasn't nobody. These hoes that we talking about right now, dog. They got these niggas and turned these goddamn niggas out. That's all that shit was.
Yeah, and that mean they was weak though, JT. JT, what I'm saying to you is maybe,
I don't mean they weak. They just-
no,
they just
Bobby,
bad.
1 second. Maybe 2 or 3, but I would never want to wife them or stay with them.
I don't know, bro. I was my girl turned me out too because I was a good Christian man until I got.
Did you marry her?
No,
He
not
said
yet.
his wife.
No, like I was a good Christian man. I was.
Wait, JT, I didn't hear that. Willie, wait, 1 second. Willie, did you marry her?
No, not yet.
He said he about to.
Oh, okay.
He weighing his options.
He about to do it. Get a nigga a minute. Damn.
Moved to a small town and hired her like drug money.
Man, we fucking up now with the
Hold
conversation.
on, y'all.
Smell the roses. Smell the roses in the comments. You don't know what an eater is? I'm because she asking what is an eater. I'm trying.
Ain't Smell the Roses married?
Yes, she's married. Yes.
That's why she don't know what an eater is.
Shout out to Smell the Roses, but Smell the Roses, like eater.
Like we respect, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
respect married women, but I'm just trying to. She was really asking. She was like, she's asking questions. I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, Google it.
Is she trolling or she really mean that?
Nah, she trying to see if she won. She like, hold on, let me see.
Yeah, she trying to see if she won. That's what.
Is this me? Is that what I be doing? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Put it in chat.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Let me see if I follow it. If I follow this
She might actually wants to know because she is a married woman.
No.
Shout out to Smell
No married woman about nothing.
Ask Alexa what an eater is.
Hey, married lady.
No, just tell her to ask her husband. He'll tell her. Like, that's not for us to tell her. She got a whole nigga at home.
Yeah. She gonna walk in the room.
That's a fact. That's true. That's true.
He gonna be like, "Look, don't ask questions you don't want to know."
Y'all be talking as if we.
Hey, Smell the Roses. You lost real. Hey, go ask your husband. He'll tell you.
Yeah.
But see, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Trey, real quick.
Hey, look
What
she
if
asked,
he say no though?
Hold on, it ain't our job. Look what she asked.
What the fuck?
What if he say no? What if she say? What if she say?
No. I got it. Tiara, how you doing, Tiara?
Oh shit.
Let's try to do one mic, people, because we're gonna sound crazy on the replay.
Tiara, do you want to educate the women in the comments what an eater is?
Ooh.
No, I don't want to.
Let's do it. I got a better question.
Yo, that's crazy.
Why you want to put me?
Tiara, hold on.
No.
Tiara, are you an eater?
Ooh, she took too long. 2 seconds too long.
You better say something.
Come on, girl.
You better say something.
Look, when I saw the hand do this,
Probably not, because I'm trying to figure out ways. Because that could go a couple different ways.
Come on, let me hear what you got to say.
It can go a couple different ways. So I don't know which way y'all referring to as an eater.
What you thought?
Oh my God!
Give us the PG-13 eater, and then give us the X-rated eater.
Nope.
It's not that complicated, Red Pill.
So
It ain't, but she's saying it's two of them.
I mean, okay.
Tiara, you're not celibate, right?
If we're talking about the
Tiara, you're not celibate, right?
Go ahead, baby.
Tiara, you're not celibate, right?
You said what now?
You're not celibate, correct?
Oh,
she taking too long.
Yes, not
hold
abstinent.
on.
Not abstinent, but celibate.
So in a relationship, you'll get it in, right?
Right.
Okay, so at the end of the day,
so I said, so it's two different ways. Are we talking about the throat goat way, or
that way, yeah.
Oh,
damn!
okay,
I didn't know we. Oh,
hold on. So you are eater.
Okay, yes.
Oh, hold the fuck up! What are we doing right now, bro?
Jesus.
hey, listen. We don't have to complicate it. We don't have to. This is what an eater is.
Okay.
An eater is somebody you got to push her forehead away from you.
Ooh.
Okay, good shit, Knight. Good shit. That was a good observation.
That was nice. That was really nice right there.
That was a real good one.
Yeah, that's
Back
crazy.
the fuck up. I got shit to do. That's the eater.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. How you doing?
Maybe drop down and come back.
I don't even know.
No. You're married.
You're right. You're right.
On,
I'm a lean.
See, what's going on? You doing all right?
I came in just because I ain't been over here in a couple of weeks. So
How you doing, T?
I'm good. I'm just coming over. I didn't know what the topic was.
You're not just gonna leave like that. How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm good. But I didn't know what the topic was. So.
No. We talking about Aisha
Eaters.
Diaz. We're actually talking about Aisha Diaz, right? Aisha Diaz went viral today. She was talking about a man needs to give her 40 or 50K a month.
Yeah.
To be in a relationship with her.
Who said this?
You want me to play it back?
Aisha Diaz.
I don't
even know who that is. I don't know.
All right, hold on. I got you. Just be patient.
I literally have no idea.
Hold on, I got you. Don't worry about it. Give me a second.
Y'all kind of favor.
Y'all look kind of similar. I was thinking
Now, wait a minute. See, I
No,
shouldn't have came.
respectfully.
I knew I should have came up here.
It's not a bad
Hey,
thing.
fellas, hey man, hey, I'll kick you off.
No, as soon as they said it's sports, it's gonna be a ticket. Go ahead.
What's that mean? Just
what's that?
Oh, y'all.
Like in the top 1% of girls that's actually you're exposed to that life, right? Like so. What is you say you're spoiled? What does that mean?
Spoiled means
Hold on, y'all.
I need you to be able to keep up with my lifestyle.
All right, there we go right there. Hold on. All right, let me get it up. What am I doing? Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, hold on. Here we go.
If you want to be with me.
What does
I'm
that
not
mean?
asking you to
Ladies,
pay all
take
my
notes. Take notes because they don't work on the simp. I have a lifestyle I expect to keep.
Myself, you should be able to do it for me too. And if I can't depend on you to be able to handle what I have on my plate, then there's no reason for me and me and you to be together, because that means you're gonna hold me back, and that means I'm gonna have to be looking out after you.
What about love?
What does that mean? Financially, what does that mean though? What does that mean? What does that mean on a monthly? What does that mean? Roughly.
Numbers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like 45, 50.
$50,000 a month. So you need $50,000 a month.
What is true? I can give you the paperwork right now.
No,
Listen.
no, I'm not saying that you're not getting it. But hold on, you got a contract?
Listen.
You signed contract? They signed contracts?
But listen, if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am gonna look at you and say, are you paying all my bills? Because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills. And not just my bills. I need extra money because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing.
Yeah.
I need money to save too.
You're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly, that's what really becomes expensive, because my bills alone are already really high.
Yeah.
So I need a little bit more, not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more because I need to be able to save, and I need a backup, because after we break up or anything happens in between me and you, I need security until I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before. I don't require my man to do it. Do I expect it? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have to? No. And take care of all my bills. And plus.
When you say paperwork, what were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
No, meaning like I can show you guys how high my bills are. Yeah. It sounds like a really crazy number, honestly, but it's not just my house where I live at.
Right there, so far, right there. So, Tia, what you think about that right there?
When you're vibrant and you can still produce children and all these things, but once women get to a certain age, it's like you're just looked at as basically a can I say the F word?
Yeah.
A fuck. That's it.
Well, what's her name? Lisa Ray is 58 and she talking like that.
Well, she's out of her mind as well.
She gonna die old and alone and overfucked.
And I rock with Lisa Ray, but we all know that she's almost 60. Granted, she looks amazing, but
she look good.
It's amazing, beautiful woman, always has been.
She about 5.
But at the end of the day, you're not gonna attract those men that you think you're going to attract at a certain age. First of men look for youth in women, respectfully. Like they look for, not saying they're
Ray, wait, let me give you some names. Lisa Ray, Tracy Ellis Ross, Vivica Fox. What's the girl? Atia Mowry, Alicia
But
Curry.
look what all happened to them. Look at what all happened to them old hoes, respectfully.
Old hoes is that's a fair assessment. Old hoes is a fair assessment.
And I know I'm gonna be called a pygmy. I've been called all the shit.
This is the truth.
Yeah. And
once you get to a certain age and
What's up?
like, listen, once you get to a certain level in life, like women, we already know. Like, even though men too, I gotta give the men some pushback as well, because y'all know y'all be having ED and all kind of. Y'all be having y'all shit too. You know what I mean? And y'all gotta take a blue pill or whatever it's called and get y'all blood pressure up. Get y'all blood pressure up. If y'all want to mess with the young hoes, y'all know what y'all gotta do to mess with the young hoes. Y'all know what it is.
You throwing shots right now. Most of us not even at
we didn't say nothing about old dudes messing with young chicks.
But here's the thing.
Lisa Ray, Tracy Ellis Ross, Vivica Fox.
Let me bring it back.
Wait, hold on. Come on, let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead, please.
Yeah,
please.
But no, seriously, I think women with that mentality, they're being delusional. They're not being realistic within themselves. Because if you think that you're going to constantly get a man that's gonna provide for you, do all these different things for you, and take care of you, pay these bills, pay that bill, whatever, rent, utilities, whatever it is that you're expecting these men to do, there's going to come a time when you're gonna look back over your life. When I look back over my life, listen, you're gonna be like, dang, I really should have got married, or I should have really stayed with a solid dude.
That boat gone. No, that marriage boat is gone.
No,
the older women get, but T, I want to ask you this: the older women get, the freakier they get.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I've been married for 20 years. I've been married for 18 years. Listen to me. Listen, I've been married for 18 years. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Okay. Yes, everybody's sexual proclivities change and whatever the case. Don't nobody care. Who is a ride or die for you? Who is gonna be there for you no matter the fuck what? Whether it goes for men or women. Like, there's gonna be times when your man gonna be like, she fine, but you know,
let me say this nice,
and then vice versa with the women. It's just about the commitment. It's about the commitment. It's about the promise. It's about the whole dynamic of being in a relationship.
So T, you're married, right? You're married, right?
Yeah.
All right. So good. All right. Stay right there. That shit right there. That's a thing of the past now. So you stay married.
I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah. So that commitment shit, that shit's over with.
That's what I hear.
And I'm saying this, and I'm not saying you.
I hate that for my kids,
women. Yeah, it's fucked up. So this is the thing. That shit where you want a motherfucking man to sit back and be a husband and a trick at the same time, y'all just fuck men's off. That whole ideology it really got us to a point where these young niggas ain't even thinking that shit no more. So marriage is a thing of the past. And only time motherfuckers want to do that shit is because the women want to have the fucking ceremony and the nigga want to please her. Her happiness is what he's talking about. Other than that, when motherfuckers is practically thinking, they're not about to fuck with that shit no more. That shit, like with the things that you've learned, those things that you have, those they out of the park now. Niggas ain't fucking with that no more. So motherfuckers sit back and say, y'all want to be hoes? So niggas say, okay, we gonna treat you like hoes now.
And I hate that. Right, but I get it though. I get it.
Yeah, so the hoes used to be on the east side, but now they hybrid this shit, and they got the hoes and wives sitting here talking that same bullshit. So the niggas are sitting there looking at them like, hey, okay, let me show you how we about to do this shit again.
But JP, as a father with them young people that might go into that marriage thing, what do you say to your son?
I don't have a son. I got 2 fucking daughters, and I tell my daughters right off the rip.
You don't have to say anything to him. You just show him.
Show
kids are going to emulate.
That's basically what. So we got to have real conversation with them. I tell them to watch the shit that we talking about, because guess what? When I talk to my daughters, because I ain't got no fucking sons, I got fucking daughters. That shit's over with.
Yeah, JT, I got a daughter and 2 sons. My son is 27 and 22. My 2 sons. One is in the Army, one was in the Marines. The 22-year-old was in the Marines. The 27-year-old is in the Army. Mm-hmm. And what I would say to them is just simply this: you gotta mess with who mess with you. that's gonna follow your program. If she not following your program, I don't care how good it feel, how much you love her, and whatever else. If she not following your program, you need to be able to walk away.
When you talk about how it costing $50,000 to get with a girl, and my son is like, "Daddy, I want to spend 50 racks to fuck somebody."
No, that was that whore that we just was looking at.
Like you sit him down and you show him if I look at what I spend $50,000 in a month on, all of the shit that I get from spending that, I enjoy the cars, the houses, the jewelry, the college tuition. Well, I don't like paying that, but I have to. College tuition and shit. Like that's a 50 ball. That's cool. That's money well spent. Spending 50 just to fuck somebody,
it's not worth it.
And I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm not finna try to make love to a bitch that I'm paying. Yeah. So she get 35, 40 minutes for 50,000. Her hourly rate is like
I don't take shit away, so I'm not mad. That shit is right there.
Like it just don't make sense mathematically. So that's how I would explain to my son about why you shouldn't be a trip.
So Wolf, if a nigga has
you
50
right,
million,
Willie. But Wolf, how old are you?
I tell my son,
I'm 38.
I'm
38.
Can I please?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I have a 15-year-old son. He's dating. He been dating this girl. How can I lay this out? Anyway, he's an all-star football, track, whatever. He's him, basically, okay? And he been him since he was in football since 6, 7 years old. But the point is now he's in high school and he's still him. So he's carried that him thing up until high school now. And now he done picked up a girlfriend from the 8th grade. And I like her. Don't get me wrong. I rocks with her. She's a black, of course. She's black. Yes.
He's a black.
All right. I like that. Matter. Now that I do love. I love that she's black. I love that because I don't want no white women at my house. Do you hear me?
Wait a minute. That's fucked
I said what I said.
Let her say.
I said what I said. I don't want no white women. I don't want no white women knocking at my door.
Shout out to you, T. My baby, the 22-year-old, he got a Mexican. We got a Blaxican. I got a granddaughter.
I'm with a Mexican. I'm in Texas. I ride with Mexicans. Listen, I'm a Texas girl. Listen, BFW raised. Don't play with me. Anyway, the point is this, right? Don't bring no white girl here. But hey, you got a black girl, whatever, and she happened to be from another state, which was so interesting to me because the girls that he did call quote unquote his girlfriends in middle school, they was from Dallas or whatever. But he really locked in with this one who wasn't from Dallas because I think he realized, oh, they ain't been around the town in our area, so to speak. So he felt like, oh, okay, she's different, if you will, so to speak.
Is she chocolate?
She's like caramel. She's like a
okay.
Like gray color. You're such a colorist, Nighty.
I know. You know
he's 15. He's 15.
The point is this. Yeah. The point that I'm making is this. Sir, don't get too caught up in these hoes, respectfully. Look, and I'm not calling the little girl a hoe, but let's hear me out. She's going to get so many advances from seniors and juniors as they go throughout high school because she's a cute little girl. And I remember being a freshman thinking, oh, the juniors and seniors like me. Oh, that's cute. You know, especially the football team. You know, you want the football team to think you cute. Let's be honest, girls. Like, that's fire. If you think the football team like you, that's kind of fire.
What's the words of wisdom that you gave him? What's the words of wisdom that you
What I told him was, these girls come a dime a dozen.
Thanks.
They will hurt your feelings at the drop of a dime if they see somebody that they think look better than you, is finer than you, and da-da-da-da-da. So don't get too caught up in the situation right now. And they be buying gifts for each other, like
so. What did his daddy tell him?
Well, I've talked to my husband about this. I talked to my husband. His thing is, here's my husband thing. He don't. His thing is he rather get his heart broken early versus later, and then on top of that, and then he says he would rather him hang out with a girl versus hang out with a whole bunch of little boys.
Yeah.
So that's my husband's take, and I understand. He's 15.
You said he was 15?
He about to be 16. Yeah.
Okay.
You got a little balance there, then.
So my husband is like, I understand your concern, mommy, but also at the same time, I've been a young boy. I done dealt with girls. Let him get his heart broken. Let him get his feelings hurt by a young girl. You know, and he's an athlete too. He a star. Like
I was a savage early. I was breaking hearts early. I wasn't getting my heart broken. I was breaking hearts early.
And see, I don't want him to be like you, Trey. You know what I mean?
You're gonna have to be him.
Listen,
that's why.
You gotta be every nigga.
It's okay. But I kind of do though. But low key, I kind of do.
See, if he be like me, he gonna win every time. I don't lose.
But I kind of do.
Wait, what if he be? What if he be Wolfpacks? What if he be Wolfpacks? That'd be cool too. Like.
But that's the thing.
No, who just said? Whoever just said that, you're a liar. We do not want no young man to be like Wolf.
What? Hold on. Well, you gotta relax.
But you don't want your son to be like a hoe. Like you don't want your son to be a hoe, right?
I get women, but I still respect women at the same time.
Hold on, your
Do
son
we
can
want
never.
our sons to be
be.
And I got sons of my own.
No, be real with you.
Do we
Any
want our
man
young
that come
boys
up here and
to
say he wouldn't have spilled 100 ball on a whore, no, we don't want that.
Wait, hold on.
We want our sons to be hoes. We want our sons to be hoes.
Hold on, host is talking.
Like, I'm gonna just say this, right? It's a different breed of young ladies out here, right? I grew up in the 80s, 90s, so it's a little different, right? So these breed of young ladies who are different. I don't want my son doing what I was doing.
Yeah.
But I do want him to get some experience early, though. You understand what I'm saying? So however those chips may fall, but like I said, but not only that, me and one of my mans, he got a daughter, and my son about the same age. So we all trying to finagle and play around with the whole arrangement thing. You know what I mean? So, that might be an option because that's like the best option because I know my man's, I know what he got going on, I know how he raising his daughter. So me and him still been in talks about, trying to, play the whole range thing. You know what I mean? And then coach my son and his daughter through this whole process possibly one day. So that's where I'm at.
I understand what you're saying right there, Trey, but my guy Wolf is, I believe in his mid 30s, late 30s, is justifying spending $100,000 because he eyeballing. That's crazy work.
I said if I had millions, that's what I said. I'm not paying that now. Like, what are you talking about?
If I have trillions, I'm not giving you no $100,000. What is it about you that make me go, oh yeah, she's so cute. She gonna pose some kind of way and lay out for me to give you $100,000.
Yeah, but what he's saying is his 100,000 at the meter. He's talking about his
I
money.
don't give a damn.
Hold on, hold on. Let me say this. Your 300 that you passing the shorty is his 100,000. He passing the. It's the same shit. He's balling in his range. You balling your range is 300. So his range is 100,000.
So he got him a hoe.
No,
he got a hoe in.
What I'm saying, no, hold on. What I'm saying is you would justify a nigga saying, oh yeah, $150, $300, $400. That's cool. That's his range. That's balling. That whatever it is, you'll justify that. But if a nigga got $80 million and he want to pay $100,000,
I hear what you're saying. Red pill. If I got $1 trillion, I'm not trying to give nobody no 100,000.
Okay, you're gonna pay that. Hold on, OG. You're gonna pay. OG line. He's gonna pay. He's gonna pay. OG's gonna pay. I all know OG is going to pay. He's going to pay. You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay.
Wolf, listen, Wolf. I don't know what your situation is.
What's wrong with that?
No, listen what I'm saying to you. Women like me in real life, so I don't really understand spending money on
they like
Johnny.
me too. Nice. But you twice my son. Women like me too. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. Like
Look, you got a nigga that's in the middle of that whole thing with you and just Wolf was just talking, but what we just went past was what Creole Queen T was just talking about. She gave.
Yeah, she married though. That don't count.
No, it does count. Let me tell you why.
I think she 4'11". She 4'11". She a little like fun size.
But she wasn't on her own. That was the reason why I had asked her the question. What did her son's daddy say, right? And did she say no? My husband said. And when she was saying it, he get a balance, right? He gets a balance, and he's 15. He's 15.
Yeah.
At 15, man, he's about to go crazy, especially if she say he's the him.
No, let's so JT, let's keep it right there. Let's talk to T. T, would you advise your son to spend a dime
on his girlfriend? That he
Yeah,
I think it's okay. Like for
For
certain
40 or 50,000?
No, not that
He
much.
got
No,
that.
like maybe $42.
You just talking real. You're not saying what he
We're
already
not
got.
rich. We're not rich. So
No, so the reason why, and I'm glad that we brought it up because we always have a problem between women and men's ideology.
Okay, so
right?
JT, let's make it
You
lower
want a
than that.
young man,
1,500.
nah.
No, that's too much.
I don't think she one of the things that she didn't talk about was her son being a
under
trick.
$100 per
What?
yes.
But T,
hold on, Miss T, what she look like?
They're young.
No.
What she built like?
T, would you advise
No,
your
I'm saying like I'm saying if your son was a 25-year-old man. No. This is rhetorical. I'm saying
who asked what she looked like?
I said that. I'm saying what if he was 25 years old? What if he was 15?
Should we be asking about what a 15-year-old looks like?
No, that's not what I asked.
When somebody's talking, give the other person courteous and finish and land. God dang.
Facts.
I'm saying
Go
ahead.
Would you even advise your young son at 15 to even be putting money on a woman just on GP?
No.
Without knowing the what type of woman
we met the parents and all that.
Come on, man. Y'all doing something that people ain't doing no more.
We met the parents.
He actually got a woman that he said, "Damn, I got my fucking eye on her."
Hey,
be able to see
JT, that's the same thing I did. I met the parents of the woman that my son got a daughter with. That's like normal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because we went past.
That's not normal.
That's not normal.
Trey said
So if it's not normal, y'all not parents.
But
I'm a parent. Well, we parents.
I'm a parent.
But Nidus, look at what was said. We overlooked a lot of the stuff. Trey the Truth said.
Yeah.
Listen, me and my homeboy, and we was talking about doing this whole thing with our kids, as far as like the thing where we can actually get them to actually know each other. That's a part of courting. If y'all don't understand what that is, that's what courting actually is, right? So
I agree with you.
So when you got Creole saying that her son is getting both angles, mom's angle, dad's angle, and they have a 15-year-old, this shit starts at that age. Motherfuckers get out here and they 20 years old, 22 years old, and they don't know what the fuck going on because they don't have those type of balances that's out there.
I agree with you, JT. But JT, listen what I'm saying. And what they call the bourgeoisie, they have arranged marriages. Your grandfather went to college. Your father went to college. They have 3 generations that went to college before they let you even court their daughter.
That's what Trey talking about right now.
Yeah. And then he has to figure it. But this is the thing. They got to figure because of how the world is now, right? So we got to go back to those times. We got to understand how that, for one, the purpose behind that. Because where we at right now, when it comes down to this shit with relationships, this ain't relationships we having. This is tricks and hoes.
Right. But JT, you know the reason behind that, right?
No, we know the reason, but we don't. I want to know the reason. I want to know the reason behind the shit that actually works. The thing where it comes down to the courting thing, where it's coming down to you got two homeboys. I got a son, you got a daughter. I got a couple of sons, you got a couple of daughters and sons, and let's figure this thing out. And
I agree with you, but JT, you know what they have found based on studies that arranged marriages last better than any other kind of marriages.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly where I'm at. That's where I'm going to.
Yeah, facts.
We witnessing right now. This shit is gotten us to a point where it's just tricks and hoes. That's basically where we at right now, and we got to get our babies. I got a grandson that's 6 years old, man. It don't take long for his ass to be 12, 13, 15, 17.
The best thing, T, in my opinion, she might disagree, but if she just really understand what I'm saying, she be like, you know what, Trey, I see what you're doing. The best thing she can do is teach her son or her husband teach her son how to manipulate a woman's emotions.
Come on, man. It's like being a DJ.
That's the best thing you can ever teach your son, how to manipulate a woman's emotions.
Get her to a point.
But hold on, Trey, let me ask you this. Can we elaborate on that? Like, if you can...
Well, the thing, right. So...
Like, play on a woman's
not
emotions?
playing. No, not playing. No, not playing on her emotions. No, that's being manipulative, right? But I'm just talking about play. I'm talking about in a sense where you understand her emotions, right? Because women are emotionally stimulated. Am I right or wrong?
Correct.
And so I don't care how long you date a woman, if you do not entertain her emotions or learn how to casually manipulate her emotions from a pure place, though. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. She eventually gonna get tired. She's gonna get bored. You hear women say it all the time.
She look like she not fucking with it.
Hold on.
No, listen.
Hold on, listen. How many times
times
you see a man protecting, providing, doing everything as a husband, and a woman still say that I still outgrew him or I still got bored? You know why? Because that man stopped dating her. It's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
As a man, if you learn how to continue to stimulate her emotions, then guess what? You're gonna always have her. Now, you can't let her figure you out. You gotta give her a little bit, then you gotta take some back.
Vice versa, ladies.
You gotta give her a little bit, then you gotta take some back. You gotta give her a little bit, then you gotta take some back.
Vice versa, ladies.
Hold on, T, and T might disagree. I don't know how Tierra feel about this, but if a woman feel like you're a pushover, you out of there.
Yeah.
But are men that complicated?
Women don't like pushover. Listen, anytime you the nice guy, they don't like nice guys. They want you to be
agree
nice.
with that.
They want you to be nice to them, but at the same time, they still want to feel protected, and they want to feel like that if it go there, my nigga can go there.
I agree with that.
Nice guy, I mean you can't protect. That don't mean that. That don't mean you can't protect because you're a nice guy. That's two different things. You can be a nice guy and still beat a nigga up.
But at the same time, it can be interpreted as one as well too.
No, nice guy. I've never met a nigga that was a nice guy that wasn't a pushover. I met niggas that was cool. I met motherfuckers like my homies. I'm cool, but nigga, I ain't that nice guy. You say the wrong thing, I push you
said the wrong thing. Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm a savage. But let's ask the women up here. We got what's her name? Taylor Made. And we got a T up here.
Tara.
What you say?
They're a little freak. They're a freak. She was taking
I don't know. Come on, JT. Come on, calm down. Listen.
Nah, Tara cool. That's my dog.
No, she good. She good.
That's my dog.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though. I don't think men are that complicated. And on a base level, I would say that in general, dudes is savages because they know we got to be savages. But if a dude was a pushover, is he even like likable?
Right.
Yeah, a lot of women like pushover dudes.
I'm asking the women.
Oh, sorry.
Just came in like, nigga, this.
What the fuck, nigga? I want that shit to say too. Nigga,
damn! he just screamed out loud crazy just now.
Shit.
I kind of agree with what JT said. Like, you know, JT said,
I'm asking the women,
not pushover. Like, we could be cool.
Gee, let me be clear. Let me be clearer. You and Taylor May, would y'all like even be interested in a pushover?
No, not a pushover. No.
For me, in particularly, no, not necessarily. But I know women who like beta type men, like, but not for me personally.
But those women that like beta type men, those are men they can control, correct?
Right, that's what I'm saying. A little bit.
Wait, Trey.
Or they'll like they basically let the female.
I'm quiet.
Oh, I just said let them answer the question.
I'm quiet.
They didn't even get the answer yet.
But yes, and they basically like run it like the guy kind of takes a step back, even though he still does, he works and does all that or whatever, but it still seems like she's the forefront and she kind of takes the lead. But
would there be a stigma?
We obviously like it. They've been together for 16, 17, 18 years. So some women that works for them, but other women, they ain't attracted to that. A lot of women ain't attracted to pushover men.
We might need to go over like what are the different types of men. Trey the truth, like alpha, sigma, beta, and in between, whatever, all the different.
Most niggas are sigmas.
I don't even know the names of these niggas. If I'm being honest with you.
I don't even know it. I just learned about it a few months ago. I'm like,
that's why we shouldn't even get it. We don't even have to get into that shit. Just look at what we have right now.
Though, are you saying that? And this is the question I was asking from the
because I think there's an in between, but between
sigma is in between
and betas.
Sigma is in between. Most niggas are sigmas.
Yeah,
we stated ourselves, especially the older we get, the more we stated ourselves,
the
more that we don't be in groups and gangs and shit like that. So we are more of, and we damn sure ain't gonna have no nigga telling us to do this and gopher and all that shit.
Exactly.
When so that's the thing. Motherfuckers talk about alpha and betas. No. Most niggas are sigmas.
Hey, but JT. Alphas and sigmas to me is almost the same thing. And I would say I would put a sigma above an alpha because a sigma is almost like solo dolo. He don't, if you do
what I'm saying, yeah.
If you do too much, you're not finna fuck with you at all. Woman, dude, whoever it is.
Because it's too much. Like, calm down, like chill out.
Yeah. So I wouldn't call myself an alpha. I would call myself more so a sigma.
Yeah.
No,
y'all help me understand this. So it's a sigma, there's an alpha, and there's a beta, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them motherfuckers, dog. You got zetas and you got a bunch of them motherfuckers, but
those are the main three.
Yeah, so the ones that mess around, they just now they introduced sigmas. It was always alpha beta type of things, right?
Yeah.
So when you understand the personalities of a certain man, they will connect that to the alpha beta. And when you find out what a fucking sigma is, you be like, oh shit, most men are sigmas.
Yeah, but see, the beta thing more aligns with like simping, acquiescing, and trying to be a democracy and go along to get along.
That's what they are.
Be happy. I'm not. I'm more, and I'm not. And alpha is about
alphas get killed a lot more than betas do.
Alpha is more aggressive.
So I'm more like a sigma. I don't really like. I'm not trying to prove nothing to you. I'm proving everything to me.
Yeah,
it's more of a me thing.
All right, real quick. Let me read these super chat real quick. Ali, man, why you so goddamn quiet, man?
Just listening.
I'm waiting for everybody to get it out to destroy it.
Oh,
let's hear some destruction there.
Read these super chat real quick. Trip said, "You sure know how to get that mix of ideas and people. Trillis in the arena, but are we anti-trick or pro-trick? Because a lot of niggas are pro-trick. Yeah, I'm anti-trick. I don't mind doing for a woman that does for me. If you do for me, I give you the world. But if you got your hand out and you're gonna keep it out, they're gonna be empty." Trip said there is chivalry and tricking. What's the line? Right. Now I don't like for a woman to ask me for nothing. No, just let me do what I do.
Yeah,
that's a fact. Don't ask.
Right. So look, I wanted to go back.
Hold on.
I wanted to go back because we skipped over when the young lady had said, you know, whatever she required and all of that. And then Knight had brung up the various celebrities, the women who's asking for these different things or expecting these different things from men. And so I was gonna say is that, you know, it's not realistic. So for one, women like them or similar to them, or, you know, even everyday women that are on a higher, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, higher income levels and stuff like that, they've created, you know, this lifestyle that they live or that they want to live. You know, they've worked hard, whether they've, you know, went to school, whatever they did, they've gotten these good jobs and this, that, and the third. And, you know, they're providing for themselves. They're spending their money on, you know, whatever they like and all this. But it's not realistic to expect to get a man who's going to basically whatever you've created for yourself come in and be like, okay, I'm just gonna handle and do all that you've, you know what I'm saying? Now it can happen, you know, if you're dating somebody on that level, you know, that has, like I said, those women that he named, they're going to have to date men on a certain level to even be able to cover the stuff, you know, the lifestyle and how they were living. But otherwise, realistically, you know, on the average playing field, you can't expect that. I can't go and you know, get this huge career and get, you know, start making all this money or whatever, and then just feel like, okay, the man I meet is gonna come in and he can afford the 100 and, you know, whatever 50,000 or whatever it is. Like, that's just not even realistic anyway. So that female, I don't know, you guys had summed it up earlier. Sounds like she's almost borderline prostituting or whatever. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to hear the whole interview. I know earlier when I had came on, you had started the interview, but overall, but then again, she mentioned because the gentleman didn't want her to work. So she's saying that if she has this lifestyle for herself or whatever it is, and then this individual doesn't want her to work, then you got to be able to cover that. But again, she has to be dating in a particular price, you know, a bracket to expect that. And then you're expecting things that's like being married. Like you can't expect a person who's not committed and who's not responsible for you to do those type of things. That's stuff that you're talking about in a marriage or whatever it is, or a more committed situation. You can't just expect because we dating or I like you and then who's telling you not to work? Like that type of control, that's in more of a committed type situation, telling you, oh, you can't work, but you used to, you know what I'm saying, spending 50 a month, which just think about that. 50 racks, 60 racks a month. Like that's a particular lifestyle that you're living. It don't take that much to live you know what I'm saying?
That woman was just saying things, and if people will bite, they'll bite. She just was talking.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's
so our brother, What We Know podcast probably got the closest to it. We ain't getting out of this until a woman wants to be a wife over being a hoe. Or men have to control women. And you see she by herself because the way women inflate their value and because of hoflation. We're going to call that hoflation, right? We got to stop saying they're delusional and just women. They know exactly what they're doing. They just not good people. We just not ready to call them no good people. And a man that wants sex with no responsibility, we call a dog. But for some reason, when a woman wants money with no responsibility, we'll call her delusional. She know her friends always going to lie for her. She knows she can always cheat and be supported. She knows she can go to Jamaica and Vegas to get her back blown out and call it girls trip. She know that her friends will support her breaking her home, and then both gonna be at church on Sunday praying to God, praying all of it away to God, and keep asking God for a good man, and they'll end up either by themselves or just remain in the 3 or 4. But look at Tia Mowry. She asked for love.
Just
she got a great husband.
Out of all the females that I know and I associate with, and
I'm almost done.
All of that, none of them act like that. But I'm
almost done. It's never, nobody ever know these hoes, right? But Tia Mowry, she asked for love. She got a great husband and a father to her kids. She divorced him and called it graduating. Now she's telling everybody that he's the only man she ever loved, and now she wants love all over again. So you can't make a wife a hoe and you can't make a hoe a wife. The only way it's going to change if women want to be wives or actually want to be with men over wanting to be in hoes, and we just don't want to call them hoes and horrible people. No. There's no reason to say vice versa because y'all control the market. Y'all actually. So in fatty country, they say that the men run the world, but women run the men. If y'all actually want to be wives, that's all we can be is husbands. But women want to be hoes. So until y'all stop wanting to be hoes, we're not gonna be husbands. We're gonna keep smashing you. You're gonna keep thinking you're gonna get maximum for minimum. You run into the right person like me or Trey, we're gonna bust you down until we run into the woman who convinces us to be with you. So that the market is hoes until you're a wife now, respectfully. It used to be a virgin, then you're a wife, but the market is a hoe, and most of us met our women a certain type of way, keeping it funky. And then she convinced us to wife her and repackage her, and we gave her grace. So again, y'all got to decide to not be hoes, and y'all got to decide to be good women. And I ain't saying y'all hoes on the panel, but what I'm saying respectfully, most of y'all that got in relationships or got a husband, you convinced that man to be with you. And if you ain't willing to compete for that man, and you ain't willing to work for that man, and you ain't willing to work for God at least and be a good woman, then you're going to remain a hoe, because this ain't a man problem. This is a woman problem. We're going to give you exactly what you're looking for. If you're looking for some resources, we're going to give it to you. If you're looking for a godly man, we're going to give it to you. If you're looking for some pipe, you're going to get some pipe. Y'all control the market. Y'all are the candy. We the kids in the candy store, and the world is the owners is operating the whole world around getting candy off that shelf. And the candy's so good that when you eat it, you can repackage that candy and put it back on the shelf, and somebody will still buy that candy. Y'all just don't want to be candy. Y'all want to be the owners, and y'all want to be the consumers of yourselves. But again,
Ali, thrift store candy.
Thrift store candy.
God damn.
And but people still paying top price.
But here's the thing, Ali and Red Pill. The candy is normalized in 2026. The normalization of whoredom and no shame is at its highest.
That part don't matter. And we have to let women we got to call women the leaders now. We ain't no leaders. They're leaders. Knight, I'm not going against what you're saying. Is that we becoming so egotistical and prideful? We're saying we're the leaders. We're good. No. They're the leaders. Let them own it and show that they're creating broken homes. They causing gay kids. They causing kids with identity issues. They got problems. They got to resort to dating gay women, other women as well too, because they can't be with a man. Let them own it. They're the leaders. We got to stop being these so-called masculine men and betas and whatever, sigmas, whatever. It ain't about that. It's the fact that they're leading the society now because it's a sexualized society. Let them have it. So then they got to fight to rectify it, just like they fought for feminism and sexual liberation. Now they got to fight back for families. You got to give it to them.
Yeah. So it is literally a matriarchy. So when they used to say that it was a they had a name, I don't remember what they call it in this space, but yes, definitely a matriarchy. The man is almost, even though black men still exist, like the Willie Lynch letter said, we are physically strong and mentally weak, and we are really, it's like the man don't exist no more.
I got a question.
You were saying gynocentric or some shit like that. That what you were saying?
Gynocracy. That's what they call it. Gynocracy.
Hold on, Tia got a question, y'all.
Does this matriarchal society only exist within the black community, or does it exist overall in America?
Overall.
Oh, in white societies as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's where feminists come from.
Let me explain something to you, T.
Okay, because as far as I'm concerned, they started it right. The white woman.
Let me explain something to you.
The white man.
Something to you, T.
Well, they allowed it.
But right? T, listen. I want to explain something to you. Okay. Right now, we got something called the Black Manosphere. The Manosphere used to be all white. Rollo Tomasi, the 21 Convention. It wasn't black men. There was white men complaining about white women. Because then white women is beating the fuck out of their white men. Then white men are broken. They are non-existent. They are so angry and hateful because that white woman don't fuck with them at all. And then what we normally do is reacted, and we created the Black Manosphere. But
that's not all the way true though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Listen,
but no, hold on. I'm talking about
O'Shea, man, Angry Man, and all of them came from a white manosphere.
Yeah, right. But I'm talking about how white. Oh, go ahead.
But do you believe, even though some of their talking points might have been great and true, right? But do you believe that those talking points from the white men crossing over to the black community destroyed us even more?
No,
they destroy. Wait. Let me respond to that.
I want to hear it
because let's take like a movie like this, and I love this. A movie like Dead Presidents. Remember, they came from Vietnam, and Clifton Powell. That's controversial now because of a conversation you just had. Was the pimp in the movie that was taking care of Lorenz Tate, a baby mama? That was real. So that's where we get that Rosie the Riveter stuff from. Because the men was in the military and they got their mind blown because they had to pop some kids and whatever in Vietnam. And they came back here on drugs and messed up and everything else. And then at the same time, they had that no man in the house rule with AFDC and whatever else. So this is 68, 69, 70.
But that wasn't the majority, though, Knight.
No, it was the majority, homie. That's why they called them baby boomers.
Majority was black men doing all that
Hold on.
Gen X.
That wasn't Gen X. No, that was baby
my
boomers.
generation. Yes,
The end of baby boomer.
Yes. The end of baby boomer. Yes.
It was not the end yet because it was 1970. So
1970 is Gen X. I was born January. I was born January 25th, 1970.
Somebody look it up. It's easy. Somebody look it up real quick so we can be clear.
We was there. We lived it. I was 72, homie. I'm talking about grown people that had to go through the Vietnam and what you just said. That whole thing, they were already grown. We were born into it.
Right. So JT, what I'm saying is this. This is what you got to understand about them pieces. No. T, let me say this with JT because I love that he's saying this. Them piece of shit ass baby boomers that won't fucking die, that's keeping all of the black wealth. They probably gonna put their brains in a robot or something because they got all the money. These motherfuckers won't die off.
Yeah, but that's the white ones.
No, niggas. I'm talking about black people. The black baby, not the white baby boomers, the black baby boomers. Them are the people that's really holding you down.
I understand exactly what he's saying.
10 to 16%, bro.
No. But this is the thing. I understand exactly what he's saying because we go to these family reunions and we fuck with, all of our Gen Xers, and most of our Gen Xers are fatherless.
Right, but I'm not talking about Gen X. I'm talking about the boomers.
No, this is what I just said.
How did it? Hold on. Can you give context to how you believe that? Like, what makes you believe that they were the problem?
No.
Because the silent generation was pretty much slaves still. The silent generation pampered the boomers. They didn't look at the boomers like they children. They look at the boomers like their little brother, little sister. And the silent generation didn't even have toys.
Yeah. No, Nidus. Listen, we on the same page. We're just looking at it in a different lens, right? This is what I'm saying. We were what I don't even want to say cause. We was just what happened with them.
No, you're right. You're right about that. So the silent generation was that generation that said kids and women are to be seen and not heard.
Yeah.
That was the silent generation. The boomers said, we gonna get all the benefits. Gen X is what I am. So Gen X, we said, I'm not going to be abusive to my kids. I'm not going to beat on my kids. I'm going to teach my kids to be more open and emotional and whatever else. And we created these pussy ass children that these women on these panels right now talking about y'all niggas is zesty. Y'all asked for us to be zesty. Y'all asked for us to be more expressive. When I was younger, I was grunting. I wouldn't even talk to. I'd be like, I would barely talk. My sons are very expressive, understanding, patient. My kids is way better than me. Yes. I even tell them that they way better than me. But I also tell them, y'all pieces of shit and assholes because you insensitive, pussy. You describe your life like you went through the life I went through, nigga. You didn't go through nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Your mama and me lived here with you. You had a PlayStation, an Xbox. You had all of the shit. Big thumb, peanut allergy having. Don't describe your life like mine.
Come on, 90s. Talk about it.
Damn.
That's what I be trying to tell my kids. Like,
I think we not giving credit. We're not giving credit to what white society did with people who were programming us. You know, there's a lot of people who were programming the black parents, a lot of books being sold at that time to make you start parenting different, just like our black community accepts the LGBT so much. And you would have never thought black people would accept the LGBT behaviors or push homosexuality. But we keep accepting the blame as a race of people for the people who put us in these positions. Like, how do we keep blaming our mothers and fathers, knowing that our mothers and fathers were against it, while people were saving the kids from getting beaten and being disciplined when there were systems enforced to make you go to jail if you did anything for your kids over time? We're at a place now where Nidus, the only black people you ever remember is the one we saw that are passing away. I don't relate to a lot of the black people today. And what's crazy is I used to be very upset at the older black people for not reaching back and helping the young black people. What I'm kind of understanding now is once the brain was compromised completely, it seemed like the person was gone altogether. That's why there were certain black people that completely stopped dealing with the certain generation of black people altogether as well too. I don't know who was on the panel, but it's very difficult to create relationships with today's version of a lot of black people. And not that you don't want to love them and bear with them. Something's wrong mentally. And it's not just black people. It's white people. It's Indian, Arabs. It's like an epidemic thing that's going on worldwide. People don't know how to create healthy relationships with each other, and they know it as well too. And you know they're financing it. You saying what's happening with the development of robots, development with AI? They dehumanized us, desensitized us, and now we've lost the fabrics of humanity to the point they're pushing us to just have these fake superficial relationships. Most people ain't gonna stand for nothing anymore. But it ain't. It's more so the shaping from the nation, the government, and schooling. That's why they made sure we went to school. There's a whole bunch of movies we watch. I watch with my father. He'd be like, hey, come watch this real quick. I'd watch movies with white men completely reprogramming Native Americans, taking single Native Americans out their tribes, teaching them how to be white, putting them back in the tribe, and teaching them how to conform to society. And most black men that I grew up with was clones. Like when I got older. When I was younger, it wasn't as much. You had people from the streets. You had people who was coons. You had people who was woke. You had people who was like, you could say some sigmas. But now it's either the most people I meet are completely coons or they're in the streets. It's very rare to meet actually aware woke people. And all can be or have a balance where you could be street, you know how to be conservative, and you still woke at the same time.
I agree what you're saying, Ali, but here's the thing. I think you in your late 30s, early 40s. I've listened to you over these 4 years I've been around here, and you got more love and compassion and patience in you than my father's from the silent generation. That nigga's like a robot. It's nothing you can say to him. At his wife's funeral, he had another woman there. He don't.
So you was one of the youngest.
No, but love is love. Nidus, love is love. Almost got me one day. It almost got him, man. Who did feminism? I was around. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we all need to be feminists. Like all the ways we being programmed and socially engineered, it can work on your mind over time if you just.
You talking about first wave feminism. You're not talking about second, third, fourth wave.
That's not
the feminism. It's different waves of it. So first wave, me as a man, I can agree with, but second, third, no, that's something else. But Ali, I've been listening to you long enough to understand the patience that you have, the understanding that you have, the way you want to work with brothers and you want to have teams and whatever else, that I can understand that. So my thing is this: when I look at it and being 56 years old, I'm Gen Xer, and I know about the silent generation. My thing with the boomers is that the boomers are insensitive. All their whole thing is about is domination and control. The same thing with the feminists. The feminists got taken over by the alphabet community. So fourth wave feminism is not, they're basically misandrous. They don't like men at all. First wave, okay. Second wave is where it gets blurry. Third wave is off. Fourth wave, these women don't like men. So in schools, you're not being educated, black women. You're being indoctrinated. You're being taught to hate your own people. And if you don't understand that, you're slow.
No, it goes to that point right there. But this is what I love about, especially with Ali does. He gets deep down into the whole anatomy of black women and black men. Like he actually, I agree. He grabs the whole so-called gender a war type thing, right? And so when we're talking about it, just like what I'm saying with Trey, he got a different angle on how he's doing it, right? So when we're talking about this shit, man, we have to have brothers like myself and you, and we have to have the younger folks that come too. This is the reason why. It's because we're at a point right now where women are so fucking triggered. You could say whatever the fuck you could say. You could say for 30 minutes, you could talk about how fucked up men are. You do 2 seconds of how fucked up women are and they get triggered just like that, right? There's a reason behind that. And that reason is not so deep as what we were just talking about. Silent generation, baby boomers, Gen X, millennials, and now we in Z and Alpha.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So all of this shit is generational.
But JT, with that being the case, the conversation doesn't change. I don't like the fact that T left and August left and the other woman left. Yeah. I do want to have a conversation with the women, but the conversation doesn't change. That's what. Listen.
Look, if you were my grandfather, I'll be fucking distressed. You know what I'm saying?
Simon, you old as shit.
Hey, stay silent for a minute, because I want Nidus to say what he had to finish. Finish up, Nidus.
Shit to me. At the end of the day, right?
Finish up, Nidus, man. We don't need this trolling ass shit, man. We was talking about something different.
I ain't trolling, bitch.
Simon.
Come on, bro.
I don't need to listen or participate.
Be respectful, young man.
Simon, you gotta have a bro. Listen, had a conversation. Hold on.
No, I don't need to listen to you because you're fucked up. At the end of the day, you're just some old.
Hey man, what's wrong with this little nigga?
On the fucking internet, nigga, please don't fucking speak to me. Who the fuck are you?
Simon, why are you coming out with the energy, bro?
You think you got a fucking YouTube channel and you want to go around? Are you gonna offer some shit to me? You gonna offer what? Why are you offering to me?
What? Why are you hiring, dog?
What happened?
It's distressing, bitch. It's
distressing. 2 viewers. I got kicked away.
You're supposed to be a black man out here representing us as black men. And you
hey, Simon, can I ask you a real question? Let me ask you a genuine question. Hey, Simon, let me ask you a genuine question. Where right now do you reside?
London, nigga.
Man, shut the fuck up. Can we finish talking about some American shit over here, bro? Nidus, will you please continue? This nigga is in our backyard. This fuck ass nigga is in our fucking backyard.
No, I ain't no fuck ass nigga, bitch.
Simon, why you?
I didn't say you want to address your mother like that.
Simon, why we can't have why you can't come up here and have a conversation, bro?
We just trying to have a conversation.
No,
That's
you
it.
can't address somebody like that. You can't turn around and say,
Well, he was, but Simon, he was making a point, bro.
What?
What made you upset, Simon? What made you upset? What did somebody say that made you upset?
No, Ali, don't do it.
No, ask him so we can get him.
No, I want to know what happened.
Yeah, ask him.
Nothing happened. I'm just saying I don't really feel like the role model, right, is a knightish. Like sitting in your house at 60 fucking years old. Just saying shit. I get that.
56, brother, not 60. 56.
No, it's kind of close, right? So
It's close. Yeah, it's
It
close.
is close. It is. Shit, I'm right behind you, Nitus.
Nice because I get. Shut up, bitch. Listen, I don't like.
Hey, that's the third you want.
You just gonna keep calling another man bitch.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I destroyed you before. I destroy you again, homie.
No. Look, I can appreciate nice to an extent.
You can't call nobody the B word on my platform, bro.
Come on, bro.
No, I'm sorry about that, T. I'm sorry about that. All right. Like, I'm just saying, this fool over here.
Hey, respectfully, I'm not gonna be offended by a person from the alphabet community calling you a B word.
Right.
Hold on, Simon, real quick. I thought you was gonna come up and have a conversation because we're having a conversation, right?
Yeah.
So why you can't come up and just have, bro? I'm giving you chance after chance to come up and have a conversation, bro. And I'm being patient
and generous.
And
we know you from the alphabet community. You want to call people the B word, but
hold on. Yesterday, Trip put a bounty on you. He kept sending you down. And he being patient today. I'm surprised he ain't already put a bounty on you.
I feel like it, but I thought he might, come up here with some sense. I'm trying to give him a chance,
Trip, your mic breaking up, fam.
Your mic messing up.
Hey, Trey, if you look at the bottom and see the three dots, if you click that three dots next to his name, where it says audio,
yeah.
See if you can do that background noise popping or something like. You can check the boxes.
It won't let me edit here. It say edit mic. It won't let me do it for some reason.
Oh, maybe he has something on his.
Yeah.
Let me respond to Simon now. I'm going to say this to you, Simon. I would suggest you listen to Trey the Truth and you listen to Ilkan Ali, you listen to JT, because they trying their best to help lost people. And you seem just a little bit lost.
You ain't moved from that chair in 6 months, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you took it to be about.
Well, I didn't say that. Listen what I said. I didn't say that I was trying to help you because I'm with all the effery. You know me. I want all of the smoke. I'm saying that them three brothers right there have a good they're trying their best to help you slow goofies off. I'm trying to destroy you goofies. I would love for you to come to the lair so I can slash and dash you weirdos. I can't stand a weirdo. I'm not trying to save you pussies, but them three guys, they're trying to help y'all out.
But Nitus, don't you think that's how we kind of misidentify the baby boomers? Like you don't play like the silent generation, they didn't play. Like once they
the baby boomers, I'm a Gen Xer, but the silent generation and the baby boomers, they don't got time.
So I think when they were responding to certain circumstances, it looked like it was insensitive, but they loved who loved them. If they guided you, if they gave you patience and understanding and supported you, and you turn, soon as you instantly turned, then there was insensitive, and it got worse than that. We come from that. I brought you into this world, and I'll take you out of this world. And my mother and father didn't play about that. I will bring you into, and I'll take you. Call them. Call whoever you need to call. And I bet you won't make it to the phone. So, but they loved us way more than that.
Yeah. I have a special place in my heart for the silent generation, but not so much the boomers.
But they got conditioned into being like that. They were conditioned. Nitus, let me ask you a question. Honest truth. Do you think there would ever come a day where you would see black kids disrespect especially their mothers, the way they do, and all these kids become homosexual? And no disrespect to nobody that's homosexual. No. I still love the people. You would never thought we would have came into a day like this that you would see so many kids becoming gay, so many people becoming gay, supporting it, and women supporting it more than ever when it's actually replacing them. When you support the woman, when you support the man, when you support the family, that supports the woman. Homosexuality deviates and competes with the woman. It replaces the woman.
With you, but I will put that more on the silent generation than I will put it on the boomers.
No, but how do we put it? Right. How do we keep blaming the people who are and I'm talking about all people, white people too, they experiencing it as well too. It's the people in power that's doing it.
I agree with you, but see, the boomers come up out of that hippie generation, that free love shit and all that drug use and so I don't feel me personally, this is my perspective. I don't feel the same way about the boomers that I feel about the silent generation. The silent generation wasn't with that at all. But if I think about the boomers, I can show you.
Hold on, Nice. Let me give you an example. Plausible deniability, right?
Yes.
America says stop racism, but America promotes and supports racism. When we were growing up, drug free is the way to be. Say no to drugs. While country trafficking drugs in and out the country and putting drugs on in the streets for us to sell.
Yes, we know for a fact that Nancy Reagan said say no to drugs, while Reagan had G. Gordon Liddy and them putting drugs in the bodies of military men, bringing it over here and putting it in our streets. Yes, we understand. They're liars. Yes, we understand that.
All I'm saying is that we were programmed every generation to be this way, to get worse, to lose our identity completely.
Hey, my dad used to say something. He said that our enemies will kill 10,000 of theirs to get one of us. And I used to think like, that's a big number.
What'd you say?
Can you hear me? I said, my dad used to say, our enemies will take 10,000 of their own to get one of us. One of us, one me, one Ali, one Knight. So what he was saying was this propaganda might have made the white man in the position he is today, but they were cool with that as long as they could get the leadership of Black America out of there. As long as we can get them out of there, we'll sacrifice 100,000 to get one of them. My dad used to always tell me that, like, they'll sacrifice as many as they want.
But that was the main thing about COINTELPRO, and how they found out about COINTELPRO, and it was to get rid of the uprising of a Black Messiah. Like that's why they were killing Black leaders. They didn't want nobody.
But the thing is, Ali, a Black Messiah wasn't gonna come in no one man. They knew that I know what you're saying. I'm just saying.
I agree.
It was going to be a lot of us. It was going to be because we're still here. Some of us made it. You made it.
We can't repackage it to what they were doing. So Fred Hampton did it the best to me. Even though I love Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali, probably they're my favorites. But Fred Hampton had the KKK coming to the meeting, and white man coming to the meeting, Mexicans, every race of people coming to the meetings because you knew it had to be humans coming together. It couldn't just be okay. Let's repackage what they're doing to us and sell it back to the people. And now we're extremists, just like they're extremists as well too.
See what you, Ali. I'm gonna give you a different perspective. Fred Hampton made those groups realize who was the real boss. He had an idea where he showed them dominance. And when they said those people were willing to be under a black man's system than under the system of their own people. And when they did that, they had to get him the fuck out of there. Because they said, damn, the KKK is willing to go behind the banner of a black man. And they said, "No, we got to get him up out of here."
What I'm saying is, they don't take, if you support the elitists, if you support separatism, the nationalists, they're not going to come after you until you start talking about unifying. Once you start talking about everybody coming together and kumbaya, that's when you got to get up out of here. But as long as you speaking separatism and everybody stay to their side and everybody compete with each other and you divide by race, divide by religion, divide by sex, divide by everything, it ain't coming to get you. But
I agree.
As soon as you talking about we shall overcome all together, he got to go.
But see, I agree, Ali. But my thing is that you also have to have a rulership mentality. Fred Hampton showed those people that it's enough of us black men that got rulership mentalities that are willing to do what's right for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like y'all think.
Listen, brother. I hope you understand. I hope you hear yourself.
I do. A black man should have a rulership mentality.
Again, I hope you hear yourself, and I hope you hear what Ali said. It wasn't going to be one person; it was going to be people in general.
I got you.
And they did believe that a Khalifa was going to come. So what did they do? They sent you Margaret Sanger. They got you doing this baby deletion and all this other stuff. So the black community has been at 13% for 60 years.
That's not true though.
No,
that's not true though.
No.
Because I'm from the South. My people always told we don't talk to census people. I'm a real black Indian nigga out here. We don't talk to census people. We used to have there's a lot of my family members that are not on those censuses. I'm telling you right now. Like when we go to do records and genealogy, you will not find a lot of our people is like they lied about where they were from. My grandparents have. Simon, why you keep talking while I'm talking?
No, because you're in your emotions. Calm down, bro.
I'm in my emotion, man. All right, then, cool, you got it.
Guys was saying some shit. What the fuck?
He about to snipe him.
Listen, we've been 13% of the population since the 60s. We should have listen. I was looking at a documentary talking about the Somalians in Minnesota. The thing when I was looking at that documentary is that every single woman they showed in that documentary was pregnant. It wasn't one single woman whose belly wasn't sticking out. So the Somalians already are a generous number. They're not having one kid. They're having 5 and 7 and 10 and 12. But let me tell you about the African Americans here. They having one child and complaining about the one.
Hey, Nidus, can I piggyback off of that? So when we look at the boomers, a lot of people, y'all don't know this. A lot of the younger folks, y'all don't understand why they call them boomers. It's because it was a baby boom. It was because they had a bunch of fucking babies at that time. That was black, white, America. It was just, that's the boom. They call it the baby boom, right? We're in an era right now where we're with the Gen Zs, right? Guess what you call that? The baby bust. Because they're having even less than what we had when we were Gen Z.
But Gen Z, they trying to create another boom.
No, but they can't create another boom because they got too much homosexuality that's going on right now.
Right. I understand what you're saying, but JT, all those jobs that women, 900,000 jobs just got eliminated recently. 600,000 jobs got eliminated in 2025. Nursing and all that stuff that women took as comfortable jobs, they're eliminating. They're trying to put these women out of work so that and this shit sound crazy to me because they don't have a job for you, but they're taking the jobs away from women.
You know what you're saying? You know what I thought about 10 years ago? Mm-hmm. The men put women in power so the corporations can get an influx of so much money that they can control everybody. So they use I always say this, they use women to control the men, and now what they did was get it to finance all their superpower and technology so that they use them to control everybody. Now you don't need men and women.
But also, Ali, another thing is this whole, I hate to say it, this manosphere movement started with white men to get these white boys ready to go to this war. I'm telling you right now, like
it's bigger than A-Trip. It's bigger than white. You gotta know it's A-Trip. White men. So when we talk about these conversations, right? When I was in college, I did a deep dive in the finding the scene of white men fought for the plight of humanity, and if they didn't, I was going to be a stone cold racist towards white people. There's so many white people that died during the civil rights movements, man. White teachers, women, men, cops. Let me just finish with John Brown. Had black men and white people coming together to try to overthrow the United States government. Lost his kids to it as well too. So all I'm saying is that we gotta start seeing this as the elites in power who brainwashing the people.
And I will exclude to that, but I'm gonna take a analogy from Muhammad Ali. If there's 10,000 poisonous snakes outside my house, do I open my house up to the 100 that I think are good?
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. But
what I'm saying, but let me finish. What I'm saying is, we are the last time our economy has done this. I do studies like this because this was one of my things, and like I went to school for engineering, but I used to study history a lot. The last time the country, and the thing is, y'all have to also follow other countries' stock markets and what's going on around the world. Everything is down everywhere. Jobs are being lost everywhere. The last time this happened, the only two times this doesn't happen is World War I and World War II.
No, it's time.
If you actually track it, if you actually track the money, this is how the bankers, like you said, the elites work. They do this to devalue the market so that they can destroy it. Therefore, they can go in and buy things cheap, and then they'll go into war to do other damages that they can buy for cheap, so they can wholesale and take over everything. So you're right, but you're that's all I'm saying. I'm just adding on to what you're saying. They are trying to take over everybody and control everybody. But the only way you do that is a culling, and it has to be a acquisition of a what they call it, a bull market. The market has to fall over 20%. You feel what I'm saying? Everything has to fall over 20% before them to make like real money.
Let me add on to what you just said. It is systemic, but it's a plan. I used to talk to people. And I used to say, you know what? You don't have a day planner. The people that's messing with us have 100-year plans. So in 1923, we had some jump off. This 100 years later, right? It's time for World War III. But this is it's a systemic war. They engineering it. So they really want to boom because they want to tax people. But since people are not having kids, the way they typically do, birth rates are down in all kind of countries. That's one thing, right? The money is down in all kind of countries. That's another thing. So they're going to engineer. Listen, I have the feeling if they don't show us aliens, they're going to have to show us God. They're going to have to do whatever they can do with their computers and whatever else.
Listen, if God show up, they can't show you God. They might can show you God.
No, they don't. No, Nidus making the mistake, and not respectfully, intentionally, Nidus. We have the mindset of the oldest person that we knew living on Earth. Once we gone, it's all brainwashed, Nidus. We got to pass. We have the fabrics and the mentality of the people that passed that on to us from the oldest people. They're waiting for us, just like you said, the baby boomers, they're waiting for us to go too, because they have a new, fresher people they can control. They still got, just like the seed. Look, you know what's crazy? Just like they keep those seeds in certain places to make sure they always have control of it. It's the same thing with the mentality, the mind. There's a big mega mind that they'll keep in place to always have it and know exactly what's going on while they restart everybody else. I was the person that said I'd never buy, and I like gaming, right? I said I'll never download a video game. I always buy the physical copy. Got them. They got me too. I said I'll never go in the grocery store and go down the self-check aisle. The daggone regular checkout aisle started being long. I said, dang, man, I'm about to go to the self-checkout aisle. And my dad told me to never go into that aisle. But they're conditioned and program us to start doing the things we said we never do. You know how I know it's a wrap? They try to keep us all separated by making us have fake unions and fake relationships. But what happens is you end up creating real relationships within those fake relationships. Just like, what do you call it? Remember the Titans? You put racist white kids on the football team and the black kids on the football team, they all gonna come together. So in order to keep us extremely separated, they create new ways to keep us separate with this AI and the technology. Now it's gonna be by dehumanizing you completely and desensitizing you to everything except for superficial and materialistic possessions. Till now we're gonna just have instant gratification. As long as you got let me get it. As long as you got Uber Eats, as long as you got the internet, as long as you got AC, you're going to sit there just like a rooster. As long as you can eat, you're going to sit in that one spot and be taken care of. And you're not going to be able to fight back as much because you're always going to be distracted with this right here. This right here, this is it. We're going to be the future where people are going to be watching real reality TV. They ain't going to be watching movies. They ain't going to be watching shows. they're gonna be watching us, and we're gonna get caught up as well too. And we can't get off of this. So
I'm already on it. Yeah,
Ali,
I'm already on it.
Trip, Ali, JT, Trey. I'm gonna say this one more time, respectfully, and I love y'all. You gonna get aliens or God?
Who? They already selling night. What you Nightish? What do you think ET was? Hold on, Nightish. Hold on, Nightish. I know what do you think ET was? What do you think iRobot is? What do you think Short Circuit was? They already conditioned you to believe in either or. Either the alien is doing this or God is doing this, and they're gonna get us with AI. Look, here go God, here go Jesus. They already got us believing in it. You need something to believe in.
Hold on, wherever you are.
I'm not gonna say God is fake, though.
Think about all the stuff they already been selling to us, man.
Hey, Nightish, I don't know if you guys are old enough to know this movie called Car Wash.
Yeah.
Car Wash. That's my uncle. That's one of my uncle's favorite movies. Y'all niggas old as hell.
JT, I know Car Wash. That was Richard Pryor. Skip Car Wash. Have you seen JT? Have you seen the movie V?
No, of course I've seen that.
Hold on. Hold on. Y'all cannot hold on. What we know, you cannot go and talk about Car Wash without doing the song. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of the best.
Car Wash.
I love that song.
Wait, JT. The point is, Sister Richard, you got to believe in something. Why not believe in me?
When he said that shit right there, you got to believe in something. That why not believe in me? This is what he was doing was making fun of all the preachers that were doing what they were doing at that time,
right?
And the time that we are in
right now. JT, the Wiz.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trip. Hey, y'all. Right. Y'all are think about this. It was subliminals they were throwing out. The problem with it is that who knew is who knew. If your father and your people that you were growing up didn't teach you about it, you didn't know what the subliminal was. You wouldn't even know what you could be getting messages right now. You have no idea what the message is because we're so brain dead to it. Nightish. You were taught that. What we know is taught that. I was always taught it. Both my mother and father was like their eyes was really wide open. But I think Dick Gregory was talking about this.
Yes,
there's only a certain amount of people that get the magic glasses. Everybody can't get the magic glasses, but the problem is once you get the magic glasses, you can't stop seeing it. You can't take them off. So everybody can't see the message, Nightish. And most people are not going to be able to see it because they weren't taught it. You have to have a certain connection with the earth, to even have that sight. Nightish. A lot of people to have that had to be loved as well too. I'm gonna keep it real. If you weren't loved, most people who aren't loved aren't aware. They're not aware of their surroundings. They can't feel. But if you were loved and actually poured into, you can feel. You have those senses.
Yeah.
But it says in the Bible that the mighty man.
That's why when that insensitive thing you're talking about. It's our demise. It could be our demise depending on how you're using it. That's why I agree with you.
But this to you, what you just said. That's why they got Prince up out of here, Dick Gregory up out of here,
Michael
Sabi up out of here,
Marvin
Jackson up out of here. That's what they was talking about.
Bob Marley. Look at all these. Bob Marley, Billie Holiday, Marvin Gaye, Jimi Hendrix. Even Freddie Mercury. Get a body like. Whitney, y'all gotta get up out of it. Luther Van. I mean, not saying that we can prove it, but it's a lot of young artists, people who captivated us that were taking out this earth really, really early, man.
Because those were messages that was really, really needed. And one of the things that I can honestly say is this: one of the things that I really pride myself on is being an original latchkey kid. So when you understand what a latchkey kid actually is, it was a kid that was left to his own devices.
Yes, he came home to no adults.
Yeah, and it was something that
Yo, that's crazy. Y'all saying that, yo.
Yeah,
that's
so
crazy.
when I look at my children, now understand this: we have grown children. I got 30-year-olds. You dig what I'm saying? And when I look at how they were raised, I'm gonna tell you one of the things that really fucked me up because I got divorced in the midst of me having children. You dig what I'm saying? My father was in my life all my fucking life until he died. And that was like 3 years ago. And the thing
Yo,
was
saying some crazy stuff that I be thinking about right now. Yo, that's crazy. Keep going, yo. That's crazy. Yo, that's good. Go keep going, yo.
I strive to give my kids something that they did that I didn't have, right? Like my father.
Can I tell you, I don't want to interrupt you, right?
Yeah.
You know when you do this stuff happen to me sometimes, I really feel like this is fake. And like I'm in the Matrix and somebody's feeding me this. Sometimes I wake up and go, this is too much of a coincidence. This is that the program is malfunctioning and I'm seeing too much into what I'm telling you, I think y'all might not even be there. Like I wake up like what you talking about because I lost my mother and my father. And I feel like when I wake up, just like I've had them my whole entire life till I didn't have them. So I always been connected because I had people that were connected versus people who were disconnected early age, didn't have a mother and father.
Yeah.
And it's people saying let them talk. Like people don't even get what we trying to connect on. That's what's crazy. I hate when people be doing that.
You gotta let them get there, Ali. You gotta let them get there.
There's a lot of going. He get it, and Nida get it too. I ain't trying to interrupt them. They're saying something.
I get what you're saying too, OG.
Like, if they interrupt me, you can interrupt me too, because everything that y'all saying is connecting so much right now. What you saying?
Facts.
And I apologize. What we know, you know what I'm saying, because you know what I'm saying.
The one thing I want to say is that the mighty men of the Lord don't have to be in mass. It just has to be a few of us. That's what I'm telling you. The battle is won when men like you have that. You see that realization you just got? You see that thing that just came over you where you feel like the matrix is glitching? That's because we doing right. And when you doing right, you cannot be defeated. But I don't want to get too much in there. Go ahead. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, OG.
But we crazy. The people right here, most people, we crazy now. Them crazies.
Hey, crazy, mate.
Something. My father, he didn't even know who his father was. His father had died when he was 2, right? So when my father ended up being a father, he ended up striving to give me something that he never had, right? He didn't have structure.
Dang.
He didn't have a lot of things, and he loved his mama, and she gave him everything that he needed to have at that time, but it was some things that he realized that he didn't have. And she actually, his mother, actually gave him the insight to say, listen, your father was this man. And he had, other siblings that were older than him. But the thing was that when he did that for me, my father, he strived to do some things, man, where it was just at a point where it made me at a point where I had to think. Because my father, he only had probably an 8th grade education, but he made sure I graduated. From the graduation, I got education, right? But he was always, the thing was that he taught me how to be a man, even though I didn't probably have everything that it took to be a man, but he was instilling that shit in me so much, man. And what he showed me was, now watch this right here. He showed me how much he was a man by how he took care of, watch this, my mother.
I'm with you 100%.
My father died 3 years ago.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
After having a 53-year marriage with my mother, what he gave her was 2 sons. My mother lives with me now. And that was the fact that because my father, what he instilled in me, man, I'm talking about, dog, I got some stories for y'all. And me and him didn't get along all the goddamn time. But he
can I swing it?
Man.
Can I swing it back to what we talked about earlier?
Yeah.
What you saying? Okay, go ahead.
Let me end with this right here. One of the things that I understand, and because I am a father now, and I am a grandfather right now, one of the things that I've learned is the things that I miss, that I'm missing in me. And it makes me be a better person because I have grown kids that once was young kids Man, I was flawed in the motherfucker, bro. When I listened to Ali, Nidus, now I got my man Trey in here and a bunch of other cats that we talk with, men, that when we talk, I said, God damn. That's why I can't never be upset with y'all when y'all saying, y'all giving y'all how y'all deal with it, how y'all look at life. I'll never be out to it. Even though I can have some things where I disagree, but it's just the way that I look at it. You get what I'm saying, bro?
I overstand you, but if you see we can connect on here, I fight against the opposite of what you're talking about because I grew with the same thing. I became the man that I am because I watched my father love my mother the way he did, but I watched my mother love my father the way they did. That's why I'm so tenacious. I got a lot of this from my mother as well too. Both of them together. My mama had the eye of the tiger. My mom didn't play that. Man, one time I came from the barbershop and the barber cut my eyebrows off by accident. She said, "What, you gay now?" She said, "You supposed to be a man. This ain't this. You supposed to be a man. We don't play that stuff in this family." And my mom was from a whole different country. Like my mom wanted a man to be a man and a woman to be a woman, but they also wanted to fight for what was right in society as well too. They had that fighting. My mama put me all this stuff we talking about. My mother and father put me onto that. Yeah. On top of staying together forever, no matter what came. Towards them.
Exactly,
and that's what I want to say.
In order to have soldiers, in order to have warriors, you have to have that for people that want to die for it. If you don't have that, implemented in human beings and something like that in their life to live for, they don't have nothing to fight for. That's why they turn to everything else but a man and a woman in the family.
I'm gonna say two things and I'll let you go, Knight.
And that's why let me say this. No, let me say this. That's why I like to say why I'm still alive, because motherfucking die tomorrow. That's why I like to say to Ali, JT, and the brother Trip, and certain not everybody, because some of you niggas is pussy and weak as fuck. Certain brothers, I like to let them know I love y'all and what y'all represent, what y'all letting these people know, because a lot of these people is lost as fuck, and I don't know why they so confused.
That's why I was going. That's what I was going to say.
We just talked about it. Knight, hold on, Trip. I ain't interrupting you no more. Promise for the rest of the show. You just talked about it. You have to understand it, because if you don't have it, that's what you are. Most of these people. Hey, Nidus, I used to talk to my mother and father about this too. Think about when we first came off the ship or ships, even if that's real, right? You can only teach your children maybe 1% of it without getting in trouble. It had to be subliminals, just like what we know podcast was talking about, or what we talking about things that's passed on. That next generation, all of what you knew before was probably wiped out. You have a percentage of whatever was left. We are not even what we were, but the essence is there, but we're not what we were. So if you teach and bring up a bunch of children and people who don't know who they are, that's exactly why we are the way we are. I was taught who I was, even if I didn't know what it was called, what it looks like. There's at least an essence was passed down that I got from the people that brought me up. Where most people, I understood as I got older, don't have it. Not because they didn't want it, because it was broken apart. It was worldwide. It was already being dismantled. And what T.O. said earlier, I started thinking about the man with the mustache and going, hey, was that man really that? Just like me, and no offense to nobody who's religious. When I open up the Bible and God is telling somebody one thing and the devil is telling them another thing, and everything that the devil said was true and everything that God said wasn't true, I start thinking, was the book put in place to make you think what was godly was demonic, and what was demonic was actually godly?
That sounds crazy, but we ain't gonna.
I know. Trey.
There are some stories.
Hey, Trey. Hey, Trey. Hey, the devil. God told him one thing. The devil told him another, and the devil was right.
I don't want to have that conversation right now. But
all right.
Crazy. But listen, shout out to T.O. with the 999. He said, "Do you think this was the German mustache man fighting against the banking system, big corporations having too much power, etc.?" And then he came back with another 99. He said, but instead he lost. So now they had all the power to lie, to demonize him, for the world to focus on hating him. The world asleep. Now let me say this: from my understanding, that particular man wasn't a bad man. Even though he did what he did, he was trying to stop what's going on now. If y'all catch my drift.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I believe he was on the cover of Time as being one of the greatest leaders. Time magazine.
He is,
He
but
got the Nobel Bell. He got the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes.
Yeah, because he brought peace. But what I wanted to say,
the last one, and then shout out to
go ahead.
Williams with the $3 super sticker. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm trying to go back and remember. The marriage thing. The only thing is beautiful about your parents at 53 years is that those group of women will ride with those men through the downs and the ups. We don't have women today that will do that. And if you do, like I think my wife is one. I found a diamond in a car crash. I feel lucky and blessed, but I went through a lot of ain't shit motherfuckers before I got to this point. Secondly, word from the street, because I deal with kids. I used to have a boxing program with kids and everything where I was, my homie Mac and Shay and all this. The kids, the young black men between the age of 18 to 24 are doing something that I think is odd, but it's commendable, that I know that a lot of y'all might be too old to see, is they getting their kids. They're leaving the woman and actually getting custody of their kids, and they're actually trying to fight. Like you said, Artie, you said you can't have warriors if they ain't got nothing to fight for. Well, these warriors, these young warriors do fight. They fight for two things. They respect and they children. That's why when y'all see all these crimes where motherfuckers getting switched up and all this shit, a lot of people think that the young boys fighting behind females. No, they don't fight behind females. They fight behind disrespect and they kids. And if a female put their kids in a place of disrespect with another motherfucker, they'll kill him too. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, or whatever the YouTube friendly word is. So I'm saying that like things actually have turned in a way where if you're not actually tapped into the youth, you don't understand that they actually have done something that I don't even know how to like get to it. Like my cousin, my baby cousin, I got 3 cousins that I raised, brought through the program. They all got their kids, full custody. It's hard for them, I understand, because they growing, they gotta find where they're going, but they not on that. They know what these women are. Because they listen to OGs like y'all, and they done made a decision to say, I'm gonna put myself in a position where I'm gonna have my kids and make her come to me. You know what I'm saying?
With that being said, here's a question about that. What is their level of consciousness? How do they look at?
I know what you're asking. They're very conscious. Most of these young men out here, they actually on that like I'll say they are. I'm not gonna say religious because they will not go to church like that. But if you want to talk about that Bible, you want to talk about being a man with principles and stuff like that. I hate to say this, and I know it sounds crazy. And y'all would say, but they killing each other and they doing this and this. No, they doing that because they standing on principles that are biblical. Certain things that they are doing out here, we don't see it because y'all probably not tapped in with them. They do it because they feel like you have overstepped the boundary in which I am not gonna allow. And us as men, we talk about it all the time about boundaries. These young boys got boundaries where they say, if you overstep this boundary and you keep overstepping it, I have a consequence for that, and I'm willing to pay the price for it. You know what I'm saying?
I can't rock with that right there.
Yeah.
I can't rock with that.
I'm tapped in with them, and like one day, like I say, when I get them and the thing, I'll have them come over here and talk to you. I got a gang of them.
But let me tell you this: I'm way closer to wisdom than they are.
We're not saying that they're listening to you. I'm not saying they won't.
No. Wisdom is not something that you can buy. Wisdom is not something that you can acquire from any other way other than living and learning. The thing is when you're looking at it from an OG standpoint, that actually stands for wisdom. I'm just not an old ass nigga. It's a bunch of old motherfuckers my age and older that don't know shit. They still 12 years old and they 60 in age, right? My thing is this: wisdom comes from what it is that you give. Man, I done did some shit in my life, and I can tell you right now, when I look back at it, I say I did some fuck shit. Accountability is what it's all about. I'm talking about I did some shit. I've been arrested before. I've did some things where I was just like, that was some fuck shit that I did, right? As being a man standing where I'm at right now, I can honestly, and I ain't got no goddamn, I don't have to say that because this happened, because that happened. No, it was some fuck shit, right? That's living. That's being who you, that's why when you can see somebody that's a minister or somebody, and you be like, okay, let me see what your life is. And they tell you, nigga, I was cripping and I was doing this and I was doing that, but I'm not that anymore because wisdom have grabbed them, right? And wisdom, let me land with this because I know you got something to say.
Yeah.
Wisdom, when we start showing our gray, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I got some motherfucking, right now, I got some motherfucking shit on my motherfucking beard. But if, you know, a lot of people know, you can look at a lot of panels that I've been on, bro. My shit be gray than a motherfucker, homie. But at the end of the day, that's just something that shows you that I got some age on me. But age don't mean shit if you did not acquire all the wisdom that comes with it. I am a wise man.
I'm not knocking that, OG. We listen to wise men that are upstanding dudes. Like even at my age group,
cosplay. But Trip,
yeah,
it's niggas
yeah,
that cosplay.
Oh yeah. You right about that. It's a lot of them. But that's why I told you, my young boys, like they see that. Like I had a conversation with 3 of them in the car, probably 3-4 days ago, where I went and picked them up. We picked up all their kids, and we was just doing some stuff with me and my daughter and stuff like with their kids, and they was just like talking to me about that, and they was like, "Man, we can't listen to a lot of these niggas on the internet. They goofy. Like the shit they talking about." And I was just like, I agree. I can't knock what y'all saying, but they also will point out some dudes, and they'll be like, "But I fuck with him. I fuck with what he's saying." They take the meat and spit out the bones. That's why I said that there is a renaissance in the street level young community. They really don't be doing all this shit y'all think they be doing. I'm telling you, there is a manhood factor with them that I actually respect. That's why I can sit around them and they can sit around me, and we can break bread with each other.
I get what you're saying, but this is the thing also. We have to us, because you know, I could say I'm guilty at it too. We got to stop labeling these niggas YNs. We got to stop labeling these niggas as
I don't call them that. I call them young. Did I say that? I might have, but I don't know.
No, we got to stop it, and we got to. This is the thing. We ain't never had a as long as I've been living, where we delineated ourselves from the old dudes, because we ended up adopting all the things that they did, the love songs and the way that they lived, the way that they went to the banks, the way that they treated their women. We never delineated ourselves from that. We delineated ourselves away from shit that was not true to who we are. But as far as like generations, we never delineated ourselves, because they call it generation for a reason, because it's supposed to generate some shit. Right now, this shit ain't generating a motherfucking thing right now.
Well, that's because, like you said earlier, it's a lot of cosplayer dudes that'll tell these dudes bad information. Like, go get a wife when they in a field of whores. I'm sorry. These young niggas. These young men live in a world of women that would rather sell their body than be tied in with a man. And they looking at y'all like, what do you mean find a wife? If I find a wife, I'm lucky.
But they can't be saying it from afar. They can't be saying, this is the thing. They can't be saying it from afar.
What you mean?
This is what I mean. You got to be talking to your uncle. You got to be talking to your daddy then. If you going to sit back and you going to go off the difference from what they talking about, because we did it. When my father said some shit out of pocket and I got older, I was like, that shit old as fuck, nigga. That shit is fuck. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it. They do it on social media now, right?
Yeah.
We have a big it's like, man, our shit is not, we're not together, right? What I and my father shared, it was things like music. It was things like how the ideology of women and things. And when my father had a different ideology, and especially my father really had a different ideology of women than I did. Why? Because I was single. And that man was married since he was 18 years old. Guess what I met him had a conversation on? Hey, man, you can't really say nothing to me, OG,
But you still thinking, oh, because today they gotta have motion. Today they shit they do on the internet don't be like I say. A lot of them don't do a lot on the internet, but they do enough because you gotta have what they call motion. You gotta be looking like you. If you want to find this woman, y'all say, or this family that you say that they should have, you gotta have you.
Niggas ain't trying to find a woman. What are you talking about?
Man, you
Niggas ain't trying to find no women.
A lot of these young niggas do want to be tired of
hoes. They trying to find.
Nah, that's not all. That's the goofies. That's what they call them, the lames. There's a lot of that. Like I say, we let lame culture look because it look like it's a lot of them. We make it seem like it's bigger than it is. You feel me? It's not that big.
I believe it's a front when we think they're looking for hoes. That's what ends up happening. You dealing with hoes, but man, it's our nature, what we know, to be looking for a woman all the time, no matter what we're doing. I'm not telling you that they're not being more like the kids are more aware. Like I talk to young kids, I'm like, man, how the women y'all generation? And like, hey man, they hoes. Like, do you want a woman? Yeah, I love a girl, but they all hoes. Like they want women. Hoes, you know, like it's the fact that we all came out of our mama, and even though we came out of our daddy's nutsack, what we remember last is the fact that we came out our mother and we heard her voice first. So most men still are connected to the woman, and no matter what people be talking about on here, what we know, there's men out here spending and still simping for a certain woman. Like that's our nature. Right. They can talk whatever they talking, but most of the men are still doing what they can to be next to a woman. So
it's just they dating field is fucked up, right, Ali? They dating field is fucked up.
And men are treating women like hoes because this is how they operating, but they defending themselves by not becoming emotionally vested in these women, even though they end up still emotionally vested in the women.
Right.
So being men,
they in a conundrum.
Like we're close to women. This is the thing. When we could delineate a lot of this shit, man. And one of the reasons is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Ali, you're married, correct?
Almost. I'm halfway there.
No, but I'm no. It's still the same thing.
No, it's not. No. Well, yeah, I'll never leave this woman's side, but I'm honest about the fact that I fear that she'll become a worse woman and sabotage it once I put a ring on her finger.
Yeah, so this is the thing, you know what I'm saying. When we start talking about how we are in the presence of a woman, and especially the time that we give to a woman and things like that, this is where it gets very smoky for a lot of men. Mm-hmm. They don't look at women the same way. Men don't look at women the same way. That's why we having these conversations. Listen, you have this shit daily, right? And motherfuckers have all kind of different ways on how they look at women and things like that. My whole thing is this. When you're close to a woman, you feel, man, mm-hmm. right? Mm-hmm. And then how do you move based off of being connected to that woman? Whether you are what they call married, what they call it, governors, government sanctioned and all that shit. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter when you're connected to her, does it?
Right. The heart
is the marriage. For it doesn't matter.
But it's not your job. It's not your job to keep convincing yourself that this is a good woman and she traumatized and she lost. It's her job to do that. That's not our job. We got to get outside of that. So if I'm laying down with you and your legs are spreading faster than your ability to open your mind with me, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. And I'm not going to blame the young man, because these young, like he's saying, like there's Trip has a point, right? A lot of these young brothers, if you do connect with them and they see the real in you, they want to go wherever you go. Yep. But a lot of them don't have no avenue. A lot of them don't know what to do, so they just do what they know. But most of these brothers will do for you faster than any woman, even the closest woman the man come across. That's why when people say, "Oh, it look weird if a man has homeboys and not a woman," no, it don't. A lot of those brothers he can go cry to. A lot of those brothers he can go ask for assistance. A lot of those brothers you can vent to. A lot of those brothers will help you through that. A lot of those brothers will tell you the right thing to do, because most men that I come across, if a man got a good woman at home, most men ain't gonna let you violate that woman. They're gonna let you cheat on her, do wrong by her. But if she's not a good woman, most brothers will probably support. Hey, brother, you gotta do what's in your best interest. They'll probably still try to get you to keep your family together. But if you need some peace, ain't nobody gonna frown upon you, because you gotta go outside and find some peace to stay with your lady. But if you got a good woman, most brothers are gonna hold you to, hey man, you need to go take care of her. or we can't be friends. I cut off brothers before when I found out they weren't doing right by the women.
I got a whole crew. I got a whole crew of young boys that say if you don't take care of their kids, they won't fool with you no more.
Yeah,
I got at least 20. Yeah. I got 20 young dudes that circulate around me that is like that. They say if the dude that we'll give you a chance, we'll try to bring you in, but once we see you really ain't trying to take care of your kids, man, they just cut the dude off. Like, man, we ain't fooling with him no more. I'm like, why? What happened? Man, he ain't take care of his kids. We don't do that around here. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? We standing up for our kids because they understand what it feels like to be left, to be out here hopeless in the darkness. They understand, so they like, we would never. I told you these young boys is different, but again, a lot of the that's why that YN stuff you talking about is true. They try to demonize these young boys, but they really is like they on another level in how they think because they took all the information that we have passed down and they done put it in a toolbox. The only thing is the women that they dealing with are terrible. You know what I'm saying? They'll sleep with their best friends, their homies, the ops, all this shit, and they looking like, bro, how can I take this seriously? In the end, it's all for sale. It's all for sale. Once these young dudes realize that like it's all money based and it's not based on principles and values and shit, man, they start looking at shit different. Like, man, I ain't really trying to wife that until I find somebody that's really gonna be about the principles that I'm standing on, and then I'll give her the world. But until then, I'm not gonna be attached to this. I'm gonna smack something down every now and then, but I ain't keeping that. You know, but that's the thing but the thing is, y'all really preaching that. But then when they do it, y'all look at them like, oh, them crazy young dudes. Like, no, they just following the blueprint. They shouldn't fall in love with some of these horrible women. They shouldn't. They use it for what they for. But we do want them to get married and find wives. But again, diamond in a car crash. That's what they looking for. Imagine a big ass car crash where it's a car's motors, oil, fire, glass all over the place. They looking for a diamond in the midst of all of that. So you got to give it grace. You feel?
Yeah, they're not gonna find it. This is the thing.
I ain't gonna say that. They're not gonna find it. I don't want to be that negative.
I'm not saying that they're not gonna find it. I'm just saying as far as what you were saying, they're not gonna find it that way. This is the thing. When we get with a woman, man, it's kind of like a surprise. When we get with a woman that we really value, man, that shit feels good. It used to be songs, man, to articulate what we are feeling about that woman. You know what I'm saying? They just doing what they're doing. They trying to be the best person that they possibly can, right? And when y'all meet each other, it's like two strangers actually understanding who they are. Not only
you talking about a different world, OG. In this world, them women don't care about none of that. Where that bag at? No, you hear what that woman said to start this podcast? She said she need 40K before she go and before she stop stripping, before she stop hitting the streets. That's what it is.
That's not the majority of women. What I'm saying is
this, and certain age groups it is.
What's not majority of women?
Shit, certain age groups it is. I don't know about your age group, but in my age group and beyond younger than me, it is.
And what we know, if you put love on the table for a man to have for his rest of his life, and you put $100,000 on the table right now, a man gonna pick that love. If you put $100,000 in front of a woman right now and tell her to pick love, she's gonna pick $100,000. She's
gonna pick the 100K every time.
There's a price on her cooperation. There's a price on her submission. There's a price on her loyalty. And the worst part is when she does get those things that she's asking, she becomes a worse woman. She becomes the woman who wants to believe you should finance her leisure life. Everywhere I keep going on panels, a traditional woman is a slave. And a woman who a man takes care of and finances is a leisure wife. They're not trying to be a woman that's typically loving a man and catering to a man, cooking for a man, taking care of a household. Most of these women, their submission comes with a price, but you never get it even if you pay for it. That's the problem. Where most men, their word, if they gonna tell you what they want, what they need, and you meet their expectations, they're not going nowhere. I can give you 10 women right now of what we know you ain't going nowhere. I give 10 women, he ain't going nowhere. You give a woman 10 men, all the relationships ended by a year. She's not loyal to one guy or 5 guys. Where a man is loyal to his main, his side, his his whatever, like his Monday, Tuesday, Fridays. The women convince that man to let go of what gives him peace to get with a woman who don't honor polygamy or monogamy. Where a man will honor both. It's not the man. Men love women. I love you if I got 5. I love you if I got 1. Like men love women. The women love them. Women don't even love themselves. If you want to be honest,
I fuck with that. I fuck with that because for the simple fact that let me go anecdotal. I've been in the presence of women, man, and I couldn't wait to see her again. You get what I'm saying? And it ended. Eventually, it ended. And it went to the point of what you were just saying. That motherfucker didn't look at me the same way I looked at her. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yeah, for a while. I mean, I was married. I was married for 10 years. I didn't get a divorce. That motherfucker got a divorce. You get what I'm saying? Now, when it comes down to the point where I get older, wiser, and I start understanding shit, man, I get harder. It's very difficult for a woman to get in my presence now and me to give her total access to me now. Right? And it's only because I just take care of myself. Because at the age I am right now, I've seen some niggas that was 3 years younger than me and they look 5 years older than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But think about how these girls under, I'm gonna say 36 and under, around my age. Imagine how they gonna age in the next 20 years. Like, you actually got a pool of women that might still actually have some quality about them. I'm telling you, this money first culture. I need the bag, and a man is only an avenue to my bag. Is real, and it's like there's a song by a Sexy Red. These girls used to play that I used to be around. They said Hellcats SRT. That's what make my pussy squeeze. What you mean? Like that's what they own. Like
what we know, the average black woman was getting married at 19 in the 50s.
Facts.
Black man at 20. They getting married now at 29. Supposedly. Man. What you think they doing all them other years? It's over, man.
Yeah, it's over with.
It's over. And look. Today I was talking with Fatty because I'm always trying to figure out what's going on with so many women where they don't want to be mothers and they get tired of it and they struggle with Trey. I think that's him. You could put a screen on the thing to see if it's him, but that's him, man. That's him.
I want to clear something up, Ali. We not bashing women because there's people in the chat saying we not.
They let them. They know who we are. If they don't know who we are, they need to find out. And if they say you bashing women, nobody said to hate a woman. Nobody said to
no. We said we love them.
If we talk about deadbeats, men who deleting, men who beating and hitting, they'll say, yeah, men need to be better men. Every time we challenging bad women's behaviors, the hit dog hollers. So if somebody think we hating women, they support bad women because we talking about bad women. We're not talking about good women. And we're not talking about women in general. But me and Fatty was talking. I've been trying to figure out what the postpartum is happening because I never heard no women when I was growing up talking about postpartum. They couldn't wait to be around their babies. My mama was crying when I went to school, and my mama would check me out of school. So me and my brother was with her. So I started thinking, we started out with my mom. My mom had us at a young age. If all these women are investing in their careers, their 304 phase, their fun phase, and they ain't getting married till 29, why you think they so tired? They put all their energy into themselves. They put all their energy into a degree. They put all their energy into working. They put all their energy into being sexual. So by the time they get 30 or 40, they're tired. They don't have the energy to want to raise a kid or want to have to love somebody else when we're supposed to do all that in our youth. But men remain the same. It's hard to change us. We typically stay the same way we was at 20, at 30, 40, 50, 60. We just, like you said, we become a wise man where a lot of these women become tired. A lot of these women become jaded. That's why a lot of them get to 30 or 40. They don't want to work no more. They want somebody to take care of them. It's in their nature. They're not supposed to be doing what men are doing. All they had to do was stay at home, just be an adult and take care of the babies. But now that they're doing everything, want to compete with men with DND, they're exhausted because they're competing with men and try to do everything that we can, but they can't maintain their energy. They can't maintain the workload or the substance because they're not made to do it.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. That
shit right there,
out. Yeah, that shit right there is where you get Ali. The craziest thing is that if I was speaking like how we speaking right now as a younger guy, my 20s, my early 30s or whatever, I wouldn't be able to have the concept of what I'm thinking about right now. I'm just thinking about the young me. Me and you been arguing already, bro. You get what I'm saying? We've been arguing because I fell for it in my earlier years. That's how I got married. Because had I thought the way I think right now, I don't think that I've been married. I ain't gonna say not married, but probably not to that woman. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy because I've met so many women in my life, man. Like I said, I've been across the motherfucking globe and I've met so many different type of women. And there was women who I was like, I'll stay a fuck away from them. But there was some women who I was just like, I need to be with her. You know what I'm saying? And it was just.
But JT, let me ask you this: do you think every man get that experience that you had?
I ain't concerned about every man.
I mean, clearly, y'all caught that, right?
JT, that's not a good answer, my brother.
Yeah.
That's not a good
y'all
answer.
Put the comment that boy good.
But I need him to push back then.
No, JT, that would contradict the last 4 hours what we've been talking about on here to say you're not concerned.
Y'all put in the comment that boy good.
But see, I know Ashton.
So you did that. Hey JT, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. We are as strong as our weakest link. You know what I thought about? There's a game that I play called Apex. I don't know if none of y'all play Apex. But when
I played it before. I know.
When you get into the game, you have to have the teamwork. You have to work together, or you lose. Okay.
Okay, I got you.
When you land, sometimes there'll be people so stubborn and they got egos. They want you to follow them. They might not be the right person to follow, but they want you to follow them. And if you don't follow them or they follow you, you gonna lose. But you gonna lose either way, right? This is what kind of trick bag we in with today's women. The men want to lose. At least they're going to lose with a woman. They don't want to lose without a woman. But if she don't follow you, you gotta. The men go, I gotta follow her, or I'm gonna lose either way. But at least I'm gonna lose with a woman. Like that's how much men love women and want to be around women. But that's what's happening in society today. People going, oh, you letting that woman lead you, or you letting that woman control you. Then we don't have no relationships. We don't have no babies. We don't have no foundation. We don't have nothing. The fact that men are trying to conform in some type of way and they care is why women can get away with what they're getting away with because they're actually leading us. But we got to let them own it and go, hey, you want to play, you still want to live, who want to live without a woman?
It makes a lot of sense, bro.
You know, so you either gonna have a wife or you're gonna have a thought. She gonna be right there.
Thank you. That's all I was saying. OG, I'm trying to bridge the gap between you and like what's really going on in the trenches. Like these young, they do. Oh yeah, you did.
JT did all that preaching. Then said, "Fuck y'all." He finna go in the house.
No, but go, man. Listen, man, I'm flawed just like anybody else, man. Let's go ahead, edify me, bro.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
The problem, though, JT, is other niggas out here that's flawed and they way worse than you, even when we catch them. But we caught you on camera. What you think these other OGs doing out here behind the scenes?
Oh man, they saying the wildest, dumbest, goofiest shit you could imagine in the world.
The sisters would tell us that when we go, hey, you shouldn't be worrying about all the women. You should just be worried about the woman that submits to you. When in reality, the fact that we don't worry about all the women, ain't no women submitting to nobody. Because we go, okay, find a woman that submits to you. The woman ain't supposed to submit to what men are asking for in general, and she not even submitting to the men that she claimed to love or like. Most men have never two things that I know for sure most men have never gotten in today's day and age, or will never have, is they start to not have the love of a mother, or they may never get love in their whole entire life, or 3, they have never got a woman has never allowed that man to actually lead them. 3 things. So you either might have not got love from a woman, your mama, you either will never get love from a woman, or you will never have a woman allow you to lead her anywhere. Most men will never get those 3 things, and it's not their fault. It's what women are doing.
Yeah,
right.
I gotta disagree a little bit too, Ali. It's the father.
What part? What part? How is it a father?
The fathers do it too. This is just my opinion, and I've been.
Of course, you got to be right. You got your. But how is it the fathers?
Let's just take
some of these fathers be babying these girls, man. They be doing
it. Hold on. You're saying the fathers are messing up the daughters too?
Yeah, I feel like that they. Let's say the father is a engineer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what these girls be saying. My daddy told me if I'm gonna get a man, get somebody like him. That's your
you gotta do everything. You gotta do everything my daddy did. Like, how we gonna build together like that? Like sometimes I'm working my way to that, but I gotta get you a car off the rip. Like I gotta do this off the like. Sometimes we gotta work together. That's what we were talking about when he said 56 years. Them older women.
Hold on, YG. Let's slow it down a little bit. You starting off. You said you got to get a car. Let's go down a little bit lower. Let's start at 16.
Yeah.
So your mom and dad expect me to prepare. Yeah.
Who?
You ain't got no car. I ain't got no car. Like, let's be honest, bro. These fathers be damaging they kids too. You know they.
Yeah, but you see how we deflect from the fathers are doing what they think the women want, and that's how they got the women. A lot of men don't even have control of their house, or will lose their kids by going against the mother. So most men.
But listen to what he's saying, Ali. He talking about
I'm not disagreeing with what he's saying, but most of that comes from what the mothers want the men to implement and make the daughter feel like she don't need nobody.
Ali, I agree with you, but this is what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. If we gonna call out the women, because you know they say we be women bashing and gender warring. Let's put the men on there too.
I told y'all stop.
We get back on the women.
I told y'all stop doing it. They're the leaders. No, Ashton, listen to me. No, Ashton, listen to me. Well, you don't have to listen. You don't have to listen to me, but let them have. No, they're the leaders. So since you're the leader, when you complain about men ain't no men no more, they're not righteous, they're not godly, they turning gay, the kids is soft, the women are over sexualized. This is single mother homes or women led households. This is not a man led household or a single father household. These are women leading households.
I disagree, Ali. You don't know what these fathers doing to their kids behind the scenes. You don't know. Let's be honest. JT just gave y'all a whole lecture about life and then said, fuck y'all. When I asked one question.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I did. And that was a good time, but this is the whole thing. It wasn't.
Young boy, he studied me too. You know what I'm saying? These other niggas ain't doing that.
Hey, this nigga
Hold on.
JT, you ain't got to say nothing. JT, you get credit. JT, you get credit just for taking accountability. That's all I'm saying. Hear me out. I'm talking about these other fathers out here.
Yeah, I'm not trying to clear up.
No, but we all do it. JT, you ain't got to click. JT, he does it too. Triple do it too. We'll find ourselves saying things that the society was teaching us to endorse the women. We all do it. So he just messing with you. Most of us have our compromise moments. Most of that, everybody on the panel has in some way compromised themselves some type of way. All I'm saying, I know that's cap. But
I have never.
The main thing that I'm saying,
put a stamp on it, Ali. Put a stamp on
it. Is that your avatar with the women in the back of your screen, with the back on the back of your pictures?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
To do us all a favor, just stop talking while you're ahead.
And shout out to Action for looking like a zesty whatever they call themselves.
That's a Power Ranger, my nigga. He said he got Sailor Moons behind him, cuz.
Man, you talking all that got that avatar. That's crazy.
You gotta.
Wait a minute, hold on. Y'all been say that avatar trash.
I like that shit. That's pimping, gang. That's peak.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, a real ass nigga.
Yeah, that's peak right there. I like that.
We looked at you sit on the edge of a bed with an empty bottle, keep taking sips. So come on.
I saw that too. Perpetrating.
I don't know, cuz. So y'all tweaking. I don't know.
Ali, I never streamed in my bedroom except one time with my girl.
No. Ashton. Have you ever pretended like Ashton? That's not. Let's get straight to the point. Let's not deflect from what Nighties just said. Have you ever pretended like you was drinking out of a bottle while there was nothing in it?
Ooh, too long.
I think it was a little bit in there.
There's nothing in there.
Hey man, y'all can't knock him for drunk.
Y'all see So again, all men have drank the bottle of women they know there wasn't no love in there and kept trying to drink and know that there was nothing in there at all. Almost everybody on the panel has done that before. You knew you weren't going to find no love up in that bottle, but you kept trying to drink and nothing was coming out.
Ali, can I explain?
No, guys.
Young boy.
You said you see what I'm saying? That bed with that.
I just said I never stream in my bedroom. But about the bottle part, I was drunk. But this is the thing: it was only Ciroc, always by 2 at a time. The reason why
you told JT, but
let her finish, Ali. Let her finish.
It is the YNs now.
Can I finish? That's what I'm saying. Because if I was a YN, I would have been tat 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 tat.
Yeah, you definitely not a YN.
You know
y'all ain't know about to go to sleep and leave 2 people talking. Y'all think y'all slick.
But no, this is what I'm saying. I was trying to respect the platform. I didn't want to crank up a whole nother bottle and fuck. I don't know what Anton other deals he got, so I just kept putting my lips on that bottle. Like that's all it was. Trying not to, you get what I'm saying? Open up another bottle on camera.
I understand because you were lit. Because I get you were lit. Because I know what's going down.
It wasn't even that I was lit. It's just like they just kept coming out of nowhere, and I just kept like seeing it. I kept seeing them play, but I'm like.
Sitting on
bed. Come on, young boys. So Ciroc is clear and the bottle is clear. If I was, y'all have never seen me do some broke shit. That's the shit that kills me.
I don't know about
that's why I said just go on and say, nigga, I was lit. I was talking to y'all niggas. Y'all was frustrating me. I thought I'm hitting the bottle and I ain't hitting no bottle. I was getting madder and madder.
It's just like, damn, I'm trying to see like what's the play? Like these niggas are coming out of nowhere saying weird ass shit. Let me just keep acting like I'm drunk. Them niggas did this shit for like 6 hours straight. I'm like, oh, okay.
You was acting like you was sober with an empty bottle.
No, acting like I was drunk. But you see how they be switching my words, young boy? Tat, 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 tat.
Hey, yo, I don't know you, cub. I thought, so I don't know. They got history with you, so I ain't gonna get between that shit. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? But no, my point was
you see all I
was just trying to bring the OGs up to speed about what's going on in the trenches. Like I think these young boys really doing some commendable shit, but they don't live in a world of good women. So a lot of these talking points y'all got, it only deal with the age of like 40 and above. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like y'all not talking to us at a certain point. And the thing is, I wish y'all would listen. Like that's the one thing that y'all tell us, listen to y'all. But then when it's time for y'all to listen to us, y'all got all the excuses in the world to not hear. And I just be like, sometimes y'all got to come down off them horses and be like, let me listen to these young boys so I can adjust my message to where it's feasible for them. You feel me? But that take accountability and it take y'all understanding that we live in a different world. This phone made a different world, gang. It made a different world. And until y'all realize what this phone did to us, and y'all get like, I grew up, my mama wouldn't let me have no phone. My mama made me get out of her house. Well, she said, you buy your own phone because I'm not getting you one, because she used to have all these excuses. This can happen to you. This can happen to you. But now I kind of respect it because it kept me out of a lot of shit that while my mind ain't so fucked up and fried like a lot of the niggas that's around me, like, because they was just getting what they wanted. They mama was giving them the flip, the flips and the new Androids and shit as we got older and shit. I never had that. I had to go and hustle and grind to get mine. So it made her tell me, like, if you want something, you gotta work for it. But this phone really, like, MySpace was the beginning of the fuckery, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying, nigga? Y'all think
that was the beginning.
It was before Black Planet.
These hoes was in the chat line when they were like 13
Oh
or
yeah,
14.
on that phone. Yeah, like I used to have girl cousins. I would go spend the night at their house. The motherfuckers would be on that nigga. They used to be on that phone line talking to grown men. I know women right now that got that uncurable bumpy disease because of that chat line. Cuz, oh god,
Hey, young boy, can you repeat that last part about how old your cousin was and how they were tricking older men?
Man, we had to been like 12, 13, 14, 15, and they was on that goddamn call list number, and you seeing messages, and a man be talking and shit. I'm 35, 36, cuz 36.
Okay, so this is the thing. It's always been those niggas were outliers. Cause most of them motherfuckers, them niggas were outliers. Them old ass motherfucking niggas that was fucking with them young bitches, they was outliers. Because
but they don't.
Listen, it took us a long time. If a bitch was more than 3 years younger than me, I would fuck with her for a very long time, dog. It took me for me to be older to even be fucking with a bitch. She had to be grown before I was fucking with her.
JT, you see how you just called them pedos? The girls would lie about their age, sir.
Yeah, that my cousin was my cousin was on there saying you couldn't be on there. You couldn't,
bro. Only time a motherfucker that was actually saying, "Oh, I didn't know how old she was," was a nigga that was not trying to fuck with her. Nigga wasn't trying. He was just trying to get that pussy. That's all he was trying to do.
I got girls I went to church with that was doing that shit, man, and they was young as hell, leaving their granny's houses to go out there with them grown niggas, and it wasn't in that. And again, lying by he ain't lying. They were lying about their age, gang.
That was
hey young boy, me and you gonna link up.
No, that was only because niggas was not trying to really fuck with them, man. We understand.
Okay, but JT. You was just about to call them pedos though. That's my point.
No, I wasn't about to call them pedos.
So imagine just get this man pull up. She done lied about her age, and she get mad when he find out, and still falsely accuse this man and send him to jail.
So I didn't have to try to call him. If I was gonna say that, I was gonna say it. But this is my thing. When I got of age, I was not even around a bunch of young motherfucking women like that. Every woman that I was around during the time that I was 18 and older, them bitches was 18 and older. That's how it was. I was not at the crib. I left. So it's gonna be niggas that don't leave. That's why you had motherfuckers
JT, I'm not, and this is the crazy part. I'm not arguing with you about your life, JT. I'm saying I agree with young boy when you can't sit up here and say these men don't want to get married when they can get falsely accused. And you and the one of the motherfucking people that decide whether I'm wrong or guilty is sitting there talking about, oh, I experienced nothing like that. So he got to be lying.
No,
that's all I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm talking about. We confusing the motherfucking hookup. Niggas that really wanted to be with a woman, they was fucking around with women that was around their age when they were in their 20s. You dig what I'm saying? Well, why would you fuck with somebody that's younger when you in your 20s, nigga?
What up?
No, go ahead.
No, JT, you still my man 150 grand after this, but I'm this just young boy. You see what I be talking about?
Yeah. Go ahead.
What
they trying to say is it derails the conversation when we make it seem like that most of the men were engaging in that type of behavior, or they were engaging in the PEDO behaviors when most men weren't doing that, and it turns the conversation into almost looking down on men or emasculating men for dealing with young women.
And the thing is, I want to bring it back to the video that started this thing when the broad said she needed a motherfucker to give her 40 to 50K and all these dudes spending this money in the club on her. Who you think were doing that? She said she started that shit. She was 18. She been making 20 to 30 bands every month. They said she was some kind of celebrity broad. Now I don't even know the female, but the little Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever she is, chick that Trey was playing earlier. So that means some old niggas was spending money on her, gang. It wasn't nobody her age.
Man, those niggas were 100% outliers that she was sitting there saying that she was. If it was true, that's why I raised the question: if what she was saying was true, or was this bitch trying to flex? At the end of the day,
I mean, it wasn't true, JT. If you actually know these new bitches today, like that's what I'm saying. Me as a young nigga, I can listen to a bit and I know what she's saying.
You know the difference between y'all being young niggas and us being old niggas?
Yeah, y'all don't like to listen to us when we telling y'all what really going on out here.
No. Let me tell you the difference. We was young niggas just like y'all.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I know y'all would,
but you didn't have this phone.
Women, even back from y'all day.
Y'all be talking as if y'all got the shit figured the fuck out.
No, we not saying that.
JT, I definitely got it figured out. That's why I'm arguing with you.
That's why
you can talk about the women back in your day, JT, and I even go there with you. And this is the embarrassing part. I would have never, as a married black man, let my wife tell my grandkids, fuck a marriage. Go get your education.
Ashton, let me tell you this. Nigga,
all these hoes say that shit today. That's what their grandmama told them.
Between your days and my days. My days was my days. Your days is my days too, nigga.
He just did it again, didn't Ali? He said, fuck these young niggas, right?
No, I'm telling you.
Yeah, in so many words.
Listen
so many words.
Because if y'all saying that we ain't listening, you ain't listening. My days was my days. You wasn't there.
We know, but we know your mama, we know your grandmama, we know your sister, we know your niece. They talk behind your back and they told us what the fuck was going on. So when y'all old niggas try to pull this stuff, we don't know what was going on. Nigga, you was wearing a motherfucking tank top, calling niggas giant turkeys. We know.
You still not grasping what I just said. My days was my days and you wasn't there. But
wearing brute, nigga.
Your days is my days because I'm still there. I'm still here. I'm still in these days that you're in, homie. Y'all sitting back acting like what y'all knew because y'all be talking about our days as if you were there. That's some fuck shit right there, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? Your days are still my days. Nigga, I ain't out here where I'm just in a fucking wheelchair and I ain't doing shit and I ain't got shit going on with me. Nigga, I still got this shit popping right now.
Hey, what's cuz name? OG, what's your name? Is it Will? I don't want to say it wrong. I just see what we know podcast. What you go by?
Just JT. JT, you can
JT. Okay, JT. Yeah, I told you, I'm just here to bridge the gap. I don't listen. I will say this: we didn't know a lot about y'all days, but the internet that made y'all days come to the forefront because motherfuckers talking about it. That Freaknik documentary showed a lot of shit about y'all days. I ain't gonna lie. Like you can say what you want to. You can say what you want to say.
Crying and blaming y'all because y'all left 30 years ago, nigga. We know, JT.
Listen, hold on, that was a documentary. First and foremost, homie, that was a documentary that y'all saw from vision of a motherfucking video.
So JT, I'm from Texas. We had Texas Relays. We had the Kappa. These are things that when I was young, I wanted to go to, but they ended before I go to. Now that I know what Freaknik was, now I know why all my older cousins was like, we can't wait to go to the Kappa. We can't wait to go to Texas Relays.
But this is the thing, and I gotta say, from a person that went in 1994, I went from Germany. I came back to the States, and I went to Freaknik, so I understood what it was. It was a different experience that I had. I didn't have the experience that they were showing on that motherfucking that video that you guys get a chance to see. I was there. I understood what Atlanta was about. You dig what I'm saying? And it wasn't just about that bullshit there. In 1988, when they first started doing that shit, I understood. I was in high school in 1988 and motherfuckers were trying to go there. And this is the thing. Let me explain to you. Those days right there, you have to be there. That goddamn documentary that they had, that fuck ass documentary, it only showed one side of that shit. Motherfuckers had different experiences that when it came down to it. This is what it actually was.
Oh, gee, we're not saying that everybody there wasn't on Freaky Low, but I'm saying it was enough.
Hold on. Let me say that I'm gonna land this. It wasn't just about motherfuckers just going down just to have a good ass motherfucking time, because it wasn't. That wasn't what it was about. Motherfuckers just having a good time. Motherfuckers actually learned some shit when they first went. Like I said, 88, 89, and 90. Once it got to 93, 94, 95, all the way to 97, the shit turned out into some old nigga shit. That's what.
Man, come on.
It was nigga shit. That's why we have a problem. By the time you got to 1997,
Are you saying for 3 years niggas was out there just picnicking and having a good old? It wasn't no whoop whoop going on or nothing. It was just y'all was just doing some conscious shit for 3 years, and all of a sudden, and then
come back after the 3 years to stop the bullshit.
I didn't say conscious. I didn't say. See, that's where y'all.
No. Hold on, real quick, Jay. No, he right, y'all. He absolutely right. It was I think college students were networking, like they couldn't afford to do certain things, so they all came together.
Ali, have you been to college?
We don't give a fuck. We saying,
have you been? So you know what going on at a college event?
No.
Out there and correct shit.
So what's funny is y'all will get on him for missing y'all, but then he can't get on y'all for missing him when he's trying to give y'all.
He definitely can, but he been missing us for 40 minutes. We only did 2 things.
No, hold on. I waited a little bit, right? No, he's right about how the Freaknik actually started. Go take the time to go research about Freaknik. No, that's
I'm not saying that he's not saying that that's what it's supposed to be.
But y'all were just telling, hey, Trip, this is the thing when you talk about older and younger. Y'all will listen to the part you want to listen to, and then you respond to the part you want to listen to. Y'all literally going at him for saying he was wrong about how Freaknik started. When Freaknik
no, that's not what we know. That's what we
y'all. I'm listening. It was. Yes.
I'm telling you, that's not what I meant. I'm telling you, that's not what I meant. What I'm telling you,
no, you can't. Hold on. Y'all can't talk about what you ain't meant, and when you said it, like y'all said it. I think what y'all were trying to tell. Let me finish real quick. Where I think he's wrong is what y'all trying to get him to understand is today's market of women versus yesterday's market of women. We grew up with women who was in love. We grew up with women who listened to R&B. We grew up with women who didn't go to Freaknik. We grew up with women who believed in love, wanted a man. Well, now they're living in a society where, JT, we grew up with women, black women weren't even giving head. Like they didn't give head. And they're growing up where all these women is freaks. All these women want you to pay. All these women want to have a good time. All these women it's not all, excuse me. Let me erase that. Most of these women are moving this way. And the good women are already taken. So the market of women they have to deal with are women who are always looking to compromise them before they ever start a relationship. It has nothing to do with love. It has to do with leverage. So I think that's where they say you missing them. But that one little part where y'all talking about a Freaknik, y'all, where y'all were going, heck no, Freaknik was always jump off. No, that the beginning of Freaknik wasn't no jump off. It was a part where people came.
Ali,
this is what I'm saying. If it was so educational and powerful, black magic for the first 3 years,
you just did what y'all saying he was doing.
Come back the bad years and correct it before you even bring up the young niggas and what they do wrong.
What? Say it again.
Okay, the first 3 years, what was it? Freaknik was powerful and knowledgeable, right? That's what JT said.
Yeah.
No, you got it all wrong from what I was just saying. First and foremost, it was about a bunch of people trying to network together. That was exactly what it was about.
It was a picnic. It started as a picnic.
Right?
No. It started. The reason why it's called Freaknik is it started as a picnic. It started as a picnic.
Ali, though, I gotta say this though. You telling me a Divine Nine get together ain't gonna be no freak party? That's what you telling me.
See what I'm saying? Y'all moving. See how what I'm saying?
No, we're not moving the goalposts. We gotta be real about what's going on and them frats and the sororities. Come on, man. That's that shit back.
Ain't you a player? Don't you be walking around with a candy cane?
Ain't no trip. My generation of when women growing up is where the freaks was getting lit. We started getting lit in my generation. So when I was in high school, black women still weren't giving head like that. When I started getting up in college, black women were becoming freaks. Everybody was sleeping with the cheerleaders. I would go. Matter of fact, I'd be gaming on Madden. People would be making.
Did you sleep with the cheerleaders, Ali?
Absolutely, but I didn't sleep with the cheerleaders.
You believe that, young
So I had to go. I'll lead the one there say look like a cheater, but I wasn't a cheater, and I was a one woman man. So because I was raised.
This nigga here.
Hey, you got to know about me. Look about how I lead. Y'all ever hear me brag about hoes?
Cause you a player. That's what that. Okay, Ali, you cool. I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna.
But my main thing is this. College was the women was off the chain. We talking about back then, man. Women were really.
Ali, you was just giving them no's. No, I will not. I ain't better than this.
No, I didn't say no. I didn't say that. I was very particular about the type of women. I had my days as well too, but I was very particular about the type of women I dealt with. And I'm not gonna say I may have been naive, not knowing they probably would jump offs in private. And to me, it made me feel like they wasn't. But I didn't go looking for the women that were blatantly hoes that I knew was jump off. So I ain't gonna say I wasn't out there. Now I had my moment as well too. And I knew.
So Ali, I get it. You was tricked. You got tricked a little bit.
Don't want good women.
No.
You just said you be avoiding the bad ones.
Who?
You technically a young nigga too, Ali.
Who? I never said all of us was young at one time. What you talking about? Hey, Ashton, don't go do that trickery stuff where you saying two things at the same time, but they're not the same thing.
Facts.
Young boy, you heard him say I'll be walking on water. You heard him. That's so many words.
Nah, you be walking on clouds. But,
don't try to trick me now. Don't try to trick me.
Nah, Ashton owing 1,001 right now. But the main thing he trying to say is when we were younger, man, women were really shamed for being hoes. If you find out she was a hoe, man, everybody they would run through her, but you didn't want to wife her. So women didn't want to be hoes. But that hoism was starting in our generation where women started being hoes, and now it's like plentiful. Now most women are being hoes, but in high school, in college, y'all right, it was crazy. But in high school, there was hoes, but it wasn't hoes like that.
Okay, that's all I was saying, Ali. If a bunch of college students come to one place, I don't care how powerful. Listen. Well, I don't care how powerful it was when the sun was up. When the sun went down, it turned into college. You feel me? So why do you think that people came to Freaknik? Because it's word of mouth. People was like, bro, this be going down. So after 3 years,
this is what I'm saying.
Start saying,
this is why the older
generation.
Can we
just use some reasoning?
This is why the older. I don't quit. I still had a conversation, but this is why the old heads go this way, and the young heads will go another way, because at some point the young heads stop wanting to talk to the old heads, and the old heads stop wanting to talk to young heads because we can't meet in the middle. But I will always meet in the middle, no matter what the conversation had. But you missing the point of what he was making on the point that you lost.
I get what he's saying. He's saying that like it did. No, my point was never about Freaknik starting nothing. My point was that I just used that documentary as a
there was people that was getting down, but most of the people weren't looking to get down like that.
No, I know. I didn't use it in that fashion. You
keep saying no to what you say. Hey, Trip, you know when you killing me right now? You want to do it? You keep saying no to something that you're saying. You keep saying no. That's not what it is. So what are you trying to say?
I think you listen. That's what I'm saying. You're not even
okay. So what you saying? So tell me what you're saying. So I hear it again. What are you saying about Freaknik?
I was just using Freaknik as a baseline to show like this was going on at the time, because we was talking about like, you know, how things were different and No, things was in secret back then. I will say y'all were more secretive, but what do you mean? I'm not talking about the 3 years where he said it was powerful. I'm talking about where the shit. You know, and what he's saying, 90. I was a baby at that time. So I don't know like what you getting at. I'm saying that was happening. It was happening, but today it's happening on a phone. Today is happening in real live action on live where you can't.
But this
it's a different world, man. That's all I was trying to say is a different world.
No, that's not what you were saying.
No, you wasn't.
That was. I can't even remember where the point came from now.
You got to remember your point, and that's the problem. That wasn't your point. We already agreed the world was different. We already conceded the fact it was different.
But my Freaknik point was I brought it up for a reason. The other thing I was saying was in that day, you can't say that documentary showed that women was getting like, because y'all try to act like it was just these virtuous women or something like that. Man, come on, that documentary show.
No, so you took the document, and that's what I was telling y'all. Y'all took that, and you could only sit there and look at the documentary. And I was telling you that it was way bigger than what you saw in the documentary. Even in the documentary, they was talking about how it started out. The thing is this. It goes down to, we didn't look at women as that they were just virtuous. We looked at the women as what we saw women was when we started to be to indulge with them, right? So this is the thing. In your generation, there were less men that were approaching women. Can you agree with that?
You said women that was less approachable?
Yeah, it was less men that were approaching women than it was back then.
Now?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about doing your time and now.
Yeah. I would say so, but there's a reason for that. For sure.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Because those women don't trust you niggas.
Here we go, man.
You can say whatever. Let me explain to you what I mean. In our day, when we were sitting back talking to women, guess what we had to refer to also?
Bill Cosby?
Hypergamy.
Oh, okay.
Hypergamy. That's how it went down. It was the slow songs. When we used to go to clubs, not only was we dressing to sweat, but we was also dressing to get close to a woman. We asked them to dance and things like that. When we went and when you saw our gatherings together, the DJ was bumping, all that shit was banging, it was all cold. But one thing the niggas did was that they pulled a woman on the dance floor. Y'all don't do none of that shit now.
You can't, because I told you the phone is a motherfucker. If you go to the club now,
right? You just agree with me, right? Just agree with that part what I just said, right?
That we don't pull women. I would say it depends where you go, but yeah, for the most part, nobody ain't pulling no. You can't. You can't. Let's say that.
So at the end of the day, you can't compare y'all days to our days.
I did. That's the whole point of this conversation.
You pulled up the whole. This is the thing. You and old boy pulled up this whole thing of the Freaknik, right? The whole thing was, I don't care. Like I told you, I wasn't even in the States in 1994.
but you was talking about, you weren't talking about hypergamy is when women are trying to move up in social mobility, using social mobility.
I'm saying it was an element of hypergamy that came down to all of it, right?
You mean romance? You realize what you mean by hypergamy means that a woman gonna go from you to Trip to Willie trying to look for the best man. She's moving up, trying to.
Yes, in the clubs they still did it. In the clubs they did it, but okay, what you just said, romance.
No, hypergamy is something we talk against in society, JT. But what women do, that's a social.
Now we do.
No.
At that time we wasn't.
What is hypergamy to you?
Listen, hypergamy is basically when it comes down to a man, he will sit back and be, when it comes down to opening the door for a woman, being able to be.
You talking about chivalry, JT?
That's what I meant. Okay, so.
Hypergamy is when.
Yeah, you confused me like a motherfucker with that shit. I'm like, hypergamy.
Chivalry.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what you're talking about at one point.
Chivalry. That's what I meant.
Hey, a lot of women reject chivalry today, man. I done seen people get cussed out for being chivalrous.
That was my point. Yeah, that was my point. So they reject it, but also you guys play their game. Also, so when
I still do it, but I mean sometimes you're gonna get a motherfucker to say, I don't need you to open the door for me, motherfucker. And you just got to be like, all right.
No, but it was the same thing. Like when we used to be at a club, it was nothing for us to pull a strange woman on the dance floor. If she's sitting there and she bobbing her head and she's standing close to the dance floor, it was nothing for a dude to go up and walk to her, grab her hand.
Today they on their phones, and if you try to grab them, they homegirls gonna get between you and them. It's a whole goddamn. But that's not the man's fault. I'm saying men try. It's just we live.
Yeah, I'm not talking about whose fault it is. We just saying the difference between the days. That's all I'm saying.
For sure.
Yeah. So when it comes down to it, when we were and let's go back to the Freaknik, it was that also. That was what I experienced. They had a bunch of parties, bro. Tyra Avenue, they had College Park, they had a lot of shit going on, even in cities that wasn't even real close to Atlanta, right? They had some shit going on, but motherfuckers had parties going on because they knew it was that time. When I went, it was in 1994. That shit started in 1988. You get what I'm saying? And I came from Europe all the way over there. I planned that motherfucking shit, and when I went there, the shit was the bomb.
Okay, let me ask you this, OG. What made you want to go? Since you said you went in 94, well, what was the rumor that made you say, man, fuck that, I'm finna go do that?
When I was in high school.
So in high school that was 88, right? So what in 88 told you? What was the rumors going around that made you be like, boy, I can't wait to go to Freaknik? What was it? What was the things that was floating around in that time? Because back then y'all didn't have a phone, so it was either word of mouth, rumor, shit, you know. So what was being said?
So a lot of niggas that I knew had cars, right?
Yeah,
a lot of motherfuckers I knew had cars, and a lot of niggas that I was close with, they were like seniors or juniors in high school and shit like that. I was motherfucking what? In 88, I was a motherfucking sophomore. So,
damn.
You know, it was at a point where motherfucker, and it was just all over the place. And then I had friends that also was in college, right? And they were going to the Freaknik, and everybody was planning on going to the Freaknik all these years. Motherfuckers was like, nigga, we about to head to the Freaknik. Well, nobody catching planes and all that shit. Niggas had cars. And so that's what it was. Now, fast forward.
But no, I'm saying, but what was they saying or why they were going? Because no. It's gonna talk
let me tell you how this shit got to a point where I said I'm going. I went to the military.
Yeah,
and I was
in the military too. So.
Yeah, so I was in the Army. So I had a whole bunch of friends that was in the South. I had niggas that was from Georgia. I had niggas that were from Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, all over. One of the things that them niggas always did, they went to the Orange Crush.
Right.
And they went to the Freaknik. It was a couple of other ones that they did too. That was one of the ones that they did. 1994 was one of the times where I said
the Grambling Southern game, Bayou Classic.
The Bayou Classic. You get what I'm saying now? And, they all were the same thing to me at that time. Every one of them was the same thing. And what is it that motherfuckers say? Just say something like, we going to a club. What did niggas used to ask other motherfuckers? Is it gonna be some hoes there, right? That's basically what they used to say. So when niggas talk about the Bayou Classic, the Orange Crush, the motherfucking Freaknik, and it's a lot of other shit that was going on. Louisiana, you know what I'm saying?
Alcorn versus A&M. I know what you're saying. All of them. For sure.
So when they come back, what do they say? Man, there was so many bitches there, blah, 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 this and that. And niggas start talking about their motherfucking war stories that they had there. That's what made other people go. When I went to the motherfucking Freaknik in 1994, that probably was the biggest one. Motherfuckers had problems, bro, because they were driving and all kind of other shit. I rented a car. I had planned that shit, but I was coming from Europe. And man, I had a ball. I had not apartment, but I had a motherfucking a hotel. I had a space that I went, and we walked everywhere we went. I didn't go to the motherfucking mall where everybody else went. I was going to spaces where the people that lived there told me that they was going. And I had a great motherfucking time. However, watch this. Most women that I've talked to that went there, they didn't have a good time. You know why? Niggas was grabbing on them, feeling on them, talking shit to them, all kind of crazy ass motherfucking shit. I even had a couple of bras that were saying that some motherfuckers had raped them. They had problems. This is where when you start seeing you seen the documentary. You saw the dark side that they had to that. It was worse than what that documentary was saying, dog. It's women right now that wasn't on that motherfucking documentary that still are living with that shit right now, and they're over 50 years old.
Shit.
That shit was something different. The experience for women was totally different from the experience for men. When we get to talking about that shit, you start talking to motherfuckers that's my age, you talk to the men, they be like, nigga, we had a ball, we was this and that, and shit was going. Talk to the motherfucking women. It wasn't the same fucking experience, homie. Orange Crush, the Bayou, it wasn't the same experience. You know why? Because they wasn't fucking covered. They wasn't covered.
Okay, I can see that.
I ended with that.
It's hard for me to say anything behind that because I feel you. I thought about that when I watched that shit. I was like, Man, I know how some of these old motherfuckers be talking and shit. Like the first time I heard a Spanish fly was from an old nigga, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I was young. I just think that I was like, "How you even know about that?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's shit like that used to make me look at the cats like, "What the fuck y'all used to be doing?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was on some. Now that Cosby shit, you know, made it come out, and now it's like, oh, okay.
Spanish fly was just it was a Quaalude diet. It was a diet Quaalude, right?
See, I don't know about. See, I don't even know what a Quaalude is. That's what I'm saying. But I heard because of the Cosby shit about it. I guess it's like a perk. I don't even know, like a perk 30 or
Perk
something.
ain't got shit on the Quaalude, nigga. Perk ain't got shit on the Quaalude. Them drugs they used to have right there, dog. That shit had you, and that was before my time. I was a kid doing Quaaludes and all that. I just heard that shit because I had a bunch of fucking uncles. Had a bunch of goddamn aunties.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was before my time. Those days was something totally different. So yeah, man, that shit was the times where people when you hear people talking about how good of a time it was, trust me, there's some motherfuckers tell you that they got fucked over. It's been let me tell you one of the things that I can honestly say that was really fucked up for a lot of people. They brought their ass down there broke. They ain't had no fucking hotels. They was trying to get hotels and the motherfuckers was full. They was sleeping in cars. Motherfucker was sleeping in the motherfucking, you know, where the train station was and all that crazy ass shit. That shit wasn't all good for a lot of people. A lot of people, when you hear them talk about those things, shit wasn't real. Look what we got right now.
See, OG, I grew up in Austin, Texas, so I know what you're saying. We got a little street called 6th Street down there. I just seen some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers be fucked up, bro. Yeah, they be fucked up. Niggas would sit back, and I'm gonna tell you, again, these women don't be covered, dog. I done seen some women that was on, they just went down there because they wanted to be down there. What was Orange Crush was Florida, right? And
I heard about that, but I ain't never know that.
Man, the shit that used to go down there, it be so many motherfuckers that ain't got a place to stay. And guess what the women end up doing? Giving that pussy up. So they can stay there. You get what I'm saying? They give it that they sit there and they will.
So you said it was cheap back then, goddamn.
Oh, the pussy was very cheap back then, especially during that time. Orange Crush.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers go down there because they don't prepare themselves and they're not covered. It's a lot of that shit happening down there. You would have more men that'll tell you, oh no, shit was banging. But you have most women that say, man, that was the worst time of my fucking life. And then you'll find out that they be like, oh, the girls that went down there weren't even my friends. Because you was uncovered.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard that shit a lot when I used to be in Austin, Texas relays. Them girls be like assed out, and I'd be like, "What happened to the girls you was with?" And I barely met them. What? Like, what you doing?
They
left with some niggas and just left me down here. I'm like, oh, gotta go.
There was a word that was way bigger than what motherfuckers can even imagine what it is right now. Finesse. That was the thing.
Thanks.
The 90s, that word finesse was a motherfucking word right there, homie. Because they would finesse a nigga for a place to stay. So they thought. Nigga, like, you laying up in this bed with me, bitch, you about to get that pussy up. Nah, that shit, you know what I'm saying?
I always was like, I had a condo at a young age, because I used to be, like I said, I'm a reform hood nigga, but I used to like sometimes fall into shit like that, but I would never fall for that trap. I'd just go get a blanket, a pillow, throw it on the couch. Hey, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Because I always worried about the backlash, like, or what she could say after the fact. Like, like you said, that regret and shit. Like, bro, I'm not finna. Yeah, now if you fucking with me, maybe tomorrow we can talk. But you drunk right now. Here the pillow, the motherfucking shit, couch yours. You want the remote? Right, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm finna go to the room. You know what I'm saying?
Word. You feel me? And listen, the majority of niggas will do that. The majority of niggas be like, nah, you tripping. You shorty, you tripping.
Yeah,
Right?
cause you know how that shit can go. A motherfucker be cool if some shit go down, or a motherfucker wake up the next morning and go to all that. Oh, you did something to me, and nah, I don't want. I don't want to be that guy. I
That
don't want to be
nigga in
that
the
guy.
courts, ain't he? He in the courts.
God.
And that motherfucker, now he got to be judged by 12 or judged by the judge, right? That's how that shit happened. That's why when we be looking at this shit on the news and motherfuckers is out here talking about a nigga had raped them or whatever it was that they did, you be like, oh shit. We can understand exactly how the shit could have happened, but some of these niggas are weirdos.
Thanks.
We have to be 100% when it comes down. That's why I'm not a woman versus man type of. I know if I'm protecting you, the majority of the time I'm gonna be protecting you from them goddamn weirdos. You can't see that nigga as a fucking weirdo until that nigga end up being a weirdo. Get the fuck out of here.
And that's why sometimes this ministry shit be getting to me, because I've been around women that's been like, I say like there's a woman that I think we don't talk about. That's the woman that's looking for a man, but she just keep running into weirdos or running into motherfucking dudes that don't give a fuck, but they honey pot her, they play on her and shit because she fine and shit, and she keep throwing, because maybe it's the way she was raised, her mama, whatever, that she thought that was the way. And then she get to a certain point where she run into a real motherfucker, but this is a good woman. It's just her history looked bad, but it's only because all of these shit she thought was real. She really was invested, but all of them just end up being bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But that woman gets lumped in with the hoes. You feel me?
Yeah.
I done ran across these women, but in these spaces, you never hear nobody talk about that woman, because she is kind of rare. It's almost like the good girl that's kind of like floating, because it's vicious out here. It's like a lot of niggas don't know. A lot of these women's mothers be terrible. They really set them out. You know what I'm saying? And we as men be blaming them like, oh, you should have known better. How she gonna know better when that's what her mama was telling her? Her mama told her to do this. Her mama, but that was the game plan she was given from a child. You know what I'm saying? And then when she coming to us, we like, oh, why you fuck all these niggas? You know, but it's like she'll tell, I didn't know no better, and we don't want to believe her. But there are also women that know better. Those are the ones we should be holding to the fire. Like, oh, you know better than this. You come from a daddy and a mama, and you still out here on the blade. Oh, you tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't get that. But you know, but
we gotta stay. That's why we have to be at a state of being stored. We have to be at a place of being, cats that actually have morality, right? I got a thing that I always said. I've said this for 6 years. I don't give a fuck about your loyalty, because I'm gonna be looking for the thing that you have that brings you into integrity, right? Your integrity, man, that shit is overall, because loyalty is baked into your integrity, right? So that's one of the things. I'm telling you, man, there's been so many women that have ran into men that just like, I gotta at least look out for. We've all been in that space as men. I'm that dude. I am not the motherfucker that's gonna sit back and see you in your vulnerable spot and I'm about to take advantage of you. That's some bullshit right there. I think it's
like I grew. That's what changed me. I grew up with a bunch of hustling. I call them my uncles, but they really like my older cousins from my grandparents. Like my grandmother had 13 brothers and sisters. She like one of the bottom. So all of them kids was like over me. You know what I'm saying? Around and shit. And a lot of them like was big time, you know, in the street motherfuckers with money. They used to prey on, like, I remember my cousin, he pulling up to my school and picking up a girl that was like in class with me, and I looked like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, how did that, like, did he just? And then I got older and I started getting around him, you know, because you like, man, he seemed cool. He got the whips, he got the cars. I'm thinking he messed, but it's all young girls, and I used to just be like sick about it. Like, man, what's wrong with this nigga, man? Like, but that's why I tell you, there's a gap between age group. Like I said, I'm 30 something, you know, I got cats around me that's about 25, 23, 27, and we talk a lot. We do kid days, we do a lot of stuff to like keep that family thing going. But the thing is, they just not living with these women that your father was with for 56 years. I don't, and like I say, I might have found one, but it took me a long time to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It took me years and years of just bumping my head and being like, but I was willing to like step away. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little different than most dudes because this is what they preach on here. You should walk away, but a lot of men don't walk away. I was one of them. It's like once too many signs came up, I'm willing to say, man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but a lot of times dudes get caught up in the I need some, but like that's what I think. A lot of these conversations be about the lower member. My dad and my see, I had my dad in my life as I got older. I didn't know him when I was young, but I was older. He always preached me, don't let your little head decide what your big head should be making decisions for. And he would stay on me about that. And so I always was like, when I got around, I respected him so much because he, even though he had kids, I also seen the stuff he went through. I understood, like, my mom never said nothing bad about him. My mom to this day don't got a bad word about him. So it let me know that like he was really a stand-up dude. He was just young and, you know, but I took that to heart and I said, okay, sometimes fuck the pussy. Men need pussy, yeah, we need, but I'll be willing to be like, man, fuck that. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of dudes won't do that. They'll stay, they'll stick it out, they'll have a baby with this broad, and then they world go to shit. That's what all this complaining about, because a lot of these dudes will say, my baby mama is a terrorist now. I'm like, man, bro, you knew she was a terrorist before now. You just were trying to ignore that shit. You thought you could fix her. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, you can't fix every goddamn problem. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker go out there with them wolves, man. Leave her alone. You know?
But that even this is my whole thing though, bro. We should be wiser from the things that we did. We do some fuck shit when we young, bro. I'd be mad as fuck at the age I am right now that I do some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something a 20-some-year-old would do. I'm 50-some years old, man. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that I want to be able to impart, like, to have these conversations that I have with you guys and niggas that's my peers, that's older than me, that's my age or whatever. I want to be able to get at a point where I'm, you know, the only time that a motherfucker should be changing the way that they think is when they doing some fuck shit, when they talking to us. You dig what I'm saying?
I did.
When we're all talking to each other, when I stand on some shit, trust me, I guarantee it's going to still be baked. What's going to be baked in is my morals and my values, right? If it's you would never hear me arguing or trying to be at a point where I'm trying to argue some shit down that's some fuck shit.
That's what I wanted. But Ali left. I was gonna ask Ali about that. Like, now y'all talked about y'all dads being like robots and shit, but they had a moral code. I think that. Well, I don't know who said that earlier. Like my dad, you know.
My father was. If you see me, my father. I'm probably 10 times my father, man. My father was a motherfucker, bro. My old dude didn't get my mother, and she loved it. She loved it, even though sometimes he got on her fucking nerves. One of the things that my mama never did was she never put that man on Front Street.
She knew what she signed up for. You feel me?
Hey, 18 years old, bro. They was 70-some years old. My father died 3 years ago. And, you know, my mother right now, she's still trying to recover from that because that was the first person she ever had as her man. You dig what I'm saying?
But that's what I was saying is the morals and principles. I think that a lot of, and I'm going to leave on this because, like I said, I'm up because I'm going to catch a flight in like 2 hours, but I got to stay up for this. It's a 16-hour flight to Hawaii, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the morals are gone because the propaganda led the men and a lot of the women into looking outside for the knowledge. Because, like, I'll give you an example. I used to be like this Pan-African shit, and I used to try to preach that to my family, but I found out that both sides of my family are like Black Indians. Through me being on that, because my family set me down because my big mamas had a problem with me preaching that shit, and before they cussed me out, they sent their daughters to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they said, Mama don't want to talk to you about it. That's why she won't answer your phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because you keep talking this Africa shit. But that was me looking outside myself to find validation for myself. And then I take that to relationships. A lot of times we started looking at other people's situation and what our grandparents and our fathers and mothers were telling us. We said, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? And that experience actually brought me closer to my mother and my father, because I had to realize, like, damn, I was tripping. Like, I was out here like saying this shit, like, we all from Africa, and and my family took me to a town called Seguin, way down in South Texas, and took me to a house with a Bible with all our history and pictures and all this shit. And they was like, we ain't no motherfucking Africans, nigga. If anything, you might have a Mexican in the family, but that's not even kin to you. You know what I'm saying? But that's about it. Like, you know, but it was like, it was eye-opening because I was listening to people outside of them and not really paying attention to what they were saying, because I thought, well, the internet and the information is bigger than what y'all, because y'all slow, y'all country folks, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I looked up one day and said, damn, they was on point. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people can't go from within and within their own family and do that. And when you don't do that, that's where I think a lot of problems. But propaganda and peer pressure, I believe, is stronger sometimes than family today. Like,
no doubt.
You know, and it's hard to defeat. You know, and I don't know how we get out of that, because everybody got talking points. Nobody's really talking to each other. They're talking to win. Mm-hmm. They're not talking to understand. They're not talking to get you know, a place of movement. They're talking to say, this is where I stand. If you can't take me off of this square, even if I do take you off of that square, tomorrow you're not going to change. You're not going to take what I said. Even if you lose a debate with me, you're not going to go back and say, oh man, let me see what he was talking about. Maybe since everybody said he was right and I lost, let me recalibrate. No, you're going to go back the next day and say, nah, that motherfucker's a bullshit ass nigga. I know what I'm talking about. I don't care what y'all say. And it's like, damn, that's a crazy position to be. I'm just lucky enough to grow around my grandparents where they made me fluid, where they was like, we ain't always gonna be right, but we're gonna tell you what we think. That was my grandma's big thing. I don't know every goddamn thing. I'm not right about everything, but I'm gonna tell you what I know is right. But my grandma was also open to, when I came home with something that she didn't know, she would be willing to listen to it. Like, cause we used to watch what is that thing with the little 60 Minutes all the time when we was young. Yeah. She would sit me on the couch on, I think, Sunday or whatever day it came on, and she would ask me, what did you learn? What do you get out of this? And then I would tell her, like, well, this is what I understood what they were saying, and she would break it down to me about, like, well, they lying about this. This is what I know. Woo, woo, woo. Now it's your job to go in that library or whatever you do and bring it back. You know what I'm saying? And she would we will always have that communication between me and her, and it helped me when I got older. But I know a lot of people ain't raised that way, so I mean, I know they don't get nobody that cared that much to be like, question. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit here and be like, this is everything, because you don't know everything, boy. That's her big thing. You don't know everything, boy. You smart as hell, but you don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? Be willing to move off a position and learn. You know what I'm saying? Because if you stay like that, you gonna end up. And we had uncles like that where she be like, you end up like him. Man, we always had an example.
That's one of the things that I'm glad we kind of evolved from, because you know, I had the older ones that was sitting back, and they figured that because they said it was true. And I'm like, damn, you know, if I had to listen to their ass, I think that I was just a dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Right. I think that I'm just stupid, because I had some motherfucker that were older than me, and they just did not have it figured out. Until they see me in my, you know, being older, they was like, okay, but look, one of the things that I am is that I can always be proven wrong. You seen it tonight. That's
all I was coming up here for, because y'all, I hate to say it, the over 40 crowd, y'all have a view, and it's fair. Y'all grew up in a different world. Y'all was the world where the phones still had, y'all still knew the phones. I grew up in a little bit of that world where you had to do the thing where you turn it around, a little circle, and they go, and you gotta let it go all the way back. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all grew up before call ID. Y'all had payphone. I remember the last bit of payphone. When I remember when we was young, my mama would say, go to this payphone and I'm gonna call you there. And and I'm gonna tell you where to meet me. I remember that where I
Bro,
was
I
young.
used
We
to
would wait by a payphone, and you could answer that hoe, and she'd be like, "Where y'all at? Y'all okay? Y'all there? All right, come over here to done." But that's how you get the free call because she
Hey,
could call
Trip.
that payphone type shit.
Trip, I'm at the age where I'm gonna tell you right now. Back then, dog, I used to cake on a motherfucking payphone. I'll walk to a
Man.
payphone and I'll be sitting there talking to a broad on a motherfucking.
Hey,
That's
you was that nigga that we was like, "Hey, Mister, our mama finna call, man. Can you please get off the phone? Boy, shut your little ass up."
Right,
Like I was saying, baby. Yeah. I said, "Oh, I'll be done when I'm done." Look at nigga, keep putting quarters in that hole. Like, ah, damn, I need to call. She finna call. Soon as you get out that phone, that motherfucker ring, huh? Yeah.
She knew and let me tell you what, she knew that I liked her ass because I was sitting there motherfucker talking to her and I had to walk all the way up to motherfucker 6 Mile and talk to this motherfucker. Yeah, man, that's just what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, and I'm talking about because my mama was the type of person, she put us on buses like at 4, 5, and 6 type shit. Because she was like, what my grandma used to tell her that, like, make them learn how to get around. So I remember the first time she said that, like, you want to go to the mall? I was like, yeah. She's like, well, this Saturday, mama said you going by yourself. And I was like, huh? She's like, I'm gonna give you the bus information. It's gonna have a map on it. If you don't know nothing, ask the man. I'm gonna give you the ticket. You're gonna go down there and you're gonna ride that motherfucker yourself to the mall. You know what I'm saying? I said, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like she just gave me a pocket knife and was like, I don't get. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think I was asking somebody this on another panel. I said, do y'all trust y'all kids to go out there no more? But everybody's so afraid. There's too much going on. I said it was crazier shit going on when I was growing up. And then there was people riding around in vans picking up kids back when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like we knew about that. Like that was a word in the streets. Hey, if somebody comes to you in a van, don't you get in that damn van? You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he got puppies or whatever, but now they act like it's just something with all the cameras and phones and all this stuff. They act like they can't even let these kids go.
That's
for
crazy.
kids,
We ain't
you know what I'm saying?
had no cameras. We ain't had no phones. Or
Nothing. We was out there in the wild.
Yeah.
In the wild. You would have to go somewhere and try to find the phone and make a call or something. Like, you know, not a cell phone. You just have to. Sometimes you know this store will let you use the phone. Hey, I need to call my parents. Okay, I use the phone. Yeah, here. You know, it wasn't.
That's because for the most part, people let kids be kids, bro. We used to run in the street, play football, and we tag, and we be all on people's lawn. It was one of those things that you had people that used to say, and they'd tell us, the neighbors used to say, stay off my lawn. It wasn't the fact that we walked across it. No, we was always walking across that motherfucker. That's why they got pissed off. It wasn't because they just seen us one time walking. No, they like, every time I see these motherfuckers, they think that my lawn is their lawn. And then tell us, walk your ass on that sidewalk. Stop walking on my goddamn lawn.
I was with my brother earlier. We went to the gun range. I'll be talking to my brother about that. I said, bro, because he's 10 years younger than me. So I'll be like, I grew up in the middle of the old world and the new world. I was like, they were coming out of the old world and into the call out D phones and cell phones. And then y'all got cell phones. I said, when you were born, this shit was already this. You know what I'm saying? I got to see the world. I got to see the world transition to this. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I ain't gonna lie. I like the old. I remember my grandma had a rotary phone and and she had one in the house. When I was a kid, I remember that, like, that's how she taught me my numbers. We would sit there and she would unplug it and then she would teach me my numbers on it and I would touch the numbers and she would do my fingers because I was like, I probably had to be like 3 maybe or something like that. But that's how I learned how to, do all that shit, like off them old devices and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I used to memorize numbers. I still know my number, the number to my motherfucking grandma's house right now. You know what I'm saying?
We used to have in our brain, we used to have at least 20 numbers in our brain. We knew everybody's number during that time.
You at least got to know that many because you don't know who you can, like if I do got some change to pay phone or somebody let me use the phone, because back then it's a phone in the house. If somebody don't answer there, you got to call. Like, if I ain't here, because they'll tell you, if I ain't here, I'm at your auntie house. If I ain't there, I'm here. So you got to have at least them 4 numbers, 5 numbers, and plus in your head to where you can just be like, okay, she ain't there. Okay, nobody answered there. This, you know what I'm saying?
This person here, But I used to have, we used to have a black book, right? We used to have a black book.
I remember the OGs used to have that shit. Yeah, y'all
my
niggas right.
mom, she still writes people numbers down, right? My grandmother, she used to write everybody's number down in the Bible. And that's where they started coming out with an address book, right? You have the person's number, the address, all these things. I used to remember people's address. Think about this. There was no motherfucking GPS. How the fuck did you get around?
Hey, that's how I learned. I'm trying to teach my wife that. I teach her about letter streets and what those numbers mean. So she'll give me an address and I'll be able to say in the city we in, I'm like, okay, that's off this street and that's off of that. And she's like, how do you know that? And I said, if it's a name, that number means street. If it's a number, that means a block. But since I've been here so long, I know the blocks. So I know like 4,500 is this, 6,000 is this, 100 is this. So I'm like, as soon as you give me an address, I kind of know a roundabout of where to go. That comes from my grandma set me out in them damn bus streets. And sometimes we would get off the bus in Austin too late and we would catch that last bus. And they'd be like, hey, young boys, this the furthest I'm going. Y'all have to truck it the rest of the way. And we'd be like, damn. And after a while, we started learning like, okay, this is how the streets work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this is the thing too, and it still runs true. If you're looking for motherfucking odd numbers on highways, right, or freeways, the odd numbers run south to north, north to south. Even numbers run east to west.
East to west. Yep.
So if you got 75, what does it do? It goes from north to south. If you have like a 96, 94, 696, 396, all those motherfucking even numbers, they all go east to west. I just taught somebody something right there. All even numbers go east to west.
All odd
numbers go south to north. And
I remember the first time my mama let me drive was because some shit like that. We were going to Dallas to see our family, and she was like, "Oh, I keep getting lost." And they got that MapQuest shit, you know what I'm saying? Planet. And she was like, "If I give you this address, can you find it?" So I searched the map. I look at it long. I get the numbers. I say, "Yeah, I can get in there." She said, "I'm gonna let you drive. Don't you hit nothing." I said, all right. My mama said next to me, I'm driving. This is my first time driving 75 miles an hour on the highway, sliding. You know what I'm saying? Sliding and hitting the exits. I got us there in 10 minutes. My mama said, woo, I'm gonna start letting you drive down here. When we hit a certain point, she said, I can't drive in the city. I cannot do it from 16 on. When we hit like big cities, when we went back to Austin, or we went to Dallas, or we went to Houston, when we get outside the city, my mama pull over somewhere and be like, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm in Texas.
Okay, so it's only part of 75 to run there. But if you're on the East Coast, right? 75 goes to south to north, right? 75 turns into 20. Anybody that's over that way, it turns into 20. But it only turns into 20 when it starts turning to the east.
Yeah, about Texarkana.
Yeah, once it goes west, it goes 20. Then it goes back south again. Then it turns into 75.
Right.
That shit is crazy.
That used to confuse me because I got a sister in Blytheville, Arkansas, and we used to drive and the highway would change, and I would sometimes be kind of getting scared, like, where the fuck am I? The 20 stop? The 20 is supposed to take you all the way to Atlanta, but if you really stay on it naturally, it'll turn into that, what you call that 75. And I'll be like, where the fuck we at? Because it'll take you through Memphis and all that shit. Like, you'd be like, God damn, where the fuck we at?
But if a person ever gets lost, if they ever get lost, they trying to go to where they're going. I'm telling you right now, if you going, if the number of the highway that you have is, it's an odd number, you're going either north or south. If it's an even number, you're going east and west. Man, when I tell you, a lot of people don't know that. Even in the morning time. In the morning time, with the sun, you can find out where you're going based off of where the sun is located, right? So in the morning time, if that motherfucker is on your left side, that means that you're going south. If it's on your right side, it means you're going north. If that motherfucker is right in front of you, and this is in the morning time, you're going east. If it's behind you, you're going west. That's how you actually know. This is how motherfuckers back in the day understood where they were. Now, once you start getting into the evening, it changes. If that motherfucker is on your right side after 4:30, that means that you're heading, if it's on your right side, you're heading south. If it's on your right side, you're heading north. If it's in front of you, you're heading east. If it's in back of you, you're heading west. So many people don't know about that. That's something. I'm about to go ahead, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here just like everybody else. Trey must have went to sleep, man. Trey, you better get up here, bro, because you're going to have a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
JT, I'm good, bro. What's up?
You good? Yeah. You here? I'm about to get up out of here, homie.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too, bro.
Most definitely, man. Great show, man. We talked some shit, man. We chopped it up, man. I'm definitely going. You doing your thing tomorrow?
Yeah, you know I go live every day.
Oh, okay. Most definitely. Once I finish my little hookup, bro, I'll come over here and fuck up. Yeah, BMU, Black Man Unfiltered, or you can go to What We Know Podcast. What We Know Podcast. Hey, man, you are definitely, you're welcome, brother. Most definitely. Most definitely.
All right, bro.
Hey, I'll holler back at you, man. Most definitely. Peace out.
Get home and y'all cheap, but the rent real high. Learn early how to move, learn the world, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breeze, no cap in my tone. Hard like stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat when the food in my plate. I remember being home. Stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's just fuel. I just asked you a chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they cloud juice and drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit, truth costs pain, but lies cost more, I paid up front, now I'm up with 4, street listens in, Kim, prominent pen, hard work, talk back, when you pushing in 10 toes in, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the win, gotta restate, chase name, I take silence and stats, why they talking my name, I'm dribbling back, truth hurt dead, but lies get you box, I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
Those haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, K shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. No flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex.